the world class.
What's up? Welcome to the world class. I am Noble Miguel, Maree, Bay, Motion American Muslim, consecrated and appointed missionary and more sensible of America. I was up. I figured I'd go live. I seen a lot of people going live and internet live. Took me an old nigga nap a little earlier, so I'm woke. Been meaning to go live all week. I've been busy. It's been one of them weeks where you just have a plan, you have a goal, and then it don't happen. Like you want to get stuff done, then kind of schedule kind of get pushed out. But we here. Jalen Breezy, what's up? Don't be mad at me. I know I pushed this shit back like 11 times, but I was on. You can blame dirty folks. It's like dirty folks not responsible for what I did. I was on that night. I was gonna go live, and I had heard him on Mr. Palmer's show say he was going live. Then it just came up in my feed, and I hopped on. I'm fucking up the what's name. So I just hopped on with bro, and we was building for a minute. It was a good build actually. I'm gonna find it, and I'm gonna find it, put it in the chat. It was a good conversation though. He's funny. He be joking a lot, but he dropped some real shit. I know it may not be like to everybody's palate, but he's not supposed to. You know what I mean? I'm gonna drop that. I'm gonna drop the link to that. Oh, he dropped something today. Oh, he been dropping little videos. Yeah, I got it right here. Please check this out. He got a countdown and shit for this shit. I'm goody. Nah, I ain't goody. I can go back to your comment. Where your comment at? You fussing me. What was you saying? I'm gonna put exactly what you put. And you said some other mess. Slick mouth. I'd be thinking, I don't know if you on my side or not, Breezy. I'd be hoping you are, but you be on some other shit. Yeah. Let's be in honor. You know what I mean? What up, Poppy? What's going on, bro? I'm about to drop a link in like 2 seconds, because I got like 3 videos just to look at. I got a lot of material to go over. I'm just a perfectionist. I'd rather do things the right way the first time. That's why a lot of videos I've been doing is I've been doing a lot of testing to get stuff right. I think I got the audio shit fixed. I figured out part of the shit figured out, and I got a lot of shit to go over. I want to go over this video with you, actually. See what you think of it, man. I'm watching everybody go live, saying what people been talking about. Last week, man, was pretty tough for me. With the school shooting, it's kind of in my bag a little bit, to be honest with you, about shit. So shit really made me angry. You know what I mean? Having a little boy. I spent the weekend with my son. Shit was dope. He's an awesome little boy. That's what I'm talking about. Ain't that so? Just on the more side always. I just talk my talk, Like I said, Pompey Blanco in the building. I know you just finished your live. Probably said how's everybody tonight. Yeah, man. Having a 5-year-old, like more than that, not physically having my dad most of my life, especially my childhood, because he went to jail when I was 3 for doing Lord knows what. And then, becoming a dad, having your first child at what's up, brother? Bernard, Facts and Uncomfortable Truth. Well, Bernard S is in the building. What's up? And then, getting a little boy, your first swing, This fucking mother wanted to do the shit where I want to be in the middle of. Oh, it could be a girl. I'm like, no, it's not. It's gonna be a boy because I said so. Like, that's pretty much it. I want a son, and I'm gonna get a son because I want a son. You don't have a choice. She didn't understand that. But, I don't know. I just knew I was gonna have a son because I said so when I felt like it. So he was awesome, man. No, actually, he went through fucking my son's esophagus and stomach was detached in the womb somehow. I don't know how that fucking shit happened. So I had to spend the first 90 days of his life in the NICU. Shout out to the NICU parents and grandparents. They had that for your firstborn child. I have a 21-year-old goddaughter. So I've been a dad. I've been a dad for a long time now. Over half my life. I'm 36 now. You know what I'm saying? So it was tough, man. It was. I was a little irritable last night. I was on my irritable old man shit last week. Try to get this right. So I was actually poppy. I'm telling you, I had to clip that shit with that conversation with that chick. That little lady pissed me the fuck off, man. I don't know her name. I forgot her name. Something, whatever her name is. Fucking something. Raw B, some shit, privileged shit, whatever the fuck her name is. That little hooker pissed me off. She irritating the shit. So I hate when chicks fucking insert themselves in the conversation amongst men and fuck the shit up and divert the conversation. You know? Facts, without a shadow of a doubt. All praises be unto the Most High. Praise the Lord. Yeah, that shit was it was dope. Yeah, with the surgery and everything, my son had to get his ribs cracked, his lungs collapsed. He's a fucking warrior. He definitely take after me and his grandfather, because we warriors. Ahead of the schedule. He was ahead of everything. His recovery was ahead of everything. He sped the process up. Even when day one, when they said they was gonna have to admit his mom in the hospital for like 2 months, and we didn't know, like the same day we got that information, he was like, "Oh yeah, fuck that," and he came like 6 hours after that. So we went from 60 days to 6 hours, and he was here. Didn't cry when he was born. Was just looking around like, "What the fuck is going on?" You know what I mean? So he was an awesome, amazing little boy. He definitely the one dude on the world I say is more handsome than me, without shadow of a doubt. That boy got me beat. The sweetest little baby I've ever seen in my life. I'm very thankful and grateful to have him as a son. Dadhood is fucking awesome. Shout out to Couch Gang. Shout out to Mr. Palmer. Shout out to all the dads going through it around the world. I can't. If it was about 3 years ago, I heard a dude saying, "Man, fuck it, wash your hands and move on," I'd have been pissed. But after seeing this house support system and this family court system, bro, I thought I knew the evil, bro. Nah, nigga, that's a different level of evil. So, I also want to say, man, do not let these present circumstances that we have, albeit circumstances that have existed for years now, don't let that deter you from fatherhood. It's the dopest shit in the world. I've worked very, very hard with some awesome people, world-class mentors, world-class people, to be honest with you. And I've learned a lot, but dadhood has taught me a lot in a really, really short period of time. It's kind of culminated all the fucking lessons I learned in my life all at once. It takes so much patience. It takes so much care, attentiveness, faith, vision, wisdom, day after day after day. There's little things that's available. And I heard my brother Bernard was talking about it before I hopped on the panel on the Big Mic Drop. Shout out to the Big Mic Drop. That ages between 0 and 7 is so crucial. They operating on unconscious competence, operating at a genius level. You know what I mean? So, it's important and imperative that we protect that space. You know what I mean? So, I take dadhood very serious. If I come up all putting, it's because I'm fighting for that. At the end of the day, that space between son and father and daughter and father is the most important thing I see. That's what makes the biggest difference. You get the mom stuff all day, but where we are is we need to move from where we are to where we need to be, and dads make the biggest difference. Mentors make the biggest difference because they teach us what we're made of. You know what I mean? And that's why I'm opening my mouth on YouTube. You know, I'm doing everything that I did not want to do. I could have been doing this 10 years ago, building, you know, some type of social media following. True Freeman in here. Shout out to True Freeman. Peace to the chat too. Peace to True Freeman saying peace to the chat. You want the people to tell me, you know, get your ass on here and do some shit, you know. But I'm just not that type of dude that. I mean, I'm not shy at all, but I'm not big on attention. That's not my thing. I've gotten attention my whole life. I've always been told I was handsome. I've always been one of the fastest, one of the strongest, one of the most vicious, killer instinct. I've always had that. When we, you know, compete with men, I already know I'm not. I'm the strongest and smartest in the room, no matter what. You know, I've always had that shit going on, and I've never been devoid of attention. Like I've never been devoid of praise. You know what I mean? I've never done that in my life. So I get it. I understand. Like if you haven't grown up like that, I get it. But so I'm not quick to want to be seen or want to be heard or none of that. I only open my mouth to assist the team. I mean, like my homeboys and like even my exes can tell you, I don't ask for nothing. I never ask for nothing, and I don't go out my way to overshadow my team, outshine my team. It's about the team. It's about us. I live like LeBron play. It's about the team. It's about us. Niggas like me gonna eat. I'm gonna get mine. So I'm gonna get busy. I'm a slick motherfucker, bro. I mean, all y'all don't understand Baltimore niggas is most of us get killed early, but I'm a slick motherfucker, bro. I pop shit heavy. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna eat, bro. I'm gonna win regardless. So I always look at me as I don't need to get my shit loose. Like I'm set, you know. And the way I intend to treat people be trying to. I got this young lady that I've known for years that's in my temple. She don't like to be. She get weirded out when she like praised or whatever. And I was like, man, you pretty, you know, you cool, whatever. But I never really took that shit in until I started like to where like a true Freeman, people that's known me for a long time, they're like, bro, you this, you that. I'd be like, I don't. You awesome. And I'm like, nigga, I'm cool, bro. You don't understand how many niggas I done beat the fuck up, bro. I'm not really a good person. I just shit need to be done, and I know I can do it, and nobody else is there to do it. If somebody else was there to do it, I would let them do it. Not really a good person. I just didn't get caught, and then I was selected to do something different, and then I fucking gave my word, and I'm following through on my word. I help people because somebody murdered my brother. Had they not killed him, I will be helping them kill you. That's a fact. That's me keeping shit 100, keeping shit a whole stack. That shit offended me that the streets, these evil people, took something that belonged to me, and I'm not the type of nigga you can take some shit from and walk off safe. That's pretty much it. I come from people that killed people and got away with it. My mom, my dad, my brother, my cousins. That's the reality of it. I'm not a good person. I'm not pretending to be a good person or hero. Things happen. All the shit that niggas did, my dad, my cousins, that shit I ain't get a single fucking dime for that shit. That shit don't work out. The OGs already told me how that shit was gonna play out. How the OGs said it was gonna play out. That's exactly how it played out. I'm literally the only one that's left. Everybody else is dead and in jail, and that's pretty much it. Not a good guy. I just can match the bad guys, and that's it. I know when a nigga's on some fuck shit, I can pick out a sellout COINTELPRO a million lifetimes away. So that's just what I do. You know what I mean? One thing I picked up from the OGs was how to treat people, how to treat children. We don't want to taint them like we tainted. So I watched how they treat children. I watched how they treat each other, and just incorporated that. You know what I mean? And from the rooter to the tutor, from the bad side to the good side, I've been around world-class people, man. I've always been in the know, and I do my best not to take it for granted, because Them, a lot of them, enough of them people that put me in the know, you know, they gone now. That shit heavy, man. That's like, that's not no joke. It's not no slick shit to pop out your mouth. Like that shit forever, man. And like my brother was that nigga. 90s dope boy, the 8-ball jacket, the leather jacket with the beamer, the fade, I mean the gold, everything, the women around him, everything. Like he was that nigga, bro. And to see him dead in the casket, looking just like me, man, that shit changed me, bro. I think I died that day too. I'm not even the same person. And I was on a terrible path. Very, very terrible path. Because the difference between me, my dad, and my brother is I'm worse than they are because I would never get caught. Ever. Because I'm more disciplined. You know what I mean? Um, so I named this channel the World Class for a number of reasons. It's because when I operate at the world class level, like I always say, we got to get this thing back to a genius level and do the best I can to get our people to look like me, lighter or darker, taller or shorter, to understand that, you know, indigenous or talkness people, whether you think you're indigenous to America or Africa, is your first skill set, your first rhythm is to think. Shahrazad Ali said that we come from the people that invented thinking. Like when you see a Lamar Jackson or Michael Vick or Allen Iverson shake a nigga out of ancestry on the court or on the field, you looking at that's thought. Like when you watching Floyd faint, when all that that's all that shit is thinking. It's not athleticism, man. It's not athleticism. When you can do those measurables, jump high, run fast, that's athleticism. But that shit you watchers do on the court is all mental. Shit with Kobe and Jordan, the head fake, that shit is all mental, man. Think first. And that's something I can't take credit for. Just the OGs, that's what they told me. You gotta think for other niggas. And when I watched it all really came into play when I'm looking at my brother dead in the casket. Cause the dude, me and Big Mike was talking about this earlier. Because the dude you trust lured him outside and somebody ran up on him and shot him in the back of his head, killed him. You know what I mean, 21 years old. You know what I mean? So it's like you have to think. You have to think first. Like look before you leap shit came into play. And you know, it is what it is, bro. I know I may seem like in my community, Morris community, it may seem like a scholar or something like that, but I'm a hood nigga, bro. And like, you know, I be watching these niggas in the manosphere talk pop shit about a Pookie and Ray Ray. Pookie and Ray Ray raised me. I'm 36. I ain't never drank a day in my life. Never smoked a day in my life. No tattoos, no criminal record. Never wore my pants off my ass. They raised me. I became a dad at 30. You know, he was born with a nationality. Mother was supposed to be, you know, all that shit was supposed to happen, but you know, she was bugging out on some clown shit. And you know, we here. But they raised me. You know, man. I couldn't trust my blood relatives because them motherfuckers is some lying ass niggas, man. But the hood is always keeping shit 100 with me, keeping shit a stack. So I fucks with it. You know what I mean? You should keep it real with me. The streets always kept shit 100, and I think the streets let you know, man, it's real out this bitch. Niggas is steal your shit and lie to your face, fuck your girl, steal your shit, man. Whereas your blood relatives, y'all call them family. Oh, these a bunch of I love you. I love you. What? You telling the little boy that that you love him, but you'll watch my mom beat the fucking shit out of me and my brothers and don't come help us. How that work? So man, you know, it's and then with all this stuff, negative stuff I'm saying, at the same time, I watch how easy it is to solve the problem. And I'm like, why the fuck are we going through all of this when you could just choose not to participate in the clown shit, position yourself to be successful, put the time in, and even if you fail, if you only get like 20% of where you was at, that fucking shit is 100% better than where you were before. Like, why niggas is on the type of shit they on? Oh man, oh bro, I don't fucking know, man. I don't know, man. Niggas is on some fucking lame ass shit, man. And what I'm seeing, and what I like about what My bad. Goddamn. What's going
Okay,
on?
nothing. I was listening. You are like very depressed and shit, and apparently you don't know what 30 minutes means. But I wanted to say something to you. Um,
Well, hold on
basically,
before you go into that. Our fucking whole power went out on the block. That's why I was
really,
off.
well,
Fucking
damn,
whole
the
power
block
went
was
out.
out.
What was she saying?
I was just
Go ahead.
telling you that it sounds like you had a really rough life. You know what I mean? But I
Could be
believe
worse.
that. I mean, you can like you were talking about you would kill people and all this shit like that. You're not a good person. I would say you're a good person. I think that maybe your purpose is to edify people around you because you've been so much like you saw a lot of shit. And I feel like um, you could have killed somebody. You know, even our father upstairs. It's a lot of things are punishable by death. You know what I mean? So it's amazing that you're in the place that you're in right now. But I just want you to stop being a pessimist, nigga. That shit is trash. You know what I mean? That's just
What you
like
mean
not
by
it's
pessimist?
not huh? Like a pessimist?
What you mean?
Like, oh my
Yeah.
god, I could have killed the
What do
nigga
I do
today,
that
but I
causes
didn't.
you to say it again?
I said I could have killed the nigga today, but I didn't. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like you're in a depressive state, but I don't know. I'm not a psychologist.
Um. Yeah, I would say I'm a pessimist. Yeah, I would say that. Yeah, I
Okay.
would.
Well,
I
you
think.
know,
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this real quick, and then I'm gonna let you say what you gotta say on your show. You know what I mean? Basic, you know that a lot of the reason why we feel the way that we do is because everything could be so simple. Just imagine the first time there was like a bank, like a river or something like that, and somebody's like, "Oh my God, it's a long walk from this side to this side," and then somebody was like, "Oh, we should just build a bridge around it. I mean, across it." You know what I mean? Everything is so simple, but we overcomplicate things, and it doesn't have to be like that.
Yeah, that's true. It is true. That is true. I think that's one of the main things that frustrate me is that um, not only is it simple, is that you find out a lot of people knew that already, but they'll watch everybody walk into the fuck shit. That should irritate me. So it's like this. I don't like soft bullying, and I don't like reverse bullying. Those things irritate me. If you're gonna be a bully, just be a bully. You know what I mean? This is the title for me. Yeah. So I like I again I would say I'm a pessimist because I grew up around pessimists. So you used to being over criticized and over critiqued to the point where you like I always say enough is enough, but you have to if you never grew up with enough, it's hard to get it out of your system. So once I go through my principles, I'm like, all right, I'm good, not relaxed. But the things I see right now for why I'm up here on YouTube, I don't see it ending no time soon. So I'm just digging in my heels and ready to not fight because it's not really a fight. I don't expect it to be over no time soon, or for it to change anytime soon because we're only looking for about 10 to 11% shift, and let's see what happens from there. You know what I mean? But it's important. It's an important task. I bring up stuff that's important to us, like men talking about immortality. Men and women stop using bullshit like I'm lit, I'm a CEO, I'm a millionaire, I'm independent as a supplement for worthiness. There's no supplement for worthiness. You're good enough or you're not good enough. It ain't a check or dollar amount that's gonna make you good enough when you know you're not. Stop being indirect and let's get in the conversation and get it done. It's like niggas sitting around talking about how many push-ups I can do. Get your bitch ass on the ground and do the fucking push-ups to find out. Nothing. There's no rocket science about that. I don't know. And that seems like, oh, that's sketchy. Look, but in reality, the only reason I'm here is because somebody talked to me like that. You want to win, or you want to be you? Which one you want to do? Because you've been losing, so you keep doing you, you're gonna keep losing. And then the sad part about that is somebody look up to you, gonna keep trying to do you, and you're showing them how to lose. That's the part that sucks. You know what I mean? So the cycle continues. So when you see problems continuing for a long time, it ain't no mystery. It's like when you have a child, who's around these children that we have, what are we showing these children? And we don't want to label things, but if you start to label things, we don't want to label things, yet you won't take your fucking ass into a store with labels, without labels. You won't go in there because what the fuck am I going to? You just get a box. I'm just going to buy this box, and who the fuck knows what's going to come out of that? I guess you're stupid as shit. You know what I mean? And that, again, like I said, bring this thing back to a genius level. Like, I don't want to. I just want to wrap today. I don't really want to get into the scholarship, but when you look at the name of men, right? The name of man is Homo sapien. Homo literally means man. Man literally means thought or to think. Men, men means to think, right? Then you got the word sapien that verbatim means genius. Everything that I've ever seen keeps putting people to think, 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 think. And we do anything but that. We just feel, 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 feel. I've been through 6 different sales training. All of them say 100% the same shit. People make emotional decisions to make purchases, not logical ones. And people go, well, emotions are important. The word emotion means a social moving, to agitate, to stir up, to remove. Does not mean love, happiness, and joy. So I say all those things to say I talk about etymology a lot because there are people that know what the fuck is going on, and they have deliberately over a long time. That's why I was talking about epigenetics. Finagled and finesse people out of consciousness, out of cognizance, and put you in a game where you don't know what's going on and still running the rules against you. Like I watched in the dope game from afar. Like I watched in the hood. It's the same shit. It ain't no different. Shout out to Jessica X. Shout out to Dirty Folks. Yes, I'm up. I don't know why I'm still up. I took an old nigga nap earlier. Took on the old man. We need naps, man. Shout out to Poppy. Shout out to Dirty Folks. Yeah, bro. That's my tagline. Going live for literally no reason. You still there, breezing? Easy breezing?
Yeah, I'm here. I was just thinking, like, you're absolutely right about the emotions and things like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, in sales, you don't even really give people the chance to think, anyways. And what we do in sales is basically say you have this option or this option. So they think they have to immediately choose. You know what I mean? But the third option is to do nothing at all. You don't have to fuck with it. And that's how this world is controlled, like by somebody saying you have this option or that you can do this, this, or this, but really you can do anything. Anything beyond that, outside of that, is what your choices are.
You can get up from the table. What you want to drink, Pepsi or Coke? Do y'all not have tea? Do you don't sell Fiji? Like, you know what I'm saying? And that's this false options. And now that's what people are talking about, options. When the funny part about options is the first 3 letters is OPT, which is the root word for optics, which means to see. And then what you do with sales is you get people to choose between these 2 things. Like what I was taught with sales was helping people make a decision that's good for them. That's not what the word means, but that's what I was taught when I was 20. And luckily I went into a place where the ethics were really high. My mentor always said, we do right by the client. We don't do right by our pocket. I can't take credit for that. You know what I'm saying? I had an OG that taught me real shit. And if it wasn't for him, I probably would have just been like everybody else. But he gave me the standards on what we do when we do business with somebody. We help them make a decision that's right for them. And then when I was coming in 2006, educated consumer was the popping stuff to hear. Educated consumer. So we educate the consumer on what they need and help them make a decision. Usually they come knock our door down or blow our phone up to get the product because you don't see that in no other place. You know what I mean? So sales has in sales and marketing, like what I watched with when I grew up, when you in sales, especially when you're in a financial arena, we have a level of information. I'm telling you, the finance game has way more information, especially insurance. Insurance, that information is on another level. It's just, I can't even explain to you. Unless you've been in it, you don't understand. You just have access to so much information because what am I going to do finances about? I'm going to do finances about a region. I'm going to do finances about an entire industry. I'm going to do finance about an entire region or industry over 100 years, over 10 years. So you get so much information to where an insurance company can give you a premium on your life. That's how much information they take in. Said all that to say, the finance industry has invested heavily in the advertisement business and marketing business to the point where it's its own industry. And they got so much information, bro. They're like a living CIA. They have so much information, it's mind-boggling. So different color patterns, like the colors that's behind me, right? If I wanted to be ridiculous, I would put the color patterns that I know that would make people come and stay. Like the shit that you get your hands on is mind baffling. But then you get to a space like this, YouTube, the conscious community, and everybody is void of this information. Next to everybody is void of it. Then you hear stupid shit like psychology. I don't fuck psychology. I don't want to fucking learn about that. Male versus male. There's no male versus male, nothing. Male versus female shit. It's not psychology. It's fucking neuroscience and it's genes. Y'all niggas say that y'all conservative. Y'all keep pushing for Trump. The most important fucking thing Trump has ever said, he was asked the question, what's the key to success and wealth? The nigga said one word, genetics. Donald Trump says that. I see none of these niggas saying that. So you don't know nothing about Donald Trump. You don't know nothing about him. That's what the nigga said. Genetics. It's about genes. What was I talking about? Epigenetics. Neuroscience. The neurological pathways in your body and your brain, dendrites, axioms. I'm not just saying this shit for no reason. That is what the world run off of. Not going off fucking feelings and stupid shit. Nobody gives a fuck about feelings. Shit's stupid. It doesn't exist. Why are you making a decision based off your feelings? You're fucking 20, 30, 40 years old. Them stupid fucking feelings you had today, them shit's not going to be here. They wasn't here yesterday. They're not going to be here tomorrow. So why the fuck would you be a person? How can you be a person that care about yourself when you're making a decision based off your fucking feelings that last for 30 seconds? They weren't here yesterday. They're not going to be here tomorrow, but you're going to make a life decision based off something, how you feel at the moment, when your feelings is not giving you audio, visual, it's not giving you history, you can't remember, but you're going to make a decision as an adult on how you feel. Meanwhile, you have children, you have brothers and sisters, but let's just say you got children or you got younger people, you won't let them make a decision for your life. They've been here for 10, 12 years, 5, 6, 7 years, a year. But you'll let a stupid ass feeling that's going to be gone the next day make a decision for you? We got Big Brother Westside Cooler in the building. What's up?
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing there?
What's going on? We got Sterling in the building. Appreciate you for dropping through again.
What's up?
How you brothers doing tonight? How y'all doing tonight?
Doing good, man. Doing good. What's just checking in, man? And good show with Big Mike and all that, man. And what you talking about tonight, brother?
Man, this is one of my random. So I got this tagline called "Going Live for No Reason," for literally no reason. We always have topics, but it's definitely another way that people use the word freestyle all the time. So I came up with something different. So my tagline is "Going Live for literally no reason." Other than literally to just go live, right? That's a reason, but so anything you want to get into, anything the chat want to get into, it's kind of like a chat control show. Whatever y'all talk about, we flow with that. And whatever you guys have seen for the week or want to get off your chest, man, it's time to pop your shit. Whatever you want to get off your chest. So you see me popping shit. I was like, whatever you want to get, if it's something about the 60s, I don't care, man. It's free range.
Well, much respect to the show here, much respect to the chat here, the panel we got going on here. Y'all need to follow World Class here, subscribe, post it out there and all that. One thing I want to talk about is when I'm looking at the news nowadays, there's a lot of fear mongering going on, which it is every day. But I really want you guys to understand, do not give up your rights. They're talking about the Second Amendment. They're talking about other amendments and even freedom of speech they're trying to get rid of. So, they're going to do certain things. And who is they? The question is, who is they? But they're going to do certain things to make you want to get rid of your own human rights. And do not let anybody get rid of your own God-given human rights, whether it be fear-mongering, whether it be through visual, psycho warfare, whatever it may be. Keep your rights what God gave you, and no one knows about what I'm talking about too and all that. So that's what I want to add on there.
Definitely. Sterling, what's going on? Second time coming around. Appreciate you.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Definitely. What's on your mind this week? And you can build off anything you said or anything that's, because I definitely appreciate the contribution you gave when you were here again. I mean, you were here when you first came through. That still sits on my brain. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, for people who don't know, I just jumped on your live. Really no foreknowledge of what you were about or anything. Well, mostly I kind of asked questions the way I recall it. Kind of just picked your brain and maybe planted some seeds and for a future content. Would you? Yeah. That's pretty much how it went.
Yeah.
But Actually, I came up today to talk about drugs and chemicals.
Mm-hmm.
And if I may, I'm going to talk real briefly about probably the 3 worst class of chemicals that I know of. And I just wanted to drop some gems, knowledge on your audience if you allow me.
Yeah.
If it gets boring, let me know.
You are breaking up. I know it was last time it was me. I think I fixed that since then. I don't think I've been
You
breaking up a lot.
You sabotaging me again?
No. I think it's you this time. Last time it was me. I had a bad echo because I didn't switch something in the back. But you were breaking up a little bit. What you can do is maybe bring the mic, the phone or whatever closer to you. I know it'll be up in your face, but just to hear it, I think your voice will power through the.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna drop down. I'm gonna come back up. I'm gonna do what you said.
Okay.
All right.
Sure. Yeah. Jessica said his audio was bad. Yeah, it was bad last time, but I contributed to that by not having a audio correct in the back. Having too many things come through. But I appreciate what you're saying, bro, because that's been a fight. You just said it, but that's been what I've been a part of in the Morris community, is kind of convince people not to give up their God-given rights, their human rights. And I often say, well, I can't even take credit for it. We bought into the civil rights and not human rights. And it's a clear distinction, and I understand we've been misunderstood. We've been miseducated. However, there's some things that you have to understand that's basic to being a human being. I don't want my life to just turn into what we have turned this shit into, just a cheap over-the-counter transaction with everything. We turn relationships into that. That's everything. When you say we turn relationships into that, everything is a relationship. The most sacred things is a cheap over-the-counter exchange. Things are sacred. Yo, just like when I was talking about your feelings, that's a sacred thing. That's private information. How you feel on the inside is your business. It ain't nobody else's business. That's something you need to keep. You might as well put your fucking social security number and routing number out there on the internet for that. That's your own internal currency. Stop haphazardly giving it out because you watch people do it on a TV show and they get stuff for free. This lust for something for nothing, accompanied with the FOMO, the fear of missing out, some mitigation needs to happen with that. It's internal solvency that we're dealing with. Got to bring some mitigation to that. That's why I talk about universal law from a perspective of principle and interest. There needs to be some principle placed internally to mitigate this insatiable debt that we have. Like, it seems to be a lust to be in debt because we watch the other person give up their soul, the other person give up their integrity, they give up their private rights, and they got to get this really fast. So I got to get it because I can't not have me get it and they get it because of how bad I feel when they get it and I don't have it. And that's not math. The math don't add up for you at the end of the day.
Yeah, and it's just. I mean, I look at this news like I was saying before. No, when I look at certain events they do, I'm not going to talk about the events. I'm not saying none of these events are not real. However, if something happens over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, it's the same play from the same playbook. We got to go, okay, what's the agenda? And then I look at Supreme Court, right? I look at what's going on at the White House. I look at when they have their little conventions and all this kind of thing. I see the agenda. I look at it from a military point of view. I look at it for a human point of view, common sense point of view. I see the damn agenda. And people are literally just going along with whatever. Just like when that thing came out back in the day, in 2020. I'm not gonna say the name of it. People didn't do no research on that. They went along with it. And you know what? Yeah. So
Jessica X says, our feelings and thoughts are are the one thing we have in this world that's truly private and unknown if we want it to be. Yes, I mean, it starts that way. And the other private property you have is your body.
Mm-hmm.
And just because people see something doesn't make it public. It's not how that works. And I mean, you can see a private property, it don't mean it belongs to you. You can see somebody with the gate up. You know what I mean, they don't have to mention that it's property. You know, there's some things that, again, we talk about. I talk about law because law, and reading law books and looking at the history of law, it just makes it plain and clear on what's important for human civilization. And property is always that, and it's always broken up into public and private. And the public, all of the public is welfare.
Yeah.
So when people say you don't want to be on welfare, well, you are. Like, the public is there to help the people that are not. That's what it exists for in its, inception. Well, they turn it now into into a swamp where all your rights and your spirituality and self-reliance is extracted from you for whatever, booty and prize, whatever you want to call it. Which, like I was saying before when I first started, I recognize all this stuff from the streets, man. All the OGs talk like, and the thing that like tripped me the fuck out. Shout out to the Kai. What's going on, bro? The thing that tripped me out is that when I got around rich people, when I got around powerful people, and man, it's just like from the hood to you be around these people like that. It's weird, bro. When you around those people that's into that, you know what I'm saying? I got around these people. I got around these rich people. Like, even when I was around my mentor, he was a millionaire in 2006. Them niggas talk like we talk in the hood. They talk it literally the same exact way. The way their brain work, the way that shit blew my mind, bro. I'm like, we trying to do all this. They trying to be like us. We trying to be like them. And then you have regular civilians that's in between, and they don't know anything. Like, I know how real it is. I know it's like we say it's a small margin for error between men, a short level about however it's said. I know it's 10 times shorter than that. It's way smaller than what you think it is. Men are way more dangerous than you can imagine. And men are way more fragile than you can imagine. And it comes from not being really in tune with what's going on and really being stuck with the flashy, stupid things that they want to distract us with, because they want to get us out of our house, put our outfit on, put our face on, whatever, and bring them our money, bring them our time. You know what I'm saying? Bring them our private property. And you need to keep private things private, man. Shout out to Yusuf L from High Frequency Radio. He really had done an awesome job for the last, I think, 8 to 10 years, teaching people the difference between public and private, along with my brother True, among my community. Because he's done an awesome job, because we don't understand that. We don't get the power of private. We think private is it means you're sneaky or you're hiding something, when it's really your security. Shout out. What's up, dirty folks?
Man, hold on. Me and Savannah had a deal, man. I said if I scan him on your stream, she was gonna pop up.
I watched it
with no shirt.
Hey, Savannah. Hey, Savannah, he right. I seen that deal, though.
Hey, dirty folks.
What's poppin', Pepper?
Man, I joined your channel the other day, man. Your video is hilarious, man. The no towers and shit like that.
You see his picture. You see his
no towers, man.
His profile picture.
No towers.
That shit hilarious, bro.
Man, look, man. Here's the thing. I'm a pro male person because I'm a pro nature person, right?
Thanks.
So the moment you realize being black is just for women, gays, and felons, you no longer, give a fuck about what the child is talking about, right?
No.
So I'm listening to what y'all saying. Y'all talking about human rights, legal law, because there are no rights. There's just law, right? So law permits you to do certain things and dismisses other things. You don't have a right to life. You don't have a right to anything, or you have a right to everything. Depends on how you see it, right? 6 in one hand, half this in another.
It's rights are commercial and civil. Right. It's an agreement. It's a contract. You're right. There's only law, because
there's only law.
Just because you're a fast cheater doesn't give you a right to catch every prey. You got to earn it. I'm with that.
I'm listening to what y'all saying, man, and I don't know if it was Noble or somebody else. Somebody said some real shit early in a podcast I was listening to, and they said, You gotta decide if you're gonna be if was it a maintainer or a grower or something to that extent, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, it was Big Mike. It was a Big Mike channel. It was like
Brother Bernard. I think he was saying something like that.
Yeah, you gotta decide if you're gonna, you know what I'm saying, what side you're gonna be on. If you're gonna be pro-black, if you're gonna be, you know, go your own way, whatever the case, whatever the fuck he said. But I can't say how he said it because I fucked it up. But how he said it was dope, right? And I know that I'm a builder, right? I know that when I tell you guys that black is for women, gays, and felons, I want to put something in y'all attention span. I want y'all to know that y'all only ride and riot for felons. I want y'all to know that y'all hide behind skirts and call it black, but y'all put women in the lead, and girls don't know shit. They just do shit. I want y'all to know that y'all coward to gays, and only 2% of America is gay. Only 2%.
Yeah.
But you allow gays to take the black position and say gay is a new black and take all of your inalienable laws because they're not right and circumvent you. I need you guys to know, you, Tony, and so other guys know y'all some fucking cowards. And y'all don't even know y'all cowards because y'all listen to y'all mamas, and her job is to make you less than her so she feels in control. Because girls don't know shit, they just do shit. There's a reason that I'm talking to 20-year-old boys and I'm giving them simple jobs. It's basically copy paste. They don't know how to copy paste, but they on their phones all day. You know what I'm saying? When motherfucker, see, that's what I'm talking about. Hold your word, nigga. Yeah, you stood on your words, man. I'm happy for you. I'm so proud of you.
Yeah, woman of her word. Look, you got nothing but like 1,000,000,000% increase with respect for me. She said it. And she came
and because it's noble page, you can keep your shirt on. Because on my page, you got to be naked. I mean, it's rules to the shit, man. I don't believe the shit girls say with clothes on, man. So on my, but you can lie freely here. You can do what you want to do here. You can, you know what I'm saying? Hey, what's the J-Lynn? Hey, J-Lynn got the hold on though. She got the Donna Summer shit going on from like 1988 though.
Donna Summers?
I'm fucking with it. I like Donna Summers. She was a crush. Don't be mad. Everybody wanted Donna.
Yeah, she was fun. She was fun. Love to hear. What's up, Savannah? What's your piece?
I just listened. I'm moving.
So Savannah gonna she gonna have a show on this channel. She built her show up called Simply Savannah or Savvy Savannah, however you want to come up with it, because she be saying a lot of shit, bro. She be
I'm gonna finish my thought, but I like Savannah. I like Savannah. Like Savannah, one of the good ones. I'm like a white person. You one of the good niggers. I like you, Savannah. You know what I'm saying? You cool with me. You know what I'm saying? So we good. We good.
It's the ER for me, not the good nigger.
Hey, yeah, it's the ER, man. You a good nigger. So you know what I'm saying? Shout out to you. Shout out to Savannah for keeping her word, bro. I respect that. I'm gonna send you a condom in the mail. Just pretend it was me. I got you. But this is just to finish the thought process that I was saying, right?
Out of control.
What, man? Look, I just play the game, man. I didn't make the rules. Anyway, all I'm saying is that
you got niggas dying.
Most Tony people's arguments and their discord is in the system. I just did a live earlier, maybe 2 hours ago, and I tried to explain to people the system, right? Because a system is a system. America is this beautiful surge protector that you can plug whatever system you want in. But niggas is cowards, so they won't make their own system. They just follow bitches, and then they say we can't have family without our black women. And I'm telling them, you don't get to see your kids now, nigga. Motherfucking black women only get married at a 9% rate, and it goes down 10% every decade since 1950, which means projected you'll be at 2% plus minus by 2030. So if you keep putting your manhood compared to what a woman do, you'll always be fucked up because they spoils a war. Nigga, win a war. Whether it's a cultural war, an economic war, a spiritual war, win a fucking war. You're not gonna win a military war, of course. Win a war and then collect the spoils. Because you keep letting these adult-sized toddlers act like they can think, and you're letting them talk with clothes on, and now you're confused. Instead of just doing what natural design tells you to do, what every mammal does on the Nature Channel, in Animal Planet, and Neo, and Nat Geo, just do what natural law propels you to do, and stop listening to toddlers with clothes on just because y'all share a crayon, and just be fucking men. I have a lot in common with the most racist of men, because racism is tribalism and not gangbang. Gangs are tribes. I understand the concept of gangbang. I do not understand the concept of hiding behind a skirt. That's all I gotta say about that.
We have the infamous Jessica X. We ain't heard too much from Savannah yet. How you ladies doing this evening?
Good, good. How are you? It's my first time up here.
Awesome. Yes. Your voice has been up here a lot.
Do you know what? I realized that. I was watching one of your videos and I was like, oh my gosh, yeah.
Was it gonna play? My fucking sound is fucked up in the back. Let me see if it'll play. Oh,
Boom, the world class.
When was that time I was on your? We was talking about something. I think the last time I was on your live.
Do you know what? I haven't been live in a little bit, but you're probably speaking big facts, and I was like, boom.
You know what I do. That's what's up. You got a live in a little bit.
Pardon?
You going live in a little bit?
Do you know what? I'm planning to go live later on today. I'm going to sleep. It's 5 a.m. here and I haven't even slept. So I'm going to sleep and then probably go live a bit later.
I definitely did that. I appreciate you coming through. It's a pleasure.
Thank you for having me.
I had you were involved in the amazing last video I put out. This young man, he walks around. He talks a lot of shit, and I think people didn't know that he got trashed. So I had to remind him of that, and it was what you did in it. What you did in that video is what I tell people to do all the time. Active listening is a skill that we need to. I do the best I can to share. Active listening is one of the most important. Like I talk about sales skills, and like Dirty Folks has a lot of skills, right? But the ability to listen and let people beat themselves is the most important in any type of linguistics or communication. The ability to listen. You gotta listen and retain information. But North Americans, to be very specific, our attention span is like heartbeat. It's like heartbeat length. And we often What'd you say? What'd you say, Dirty? What's up, needs to be? What'd you say, Dirty?
I said, oh no, man, I'm switching from tablet to lap. I don't know, I was probably singing Donna Summer to myself and shit, thinking about Savannah.
So do you remember that conversation when we was on Gail live?
I do remember it. I do, because I just remember he was a bit smug, So I picked up on his energy anyway in the beginning, and then he tried to stick it on me without sticking it on me, if you get what I'm saying. So no, I was definitely tuned in, listening to what he had to say.
And then throughout
that's what we're gonna do. It's like, all right, cool.
He was like throughout if you were to go back to Gail's live, he talked about Jessica coming up over the span of like 2 hours. Like, bro, first hour, she kind of like tolerated it. And then what I put in the video, she trashed his ass, and then he was still salty about it because he lost bad. It wasn't even close. And it's just
taking little shots.
Yeah. And we shouldn't let people keep coming without vetting them. And that's why I showed the video of him getting dragged on the highway because you want to jump in the fucking car for a cell phone. Like, what are you jumping in the car for? Like, are you crazy? And you on the internet talk about vetting people?
Hey, look, man. Hold on. One thing at a time. We'll get Jessica another day. Today we got Savannah. Tomorrow we'll get Jessica. Baby steps, baby. Baby steps.
What's up, Savannah?
Hey, Savannah.
I got a video.
Is it just me or is the audio really bad?
No, her audio is garbage. She's in the closet right now, hiding from the mafia or some shit. I don't know what the fuck she's doing, but yeah, it's her.
That's that Texas heat messing up all the waves.
That's that Obama Wi-Fi.
Texas hold it down.
Do you have headphones? Because what's gonna have to happen? You don't have to. We see you. You're beautiful. You gonna got a camera. You good. You can just...
No. You got to cam up because that was the rules. That was the agreement. I don't give a fuck what world class talking about. The agreement was if I pop up, you gonna cam up. Now the deal was you ain't got to get naked because it's his channel. But the deal was not you ain't got to cam up. Look.
What's wrong with you?
Hey man, I do this shit for real, B. Look, y'all be thinking I just. The fuck? You think I'm not authentic with this shit? You think I ain't been like this since like 1992, my nigga? Y'all really think I really ain't this dude, dog? Like,
bro, you authentic, bro. I didn't see you the same way since I seen you the first time last year in the summer.
And I'm 43 years old. Imagine me at 17, nigga, as a young dope boy. Nigga. Imagine the arrogance. Now I'm older, I'm fat. Nigga, imagine me in my prime, nigga. And that's why I made tolerology. Nigga, look.
Listen, I'm with you, B. Savannah, let me hear you. You might if you get like I got one of these little raggedy ass lords.
So I got an issue with Jessica X, but it's not about Jessica X. It's just what Jessica X represents, right? Because actually, I've heard Jessica X on a couple people platforms, and I kind of like her, right? I put her in the same genre of the Pink Book Chronicles or whatever the name of that channel is, right?
Yeah, I haven't checked that channel.
No, it's a cool channel though. Here's my issue with what Jessica X represents. And it's not a diss against her personally, right? Just a representation.
Here we go.
I made a specific. I was on the stream, and I told men. I said the only way you'll be a man is by following men. Can't nobody teach you manhood except men. Can't nobody teach you basketball but a basketball coach. Can't nobody teach you football except a football coach. If you need manhood, you come to a manhood coach. The very next thing that out these cocksuckers' mouth was, what about Jessica X? She seemed cool. I'm like, nigga, you ain't heard shit I just said?
But here's the thing. Go ahead, Jessica. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, I've got you, right? Because there is only so much that I, as a woman, can tell you about being a man, right? Really and truly, it's going to take another man to teach a man to be. I can't teach someone to be a man. So I even like when it comes to people with, emailed me with certain dilemmas, I'm like, I'm not the person for you. You got to get another man to teach you that stuff. There's only so much I can understand as a woman, right? So I'm going to be out of my depths trying to tell a guy, okay, this is what you need to do. That's what you need to do. More, I'm just going out from the female side of what I think the women are doing wrong, because that I can speak on, For the man side, not as much. I can touch on it, but it's going to be more surface level. If you want to go deep, that has to be another man. So I got you. I get where you're coming from. Yeah,
like I said, it's not a personal beef with you. I could say the same thing about how everybody share Chanel. What's her name? Chanel Shalom's post. My issue is that no matter how much dudes yell a red pill, no matter how much dudes front, fake the front.
Yeah.
They still want to get their leadership from a woman. But only black men do this shit. They want a woman to say the exact same things that I say so that they be like, yo, it's accepted. The only thing that they want to hear is, I know a woman like that. After their entire lives of hearing women like, I ain't like that, and I don't, none of my friends like that. I don't know a woman like that. You choosing the wrong women. For one chick to be like, yo, I got a second cousin that's a stripper. I know a woman like that. They be like, oh my God, I need to follow this chick.
Yeah.
And once again, it's not a Jessica X beef. I'm talking about the what's the word I'm looking for? The prototype, right? Like I like Jessica, I like her content personally, but I'm using this as a fable. Like, yo, you guys have let women come into the manosphere, and it's actually man in the title, and talk about they know a woman like that. And first of all, I think it's cool as a Robin, right? As a Pippen to a Jordan. But y'all seeing these motherfuckers as wilt. And I don't think, and I don't think that, I think that they take the content out of, because I've never heard Jessica say, yo, I know what manhood is. I've never heard Pink Book Chronicles said. I've never heard any woman say it. So I'm not, like I said, I don't have any particular beef with them on a personal level. The archetype of a woman saying, I know a woman like that, got y'all motherfuckers losing y'all minds, bro. Look, y'all need to take Tylerology so I can teach y'all how to get some pussy, so y'all can find crazy bitches of your own and fuck up your life, so you don't just keep doing this shit.
Hello, bro. Hello. Let me put you in the chat.
Welcome to the Dirty Folks channel.
Yeah, that's you. Hold on. I'll get you.
This channel was initially supposed to be for
that's good. What is it anything specific? Is it anything like any something specific you want to post? Like from your channel that's in there already?
I know what you're talking about. I'm trying to think of where I preached that gospel, man. It was a minute ago. It was like a month ago. I've been dropping content since then. I have to find it. I'll send it to you.
You guys shouldn't chat anyway.
But you know what? Yo, Jessica, I got a question. Mm-hmm. Where you from, love? What city? London? Mm-hmm. Oh, shout out to London, man. That's my pimp.
London's your pimp?
Yeah, because here's the thing, man. No matter how much tribal shit I talk, I was just a kid that went from doing bank scams and getting caught up with the Patriot Act to being like, yo, I know more than a bank. I should own a bank. And when I did my research on becoming an offshore banker, it all came back to the Bank of London. So the Bank of London is my pimp.
Yeah.
I like that.
That's financial industry all ties back to London at its roots. Yeah.
Absolutely. And they damn, what's the name of that family?
The Rothschilds.
Rothschilds, absolutely. Yeah. I knew somebody that worked in that building. They actually worked with the old ass nigga. Yep. In London.
But shout out to my pimps though, because they give me $1 off a dime. That's fractional banking. You know what I'm saying? I've done 2 videos. I'm gonna keep going on it. I've done 2 videos on modern money mechanics. Now it's from the Federal Reserve, but they got that system from London and the Rothschilds. Right. They pay London, so same shit.
Yeah. So yeah. Go ahead. No, go ahead. The fractional reserve system. That's how it works, and it's the foundation of financial literacy in today's financial system. Knowing how money works, it's important, bro, because that's how they get you. Okay. Understand your private. Like I was saying, because I think you mentioned that you too, Jessica, you mentioned that, you know, you in or around the financial industry, financial service industry, and man, that's an intel smorgasbord. Like you get so much information, it's crazy. It's just
I work for a bank, yeah.
Yeah, you just get so much information, and when you in the sales aspect of it, like I was. Man, you gotta sit kneecap to kneecap with people that can make this, people with money. You know what I mean? So you gotta be sharp. And I'm confident. I don't care who you are. If you sit, I'm confident to sit across from a hedge fund banker. Like I look like a hood nigga. I'm a hood nigga, but I know how to put the mask on like everybody else.
You know,
and
I'm not always dirty, folks. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, you just go drink liquor and smoke cigarettes on we all know how to do it.
You gotta be clean fake sometimes.
Come on, man. I got a 163 IQ, 2 degrees, bro. Come on, man. I know how to speak money, but I don't give it. Let me explain something to you. I am a heterosexual 20 man. Do you know what that means? I am the only demographic that can be toxic as I want to be, except Keisha's. Keisha's can be super toxic. Keisha's and Karen's, but that's a different chaos toxic. Yeah. I'm talking about an honest, pure, fuck what you think toxic, only heterosexual 20 men. White men can't do it anymore. Asians, Arabs, they can't just be toxic. When they toxic, they be like, la. They be calling them, some type of terrorist group. Only I can be like, fuck Mobb Deep, fuck Biggie, fuck Bad Boys, the staff, a record label, as a crew. And people be like, oh my God, I'm gonna subscribe to this channel. I just want to go back over to Arabic. I'm gonna go to Arabic. You know what I'm saying?
Dirty folks, them folks, them Arab folks, man, they treat women like craps. I don't know. They do all kinds of stuff to them, especially.
I know they. I know, man.
Go back over his Arabic real quick. Say it again.
Let me I took Spanish. I didn't take Arabic, bro. Anyway,
that motherfucker shit. Oh, you are hilarious.
We can tell.
All I'm saying, don't ask me for a translation. I don't know what I said, but all I'm saying is this, bro. There is a gap, and there is a huge gap with the colors, right?
Yeah, the colors.
There's a gap between men and women because these whores is horrible. Then there's a gap between who call themselves a black bourgeois and those who say they're the have-nots, right?
Uh-huh.
So the gap is all 20 men are afraid of women because they're cowards, right? And then you have the people of means and education that are afraid of the sons of single mothers, the have-nots, right? So they want mobilization, but mobilization is grassroots. It comes from the have-nots. Yes. And they want to be treated as some type of stature, right? Some type of black royalty from people who don't give a fuck about them because they think they're Illuminati, right?
Right. You wouldn't?
I'm cool with all fronts except the toddlers, right? Because I ain't scared of girls. I'm really low key part of the black bourgeois, but I think they dumb, so I gangbang because I'd rather be a gangster disciple than say that I'm a Freemason or Alpha Phi Omega. I'm all those things, but who gets shit done? The gangster disciples. Everybody else, they just want, non-profit money so they can get funded from Jews. And I keep telling them like, yo, bro, I don't want the Jew money because I got a dad and he get on my nerves. Well, I need the second dad giving me money for 2 weeks after I need it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm cool on that. So as a man, I say, how can I duplicate the Jewish system with these nigger pennies? Because niggas only want pennies, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? How can I buy a 16-year-old boy with a $600 box Chevy with $2,000 rims, right? And have this nigga be my shooter for the next 10 years? These are the things that I think about. Because if I got a shooter, then I can go and do some other shit. Because I want a UN slot. That's my goal. My goal is not to find a woman and get married and live happily ever after. That's not my goal. Because women aren't the be all end all. You can find the perfect woman and you still got to go to work on Tuesday. My goal is to get a UN slot because I want to have a real voice. So I can do cool gangster shit, right?
And the Hague. Hey.
Plus, I just really, honestly, I ain't gonna front to you. I'm doing all this shit just so I can get them license plates with just 3 letters, those diplomatic plates. Because I'm tired of getting pulled over, bro. So if I got to join the UN for that, that's all I want.
So, dirty folks, what you gonna call us once you get associated with them?
What am I gonna call us?
Calling us the hard R
as a race.
Yeah, right, the nigger. Right.
I'm not gonna. I already call y'all coloreds, but I'm not gonna.
I'd rather be called colors than African American or black. That's just me.
But we got our own tribal designation, our own religion, all that shit. So I wouldn't even talk on y'all. I would tell them that I hate y'all too. I would be like the Nigerians are. You know, Nigerians come to America and be like, fuck the American. I'm the same way. Like, fuck them American niggers.
Nigga, yeah. I fucking grew up with the Nigerians. They on some fuck shit. They don't like niggas at all.
They don't like niggas at all. I'm gonna be just like Nigerians, nigga. I'm popping up with anybody who don't have a black mama. I don't give a fuck who you are. You can be you can be interracial. If your mama white and your daddy black, come on home. If your daddy black, I mean if your daddy white and your mama black, I can't fuck with you. I ain't fuck with nobody with a black mama, dog. There's too much chaos. They done fucked you up. Your programming, your wiring fucked up. I ain't got time to deprogram you. Wow. You know what I'm saying? It's not about color. It's not about color, bro. That's what I'm saying. You could be black as the day is long, bro. Like, I'll fuck with you. You could be raised by wolves in an orphanage, whatever. I don't care. As long as your mama ain't black or you don't know her, come on home, nigga. Look, because y'all niggas think white supremacy. Y'all only see 2 white people in y'all community, bro. Y'all see teachers and police. White people don't even own y'all stores. 90% of the shit that y'all call white supremacy is just toddlers tolerant, but y'all can't blame a bitch for shit. So I don't want you, if you listen to a bitch in your childhood, I'm not fucking with y'all and goddamn it, man, we're gonna move around and do something different.
They think you tripping, but in reality, the reason I'm like I am, I said it earlier, Pookie and Ray raised me. 36, never drank, never smoked, no criminal record, no tattoos, never wore my pants off my ass. Pookie and Ray raised me. How did they raise me? Because I didn't give a fuck about what my mother said. I didn't care. I know if she was saying it was lame shit because she was lame. I told a lady the other day, I was like, my mother, I would never talk to my mother. Like, she's not the type of chick I would talk to. Ever. I wouldn't talk to her. And they'll be like, oh, that's mean. No, it's not mean. My great grandmother, her grandmother, told me don't fuck with her. My grandmother, my father's mother, said don't fuck with her. She crazy. So I had my real matriarchs in my family told me that she was the problem. I'm here because her mother, my grandmother, said, don't go next door. Both my parents live next door to each other. Don't fuck with the drug dealer next door. He kill people. I'm here because she don't fucking listen. So, but I grew up with that mentality that if you're not the strongest, I don't care who talking to me. Like, you don't mean anything to me if you're not the strongest. But a lot of dudes aren't like that. They these was hood niggas, so they just came and got me from my mom. So I didn't grow up under the really female oppression till my brother died. But I already had it in my I'm 8 at the point at that time. I'm already programmed, you know what I mean? So other dudes don't have that. I'm like, I hear you talking, okay. And I'm not listening. I'm trying to get out and get away and get around with the big boys or whatever. And I know it's crude to hear if you just first time hearing it, but the reality of it is I have to agree because that's what I watch. I watch a lot of dudes. I'm like, yo, let's go do this, let's go do that. I'm like, nah, because my mother this. What the fuck do you mean your mother this? You bigger than her, faster than her, stronger, back. Just come over and get lit. And they coming back years later, bro. I should have listened to you. I told you, listen, get on the health shit, get on the bread shit. What you saying work?
14 years old, I decided I had a conversation with me. It was just me in that room. And I said, man, I went through every single person in my family. And I said, if they were not related to me, would I talk to them? My mother didn't make the list. So she didn't. My dad barely made the list. He made the list as the old man you talk to like every other week. When you're taking out the garbage, you see him in the alley, like, hey, Mr. Such and Such. Like, my dad made the list as the cordial conversation piece. My mother didn't make the list. My sisters didn't make the list. I got 3 sisters. 2 didn't make the list. So I had to sit back and say, if I was trying to date, I wouldn't date my mother. As a matter of fact, the reason that I was such a slut, it wasn't because I was trying to get all the pussy. It's because I was trying to find a woman who was not like my mother. And the crazy part is, after dating 7,000 women, sleeping with 1,000 of them, because you won't get them all, right? I realized that Solomon was right. Out of 1,000 men, you'll find one righteous. Out of 1,000 women, there are none. So I'm like, Tyler's gonna title. There are no exceptions to the rule. There's no needle in a haystack. Then I started listening to the old heads talking about some all girls are crazy. Just find a crazy you can deal with and build with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, other things make sense. So I understand. World class, let me tell you, bro, I never listened to a woman until I was 31 years old. My dad came to me, my birthday is in February. My dad came to me December of 2009 and said, I want grandkids and I want a daughter-in-law. And I said, you want me to fuck raw pop? I could do that for you. He said, no, I want a daughter-in-law too. So I said, okay, I'll find you a wife. I'm thinking this shit gotta be easy, all these single bitches out here. And when I finally listened, now we're talking about a dude that was playing catch a girl, freak a girl in 3rd grade. Turn a double dutch because they said if I turn a double dutch, that we can play house later. I've been fucking before I could nut. So I've already been experiencing girls 20, 25 years. I was prepubescent when I got introduced to girls.
Yeah,
So 20, 25 years of never listening to a girl, of being that guy that call you, put the phone on mute while you tell me about your childhood rape and what you want to be when you grow up, and goddamn it, man, how many kids you got? I know your story. Y'all think y'all unique. Every story the same. I put the phone on mute, pick it up every once in a while, like word, put the phone back on mute, scramble eggs. I never listened to girls, period. This shit was like white noise. And then, you pick up the phone 45 minutes later, and they be like, I feel like I knew you my whole life. I'm like, yeah, baby, I feel you too. Because they don't give a fuck about me. They just want to tell their story. So I just let them tell their story. Women don't give a fuck about nothing that you do in your life except what do you like to do. And they only care because they want you to fund their entertainment. They don't give a fuck about you because love is not required for women. Love is required for men. Service is required for women. But y'all don't know how to train y'all toddlers, so y'all don't get service. So I'm like, man, I'm just chilling. I'm out here, right? You know what I'm saying? That's 1,000 put on mutes. You know what I'm saying? While she talking about, her childhood situations. I was 31 years old, bro. 31 years old. I listened to women for 1 year, from 2010, I want to say December 2009, but I'm gonna say January 2010. So it was January 2010 to September 2011. In those 18 months or whatever it is, I listened to various women, and that shit made me feel like fucking Michael Clark dunking on Green Mile. It was like needles in my brain. I was like, y'all niggas been listening to these goofy bitches y'all whole life? Like, how did y'all do it?
That's why I couldn't never get to 1,000. I couldn't. I was listening to them because that's what he told us to do. I don't know how y'all do it. I can't, bro. Y'all, I shit stressful. You hear the same story. You're gonna hear the R-word story. But a lot of what I did find is a lot of them stories about the mom selling their vagina to pay the rent is real. It be happening. And
nigga, I was in Memphis. True story. This gonna be a Tyler tale, but I'm gonna give y'all a prequel. So I ain't gonna give y'all all the details because I'm gonna make this cartoon later. I was in Memphis, and I actually pulled up in Memphis with a girl from Memphis. We went to our mama crib, and our mama told her she had to go smash the local drug dealer because mama got drugs on credit and promised her daughter coochie to pay the bill. Yeah, I've literally seen this, bro.
Yeah, that happens a lot. That's pretty much it.
A lot. It's regular shit. I agree with you.
If you sit and Google so-called black women and drug abuse, or just specifically so-called black mothers and drug abuse, that statistics is crazy. That shit crazy. It's mind-boggling. Right next to it, right after you find the child abuse that they do and child murdering that they do, and you look at the drug abuse, that shit crazy. And they be like, oh, y'all turn the community up. I'm like, bro, let's go back. Let's go back. My dad's name in the street was Puppy. So I'm Puppy's son. So I was around the dope boys. We in these hoods. It's like we the dudes that's on the block that you scared to walk by. We know who buy dope the most. We know. It's you.
We know who turn out drug dealers, drug users the most.
Yeah.
Men are more likely to buy a woman drugs because that's what she does. Like, for instance, I don't smoke weed, but I'll buy a chick a nickel bag of loud. You know what I'm saying? If that's what get her in the mood. Women put men on drugs. All them boys that was burning that light on the bottom of that spoon, a woman put him in that position because he wanted some ass. It's women who invented the terms like dope dick. Got dudes shooting heroin just so his dick stay hard.
Is that where that term comes from?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You said if that's where that term come from, yeah, that's where dope dick come from.
Yeah, off heroin. Women making dudes take heroin to keep his dick hard. This before ecstasy. Then they got hooked on X. Yeah.
Them sex drugs, pills, and what's the other shit? You just said ecstasy.
Yeah. Molly, X's.
Molly is one of them. I thought that shit was like Percocet.
Molly, you know what Molly is? Molly is Oxycontin mixed with ecstasy, mixed with heroin, mixed with some others, what's that vitamin used to blow up heroin? I don't know because I don't know anything about crime. I just want to make that disclaimer. I don't know anything about crime, but
It's a little late for that.
you know what I'm saying.
Thank you, Savannah.
But the horse tranquilizer pill.
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
Ketamine.
yeah. That and
The dorms, and they put dorms in it because that make you,
do they
bring you down.
the embalming fluid was weed, right?
The embalming fluid was cigarettes and weed.
Cigarettes.
So if you just dip your cigarette in embalming fluid, they call it wicked sticks. But if you dip your weed in embalming fluid, they called it woo. They called it the woo. According to rap, because I don't know nothing about crime. I listen to Wu-Tang Clan.
Yeah.
And Wu-Tang Clan told me.
On the internet. That's for entertainment purposes only. So statute of limitations don't apply to this situation because it's just for entertainment, etc.
Exactly.
But you know what? When you're saying about like the mom telling the daughter to basically sell her body to pay off the drug deals, that was the first time that I got introduced to like women's true nature. It was something like that because my childhood, I was very, very sheltered, so I didn't really see much. My dad kept me in the house. I was like 16 and I was over at my friend's house, and her mum said to her, listen, you're 16, I don't buy anything for you anymore, you don't get nothing from me. She said, like, literally the phrase that she used was, you have a pussy, go out there and use it. That's what her mum said to her. And I was like, damn.
Shout out to moms.
More in that house. She told the son, I wish my pussy strangled you when I was giving birth to you. Just the things that she used to say to those children. I was like, whoa. The mum was a stripper. She was a stripper.
This is in London or here?
No, London, yeah.
Here's the problem with what you're saying, though, Jessica. It's not the fact that I don't believe you. I totally believe you. 110% believe you. Here's the problem with that. Those stories are only told by women from the ages of 14 to 18. Once she turns 18, all those things become men's fault, and she joins the matriarchy. So those stories get killed. And that's why you're popular, because you remember that story, and some dude be like, yo, I know a girl, she know a girl like that. But that's not a you problem, that's a them problem. But that's my problem that they listen to that shit. Because I'm like, yo, bro, this is common. Like, you got sisters. You know your sister's friends, nigga. But
this is true. This is a problem. And what I hope to do on this page is allow, women to come up, the few of y'all that's left.
Savannah, if you ain't gonna talk, you got to show a titty. Either you got to come on cam and talk, or you got to show a titty.
It's not.
Well, I was gonna say something. So I was homeschooled after I finished elementary, and most of the girls that I was friends with, they're either pregnant, a lesbian, or they're working as a bottle girl now. And it's so ridiculous. It's crazy to think that had I stayed with that same group, that I would be one of those ladies. Well, obviously not with my parents involved in my life, but it's just crazy. My best friend, she had 3 girlfriends after elementary. Then she went back to being straight. And now she's bisexual. And so she moved to Houston and she's a bottle girl. It's
I have a question for y'all. I have a question for y'all then.
Westside, this is your dating pool, bro. This is what you want to create families with. Shout out to Westside.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, because I'm me and Nova, we're millennials. I don't know about y'all on the bottom here, but like, I do want to get married one day. That's one of my goals. I know people are against that, whatever. I still believe in the whole family thing. I do believe that ain't no woman or nobody gonna take that away from me. If it doesn't happen, well, it don't happen. But that's one of my goals in life. However, I will say this. I'm a question for y'all on the panel here. And I used to say this in my old podcast before they deleted my page. Are today's women their own worst enemy? And I always say, yeah, it is, because women are their own worst enemy. They causing all this stuff. These aunties, these grandmamas, these mamas are causing these women to do all this, and they're teaching them this demonic feminism to go out here and do this mess. It ain't men, out here telling them, if anything, men are actually trying to heal and save these women, if anything. But it's the women pushing this mess on them.
Facts. Yeah,
I'll agree with that, except it's men's fault. First of all, everything's men's fault, so just roll with that. But it's men's fault, so it's men's fix. This is what happens. Men raised by women become the quote unquote man code coaches, right? Which is dumb as shit. Men and failed relationships, failed marriages, become the martyr to a bunch of incels. Also dumb shit. I'm from Chicago. So you know that everybody in Chicago, if you wanted multiple girls, you were listening to the pimps. The pimps don't say shit that these coaches say to do, right?
No.
I don't talk pimp shit because I'm not a pimp. I'm a Mac, but I'm not a pimp, right? So this is what I'll tell you. Your dreams are possible. However, you have to learn how to train your toddler. Because if you don't, she'll be trained by other women. Because women are looking for that situation, but men can't coach them. I can coach them, but I'm mean, so I have to coach a woman to coach other women because that's how girls operate, right? But women are listening to other women as dating coaches, as fellatio coaches, as relationship coaches, as marriage counseling, like marriage course coaches. They spend it. Women will spend $3,000 to go 2 weeks to listen to another woman another single woman tell her how to be a wife.
Yeah.
You know why? Because girls are dumb. So what you have to do is you have to put her on a program of what men want, what men like, what men desire, because her job is not to love you. You black guys are funny. You pay for somebody to love you. You pay to give somebody pleasure. That is bananas to me. You trying to tell me a chick pays $100 for a ceramic dick, but organic costs more than ceramic. She should be paying you $200 for real dick. Instead, you paying her $40 to make her come. What's that? That's your motherfucking minds, bro. Like y'all make me raise my price to 2 tacos. So
how much they cost now?
$1.29, $1.29. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm paying like $4, man, for some pussy, bro. That's just bananas, bro. So I'm down. I'm down $96 at least.
Hold on. Got my big sister here, Cam. What's up, Pepper?
What's good?
We meeting then?
What's good?
Hey. Come through with the Erykah Badu head wrap.
Nah, I just got finished teaching my temple meeting.
That I was supposed to be at.
You ain't miss shit.
What y'all building on?
Man, we just gang banging.
Y'all got dirty folks in here. Y'all done let the GDs in the door. What is
motherfucking Ray let the GDs in the door? Goddamn right. Yeah, let the GDs in the door.
You know she down the street from you in Carbondale. So you know.
First of all, Carbondale is not a real city. Carbondale is where you go to get pregnant by a nigga you don't know and act like you going to college for a degree, but you never get the degree.
I'm telling you, everybody in Chicago, they down here for 4 years and then they back.
Yeah, and they don't get no degree though. They just did to the Pell Grant end.
No, it's a lot of alumni. Don't do that because they have their alumni every year. Don't do that.
The Salukis are dookie, and I like Salukis, but they party animals. But come on, man,
yeah,
come on. We're not. Come on, man. Y'all too close.
I'm not from Carbondale, so
but you ain't. I know, but I'm saying y'all too close to East St. Louis not to be gutter as shit. That's all I'm saying.
Well, Carbondale. Every time you turn around, somebody getting shot up, somebody doing something. You got what they call K-Roll is in Carbondale now, so you know what that is. It's nothing but shooting all day.
Well, we had Savannah on another show, and then Dirty Folks did a deal, and then Savannah came. If you haven't seen it, you know she would come and do support and appreciate you, Savannah.
Savannah.
She cammed up.
She cammed up. She fulfilled her duty, bro.
I don't even know why you didn't have to do nothing. You was good, but you cammed up.
No. She did what the fuck she was supposed to do. Savannah did right, but here's the thing, Savannah. Mm-hmm. I don't know why you don't cam up because you got that 1980s R&B flow, nigga. You got the Donna Summer, fucking what was the midget chick?
The brown type of
you got that Shalimar thing going on.
What's the
She got that Shalimar fucking Atlantic Star shit going on. Like,
oh boy.
Like you a childhood, you got that childhood crush look. Like you ain't even got no weave. You got that just for me perm and shit. Like you,
just for me.
Yeah, you.
Yeah,
right. I'm saying
when you need to smell it just for me. Like you when you know what I'm saying when they got the, you know that her mother just got her check. When you smell it, right. Oh shit, she got her mother just got the check. She gonna be sweet to me.
Yeah.
Just
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, she got that soul swag. Like you got you should camera more often, man. You act like you ugly and shit. You ain't ugly. You alright. You a 1980s flow. You the motherfucker that 3 times dope was rapping about on Funky Dividends. You that.
Thank you.
You said 3 times. Wow, really?
I was just saying. That's what it is.
Really.
Look, I'll tell you this. And then Jessica asked on the panel, I don't encourage women to camera. I really don't ever. I hear your voice. I just want you to hear the wisdom that's being kicked in the manosphere and in the conscious community and these private places. Get the information, get your feedback, back and forth. I don't care if you camera. I'm me. I wouldn't want. I wouldn't do it.
What do you think about this Monique and DL Hughley thing?
I haven't got into it.
Okay, here's the thing. I saw the Monique concert. I saw her talking about DL. Okay. Here's my thing. Because I don't like DL Hughley. She was talking about DL was.
You're not funny.
DL.
Nah, that he's not funny. And he's a racist, and I don't like racists.
Right.
But that's why I call y'all colors. I'm racist, but I'm a racist against y'all too. I'm an all equal opportunity racist. I don't like nobody. But the Monique, I ain't gonna do shit. I got hands and I shoot. What y'all gonna do to me for real? Anyway, so the Monique thing is Monique is the typical overweight black chick. She hates everybody. So it's hard for me to take up for her because she has a whole timeline of hating everybody.
Right.
And even though she hates everybody I hate, I don't talk about everybody I hate.
Out in the public.
Right. Like I don't like Oprah, but I don't like Oprah from a righteous place. Like my hate is righteous. I don't like Oprah because I know she hates heterosexual black men, unless he's a cuckold, right? Oprah is a person that brought the whole crew of Crash on, except Ludacris because he's a rapper. Oprah's the person that brought the whole cast of Barbershop on, except Ice Cube, and it's his movie because he's a rapper. Right. So I don't like Oprah from a place of I've never seen you, and I'm a book writer, and I know that you won't put my book as Oprah's book of the week because I'm a heterosexual black man that talk about getting pussy in my books.
Oh yeah, she's definitely not. See, you and Bishop Don Juan will never be on her list of books to read. Yeah,
right.
Bishop Don Juan.
So it's an honest hate. Shout out to Don Juan, the Green Pimp. No, for Green Pimp. That's what we do. We in Chicago. Pimps go by colors. It's the purple pimp, the green pimp, the gold pimp. He the green pimp. But so my hate for Oprah is righteous, but I would never talk about it unless somebody asks me. Right? My hate for Steve Harvey is righteous, but that's because Steve Harvey canceled my first book release and got me taken off Amazon from page 1. You know how they had, if you like Steve Harvey, you'll like Dirty Folks.
Right. Recommendation.
He knocked my press release and my recommendation down so I ended up on page 200 on Amazon. Ain't no telling how much money he cost me. So my hate for Steve Harvey is pure.
Right.
I don't think he's funny, but that's no reason to hate him because he's a garbage ass comedian. But I have a personal beef.
Yeah, that's personal. That's you messing with money. That's personal.
Right. Steve Harvey not funny. Steve Harvey has never been funny without Cedric. You've never seen Steve without Cedric and be funny. But I don't fault him for that. I would never be like, yo, fuck Steve Harvey, blah, blah, blah. I think Steve Harvey's weird for hating Generation X, but want to take the sons of Generation X women for 2 weeks to some ranch in Texas, which but But I'm cool with that.
Texas. I love Houston.
I love Houston too. I swear to God, I do. I just hate Steve Harvey.
Which I don't understand. Monique is a typical Baltimore chick. Like
Baltimore.
This is that's her. And the other comedian chick, that's Baltimore.
That's definitely Baltimore.
How they are.
That is.
They like you say, everybody the opposite. That's literally who and what they are. They fucking hate anybody. They hate everybody.
Everybody. It's no discrimination whatsoever. Now, my thing is with the whole Monique, what I'm looking at it is really, and I understand what Monique, when she went on the whole diatribe, I understand, right? Because with Monique, this right here got everything to do with her bread, her money. It has nothing to do with anything else other than her money. When she like a lot of people just picking and choosing, like things that she said on when she was up there. But the first thing she said was that D.L. Hughley refused to come out on stage before her, and she's the headliner, and that means that she's supposed to have the last word. The audience is supposed to see her last according to the contract, right? So what this tells me is Monique is from Baltimore. Her husband is from Baltimore. We're talking about two individuals with Baltimore public school education. And they understood.
That's where you went with it? That's crazy.
Yes. All right. They understood a contract versus a memo. With D.L. Hughley, he's a high school dropout. He got his GED. He doesn't understand that he never had a actual contract that said that he was going to be the headliner. He had a memo that was showing that he was going to be the headliner, but he did not have any signatures on that. So what I'm looking at is just the facts. That's the way that I'm wired. I'm a fraud auditor and I'm a forensic specialist. So that's what I always look at facts.
I'm help you out. No. It's not the facts though. I'm gonna help you out. And I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying why you're not right. But I'm not saying you're wrong either. I'm just saying this part you're not right on. I'm a publisher, and I do event promotion because artists come through and they want to do events and whatever. Right. Monique's contract was a standard contract. I have that exact same contract. I could pull it up right now and show you. Exactly.
Yeah.
But that contract just guarantees you're going to be at the event. It doesn't say you're a headliner.
It does. It gives the order of
it gives the order, but she never showed the order that she was the headliner. I saw the contract that she wrote.
I seen it.
I saw it, but it was a standard. It was a standard.
Did you see
agreement?
I compared both of them. Okay, so what Monique and her husband has, they actually got signatures of the contract, the order, the performance agreement, right? What D.L. Hughley has, he has a memo that does not have signatures. That's not. I agree with what Monique actually had. If they was to go to court, right? What Monique actually has, she would win because she has.
But she evidence. If she did or she didn't, this is where you have it mixed up at. Monique's beef, and this is all I'm saying. Monique's beef ain't D.L. Hughley. Monique's beef is the promoters. She's taking that on DL, but that's the promoter's fault.
Right. But this is what I'm saying. I was going off of that, right? Well, that's the promoter's fault. But I remember Monique said he refused to come out on the stage before her. He was not going to come out.
That's still the promoter's fault. That's still the promoter's fault. Once upon a time, I used to like what was that heavy set singer name? She was cold too. I liked her. Damn, what's her name? She had a song called All I Want Is.
But
Kelly Price, motherfucking right. Kelly Price. Shout out to you. I said Heavy said she said Kelly Price. She already knew a big. She knew it was Kelly Price and Lizzo, and she knew I wasn't talking about Lizzo. Nigga, Kelly Price.
Y'all Northerners.
No, she's right though. She nailed it though. Kelly Price had a song on her album Mirror Mirror. It was called All I Want Is You. It was featuring Casey from Jodeci and Gerald Levert.
Right.
And she was saying Gerald Levert is a perfect husband, but he boring. And KC, she want to be with KC because he a thug, but he like, yo, bitch, you a buster. Right? And it's one of my favorite songs on the album, right? And that's a situation that the promoter put her in, and that's what I'm saying DL did. So the promoter told DL, you the husband, but the promoters told Monique, I love you more. So I understand what you're saying, but what I'm saying is DL and Monique's beef is because of promoters. If that makes sense.
Even with that, but when the correction came at all before either one of them went up and he stayed his ass back there, it's not on the promoter at that point.
That's
because
what I'm
granted,
saying.
The promoter fucked up that entire time, but the second it's said, it's on him because he's like, "We'll get some nigga to you."
But it's not. But it's not. And here's why I say it's not.
Why? Because he got the responsibility. Like at the end of the day,
no. This is why it's not.
Have to hold ourselves accountable.
We do. I agree with that. But here's why it's not. If I'm fighting with my sister, right? It's my parents' job to break up that fight. It's not me and my sister's job because I'm gonna fight to the death. Because she's 10 years older than me. She got me by weight and age. Nigga. I'm in here fighting for my life, nigga.
Weight and age.
so I'm here fighting for my life, nigga. She's 15. I'm 6. I'm fighting for my life, my nigga. I don't want to hear no boys shouldn't hit girls. I'm fighting for my life. Like, it's my parents' job to be like, yo, y'all siblings, let's talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Let's go in the back room or the kitchen table or whatever and talk about it. The promoters never did that.
That could have been, but you know what? That could have been a discussion that we're not privy to. That could have been something that happened backstage. We don't know. But we do know that he was supposed to go, and he said he refused to go out before she did. Period. We do know that. But that could have been a conversation backstage. We don't know.
What's that? What's your thoughts, bro?
I don't know much about it. I know people in the industry that know these two individuals personally and all that, so I kind of gotta keep it, neutral. But all I got to say is, hopefully, people can understand their power of influence. I will say this though, with D.L. Hughley, how do you say his last name? I don't know how you say it.
That's good enough. Yeah, that's it.
He's not that good to have to worry about that.
I disagree with his
facts
and all this blickety black stuff. I do disagree with that because one, we're not black, and then two, that's popular to do. So people that have, let's say it like this, have had a failed career, they transfer over to this new wickety whack blickety black thing that's going on now to keep the name in the limelight. I'm for my people, but I'm not going to be for what the Nazi Zionists are preaching. And then they say, okay, this is what is acceptable for so-called black people. I'm not with that. Well, I'm not with that. I hear him on his radio station saying all this mess, and I'm like, this is crazy. I don't agree with none of that shit he's saying. Garbage.
So that's why I say they're equally. So who do you? Here's my thing. You got DL.
Hold on, Jessica. Are you there?
I don't know much about the situation, so I'm sitting back listening.
You can't speak.
I feel like if
you can't speak on no black woman. You know that, right, Jessica?
Because
she gonna get her man code pass revoked.
Right.
For me, because it's Monique and her husband, I'm more so for her and her husband, right? Because you really don't see too many couples that actually look like us. And Monique is, even though she's Baltimore. So we're used to Baltimore where the women is just out there, but at the same time, Monique is not going to make a move without her husband saying go. Period. Anything that Monique is doing is because her husband said do that. And
here's the problem I got with that.
It's crazy. Hold up. This morning,
I'm not doing anything that my husband don't say do.
This morning, it was this chick she was from over east. She's 45. She was selling perks. She had this other dude over west selling perks for her, right?
Right.
And there was two things that she said. She said she was going over to the dude house. He messed up her money, and she was scared that her husband, not scared like he was gonna hurt her, but her husband was already told her ass that he was gonna do it, and that's all she kept saying. When she got her shit back, she said, "Look, I'm gonna tear my ass up. I can't. I look even a let 45 years old talking about I need this to take him. I'm just sitting there looking at this lady like, what the fuck what are you talking about? But it just goes with what you were saying. We got chicks that you got women that know I gotta ride with my husband, and I need to ride with my husband. Need to be up front. Need to make those decisions. So I'm with you with that. Where you have a family for whatever reason, they are a family. Did she have children? Monique got children?
Yeah. Monique definitely has children. Yeah, but like I said, you know, we're used to seeing the dynamic. Like most of our women, for some reason, they like the Jada Pinkett's. But Monique is so much of the polar opposite of the Jada Pinkett's, where her husband is so much in the lead of doing everything. Every time when you hear something about Monique in the media, it's always her husband. It's like they are so upset that you have this Asiatic man, that an Asiatic woman is actually listening to everything that he's telling her to do. It's like they hate that.
Okay, here's my pushback on that. And I agree with you, and I agree with Noble on that, right? Because Mary J would have been a nothing without the man who eventually became her husband. Right. And I always say girls don't know shit, they just knew shit. They need a man to supervise. So I'm not going against the code, right? I'm not going against the code. Here's my issue though. Monique doesn't know how to pick her battles. So she fights everybody, but she's not a man. Right? So because of that, the optics is that Monique is the angry black woman. Yeah. Right? Even if she's in the right, I think she was in the wrong with the Netflix thing, but I think she's right about Oprah. I think she's right about DL. I think she's right about Steve Harvey. And I told you my own Oprah Harvey personal beefs, right?
I won't come back to the next one when you're done.
So, but what I am saying is, as a man, when I just said that only Tony men can be toxic, I can go to war with everybody. Fuck Bomb Deep, fuck Biggie, fuck Bad Boy as a staff or record label as a crew. I can do that. My girl can't do that. My girl has to be the peacemaker, right? So I'm just optic wise. I'm just saying optic wise. Right. So Monique is looking like the angry black woman, and she's losing support, which is fucking up her career, which is something her husband should tell her instead of telling her, baby, go harder because you Monique.
But it worked everywhere else though. The angry black woman work everywhere else.
It does. It works everywhere unless you have your husband that's actually saying, go there, do that.
No, that's not her issue. That's not her issue. Her issue is not the husband putting batteries in her back. Because I would do the same thing.
Her husband is her manager.
I'm saying. I understand that.
Actually pushing everything.
No, I understand that. What I'm saying is her problem is that works when you're going to war against the others. All her beef was with people that look like her. And even though I believe they all coons, I'm not on Monique's side because I don't give a shit, but I understand her chagrin because I had the same chagrins.
Yeah,
right.
I'm only looking at the bag. They're messing up the bag. And that's the only thing I ever hear Monique talk about. She's only ever talking about her money. She's never talking about, I don't like this person because I don't like how their hair is laid to the right side and they should wear it to the left side. Like she's never talking about anybody's looks.
I don't know, because Monique
always talking about her. Like, look at the grievances, right? You said
no, because Monique almost got canceled for saying that black women shouldn't wear hair hats in the airport.
Where, that's true.
It's true. It is true. But once again, it's the Bill Cosby thing. You see how people stop fucking with Bill Cosby?
Wait. Is hair hats the bonnet or is it the weave?
No. I couldn't think. It's well, in my situation, it's both. But I meant bonnet, but I couldn't think of the name. I couldn't think bonnet. Because they all hair hats to me. They all got him. But her thing is when she doesn't go against the Jews And I'm not saying she wouldn't. I'm saying she doesn't.
You shouldn't buy her.
She go.
They not enough.
Right.
They need
she
us.
goes against other black people who have a bigger resume than Monique. DL had a sitcom. Steve Harvey had a sitcom. I know you don't care. I don't care. But I'm saying
what your resume is at the end of the day, if you're messing with my bag, I'm coming for you. And the way that I am equipped, I actually tear down entire systems. So one thing that I know is like one thing I can say about Monique and her husband is right. Being that they're tearing down a system, they should have another system in place. Because you never want to tear down something and then don't have something else in place. That would be the caveat that I would actually say. But as far as them coming together, every time when you see Monique and they got saying something about something, you see her husband is right there. Monique is never like it by herself.
And I'm playing devil's advocate because I'm not even disagreeing with you like that. Like, but I'm just playing devil's advocate, and I agree with you about the auxiliary system. I totally agree with that. I have nothing to say about that. Here's the flip side to that though. Monique did what worked for Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle took his grievances to the public and had Netflix crumble, right? Monique tries to take her grievances to the public and then allows coloreds to decide if they like Monique or Steve Harvey or Oprah or DL more. Monique doesn't go to war in the background. Even your boy Rockefeller, Dame Dash took his beef out with the gay dude behind the scenes. Like Monique is really public with her war, almost on some Tupac shit.
Because she's a color commentary in the situation, in the combo. She do the color stuff. The husband do the business stuff.
Right.
That's really all she need to do. She's the draw. Like comedian now, you look at comedians, you think a woman, it's her. You're not really thinking of too many other chicks. Even though what's the new chick that was mildly talented?
Nobody.
You said mildly talented. It's not that many.
That's what I'm saying. Her name doesn't even ring bells. Yeah,
I can't even remember the girl. I have her face, but she's, you know what I'm saying?
Got her face.
Ghetto chick.
We know she was with Common, but we don't even know her name.
That's what I'm saying. I can't remember the girl name. So it's Monique. So if it's anybody with the resume, it's her. So I get her grievance, but it's just like the only thing I give mitigation to is like Serena Williams. Serena Williams is the GOAT when it comes to female athletes, but if compared to the top 100 athlete males, you're not even there. You're not gonna make what they make at all. Like
not at all, never.
So it's what she want. Like any negotiation, what she want and what she get is somewhere in between. Like she's not getting what she want, but she's not getting what she deserves. I agree with that.
I was me like for me, if I was Monique and her husband, I would just build my own thing. Like,
right.
If you've been in, see, this is the thing. We're so used to going to everybody else's stuff, being a part of their systems, being a part of their economics. Like, when are we going to say, yo, enough is enough?
Welcome to the 34th podcast.
I don't. Right. Why they can't be on the Dirty Folks podcast?
Welcome to the motherfucking Dirty Folks podcast. I just said that before you came on. Welcome to the Dirty Folks podcast.
But, why can't they? You know how easy it is to have your own show on Roku TV right now? Like, anybody can do it.
And she got the popularity in numbers.
Yes, anybody can have their own show on Amazon right now. Like, it's so.
I got an Amazon Prime channel.
Yeah,
I don't get no content, but I got a channel.
Have your own. It's so much. It's so easy now. So it's like they don't need that, but a lot of us feel like we need to be a part of the system to actually make the type of money. But you know what? When you're independent, you make more.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes not. But
no, you gotta grind harder. It's more work, but at the end of the day, when you're independent, you make more.
When you're independent and you own it, you always make double because you always increase the ability for you to sell it or sell a piece of it. You make money 3 times. You get your wage, you raise the business, you raise the profitability, intrinsic value, and then what you could sell it for. So it's a three dime thing. You're always getting money on money on money. But the problem is you have to work harder and you got to be smart. And that's what the problem with niggas is. You don't want to be accurate. Like on my live, a couple lives ago, I got a fight with this nigga about what a word mean when the fucking word is right up in front of everybody's face. And you have a 30-something-year-old dude who's just starting to be in the Navy 2 years before that doesn't know what a definition is. That's what niggas' problem is. Don't know what words mean. Don't want to know what words mean. It's devastating. Ooh. So I don't think in that case she has a problem with working hard. It's just that she don't want to work over. You know what I mean? Because she's put so much in. And I think that's when you don't want to when you want to win, you have to be willing to do whatever it takes. Next to nobody wants to do whatever it takes.
I agree.
Staying up 1:11 in the morning to win. You know what I'm saying? Doing a live or something. What do you want to do?
I agree. Hey, look. Not only do I agree with that, but here's the thing, because she said something powerful. Because I have a Hulu channel, Amazon Prime channel, and I'm eligible for an IMDb channel, but I don't want to pay them the money yet because I ain't got no content, right? Because I'm a publisher. I came in doing books.
Right.
The problem is.
So hold on. So what's your nationality?
Right now I'm just I've changed my nationality, my tribe on my social designation. So right now my nationality is just American, and my social designation is Irkian. Because I hate y'all black women so much. I changed my race because I was like, I don't want to get rich, and then y'all be like, yo, marry a black woman.
Well, yeah, I'm not black, so yeah, I don't even identify with that.
I ain't black either.
There you go. There you go.
I was asking you what's your nationality because I know when when you write, when you author, you can actually write your nationality when you get your books published. You can write your nationality on the application.
But here's the publishing thing. Because, and I know Noble can agree with what I'm saying, right? When I first wrote my book, they came to me with a deal that said they'll give me a 17% commission on my content. And I said, nigga, when I first got my first sack, they offered me 70-30. Y'all ain't gonna give me 30% for my shit? Nigga, I sell this shit out the trunk before I let y'all motherfuckers pimp me.
Right.
I don't give a fuck about the money.
Before we jump away from that, so the 17.5% on your content, what were they providing? Just distribution? It was
just distribution. Just distribution.
Just distribution. So what market did they have?
No marketing budget, no shit. Just distribution.
Did they have a viewer base of like 2 million?
Just distribution.
That shit crazy.
It is. And I was like, I'll pull pistols first. I told Floyd Mayweather the same thing.
Then let the GDs in the door.
Look, it's crazy because I was supposed to be national in 2012. Y'all niggas shouldn't know me. I shouldn't be a YouTube nigga. They killed my national distribution because I said fuck black bitches and fought Steve Harvey and turned down Floyd Mayweather.
You gonna do that? Hey, that was coming.
But okay, so I'm gonna say this, right? You're like Monique, and the reason why I'm gonna say you're like Monique is because you said it publicly instead of your number one base of buyers of your book is going to be who? Black women.
Yeah, but I don't like them. So fuck them. So my whole thing is no, but Steve Harvey shut me down because he came to Chicago and I tried to fight him in New Beginners Church. He came down with Corey Brooks.
Steve Harvey is a black woman.
Basically. Corey, I know y'all don't know who Corey Brooks is by name, but if you ever heard about the pastor that's just sat on the roof for 2 months trying to save crime and kids or some goofy shit, this motherfucker came off the roof to talk to Steve Harvey, and I got that call and I rolled to his church to fight Steve Harvey. Yeah, I got pictures on YouTube with niggas holding me back, and I'm like, let me go. I was trying to touch Steve in a church, nigga. I don't give a fuck about your God, nigga. I'm about to touch this nigga.
They seem like 6'3".
All the
folks from Cleveland, nigga. Let's make this war happen, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga.
The folks been down on Steve.
Nigga, I'm not going at gunpoint. I'm a man before I'm anything. You got me fucked up. If I lose this bitch, you gonna remember you was in a fight, nigga. I'm TTG, nigga, trained to go, nigga. So first I got to with Steve Harvey. Then the situation happened Well, who the fuck I just say?
I gotta change this. I gotta change this background because every time I put this shit up, you see ass right there.
I like ass. Anyway, it's supposed to say class. They say.
I gotta change the background.
Shout out to Brian McKnight. Shout out to Brian McKnight for the ass.
The dirty folks experience.
Man, no, for real, because I do real shit. Like, this ain't no social media shit, nigga. Like, I really was out here. Like, so I look at these people and I say to myself, I say, yo, self, I done seen too many real players fall to let these bitch niggas beat me.
Oh, Lord.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I'll get it off the back end. So what happened with the distribution deal was when they said 17% for distribution, and I told him Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather did me dirty, but not dirty, right? Floyd, I've never met Floyd. I'm gonna say that first. But you know, it's the money team.
Yeah, the money team.
So the money team come holler at me because I wanted to do a game show, and I needed 30,000. Now, if Floyd would have came to me like, nigga, I give you 30, bring me back 60, or bring me back 90, we'd have did that deal. If he'd have tripled his money, I'd have did that deal. No cap. Floyd told me, look, I'm gonna give you 30, you owe me 240, plus I want 90% of your publishing until I get my money back, and then 22% in perpetuity. And I was like, nigga, y'all should have brought pistols. You was gonna rob me. Thanks for the tacos. I'm gone. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's so crazy? We talk like a lot of people. A lot of times we always want to talk about the white man, right? But the white man is not gonna rape you like that in your face, right? The white man, he's very strategic. He's gonna rape you with all the taxes, right? When you don't even realize that you're paying for air, especially in Chicago. You definitely paying for air. But
facts.
You know, us, you know, that was a crazy deal for him to even. I would have been like, look at here, you high school dropout. If you don't go sit y'all, that's crazy.
The deal was crazy.
That's insane. For him to even say, oh my goodness, that's
look,
crazy.
Man, I got $12 worth of tacos out the deal. I didn't get the 30,000 in cash. I got $12 worth of tacos. It is what it is. But that's how motherfuckers come at you when they think you need it. That's why the Jews take over y'all activists, because the activists just thirsty niggas with a fan base. So they do these protest parades, and goddamn it, motherfuckers give them money to convert people.
I would pay to see dirty folks. That's Steve Harvey.
Nigga, I'm not going. I'm not going. I'm not going. No, I'm the realest that ever made it, nigga. I feel that. Like, when y'all talk about y'all underground heroes like fucking Jada kind of got a buzz now. Joel Ortiz and fucking MF Doom, y'all like, yo, he the coldest nigga never make it. That's me, nigga. Like, I understand they struggle. Like, fuck these bitch ass niggas at the top. Because how much dick they suck to get at the top. And I'm not saying Floyd didn't suck dick to get to the top, but Floyd just an extortionist. He wanted me to suck his dick proverbially, and I wasn't going. That was a crazy deal, nigga.
That was crazy. That was insane.
That deal was that was abuse.
That was insane.
That was abuse.
And it's crazy. We only do each other like that. He would never go to the European and give the European any type of deal like that. Never.
He could have played me fair and we could stay here. I would have played the game with him. Like I said, he could have extorted me for 90, and I still would have played the game with him. You know what I'm saying? But
can we go back to and rewind when you were talking about nationality and all that? What do y'all consider yourself? And I'll explain what I consider myself. I just want to hear y'all's take on that.
I'm
a Moorish American.
Yeah, I don't fuck with the Moors, but I'm irky.
I'm a Moorish American.
I'm gonna tell you why I don't fuck with the Moors.
I'm a New Yorker. You know, I'm
New York is its own tribe.
I'm
Wait, no. You can't be a New Yorker. You gotta have a borough in New York. I heard y'all niggas because I got a nigga from Brooklyn and Bronx, and he cussed me out like I ain't from the Bronx.
That's not what the GPO Styles Manual says. GPO Styles Manual says that I could be a New Yorker. I'm a New Yorker.
You ain't tribing up by borough.
No.
Hey, hold on real quick. What's up?
Those are corporate. Those are corporate districts. I'm a New Yorker.
Did they take your whole channel again?
I don't know. Let's see if they did. Let's see. They may have. Let me see. Huh? I said they may have. Let me see.
Yeah, we over here. We more Americans over here.
Yeah, I'm more American.
I think it's still up.
Yeah, you probably got problems with more. I got problems with Moors.
No, I have no problem with no. I don't have problems with Moors as people. The problem I have with being a Moorish American, which is different than problems with Moors, because I don't have a problem with Moors, is because I love the way Moors know law. Awesome with law. The problem I have is Moors said they came to this nation as free men, and they just want to be seen as free men, but they don't build shit. Like, it's a bunch of broke ass Moors. My whole thing is I know I'm indigenous to the land. I know my great-great-grandfather is from Turtle Island, South Carolina, which was free, and my great-great-grandmother came from Missouri Territory when it was still free. So I was from here. So I don't look for a social designation with the Moors because I know I'm not Moorish. But I don't have a problem with those people. My niggas is Moors. I love Moors. They know shit. Them Hebrew Israelites don't know a motherfucking thing except being shirtless in the forest. Moors know shit. I fucks with the Moors. I'm just not a Moor.
Well, see, when we say Moors, right? Moors is a more of an ancient designation. That was one of the names that we went with. That's one of the titles that we actually took. So you had at one point in time, you only had Christians and Moors, and then you had Jews as well. Right, so you was either one or the other. So I'm not a Jew, I'm not a Christian, so I'm definitely a Moor.
But more broke off from the
which means I'm a part of the Mauritanian races.
I get that, but Moor was for Africans. Moor means of olive skin.
But there was at one point in time there was no such thing called Africa.
I agree with that, but what I'm saying is Moor is just like being black because Moor means olive skin to the Arabs. So
the Arabs at one point in time they wasn't whitewashed. That's today.
They weren't whitewashed. Look, we can play the history game. All I'm saying, and I'm not once again, I like Moors as people. I'm just not a Moor. But what I'm saying is, at one point in time, Mansa Musa came and threw so much motherfucking money in the air to them strippers that people was like, "Yo, I'm fucking with dude," right? That's what happened, right? Mansa Musa fucked up they inflation economy for like 80 years, nigga.
That is not what happened, dirty folks.
Mansa was flashing, nigga. He came through, nigga.
I've been trying to get the subs and shit in. So more, you don't have a choice on whether you're Moor or not. Again, because you can't choose what words mean because you wasn't alive when the word came up. Moor, it just means dark skinned person.
Yes,
so if you have dark
olive skin, right?
So it don't mean black because black mean pale. So it's not like saying you black.
Olive skin. It means olive skin person. Olives are black.
No.
The word black means pale.
Shades of olive. Like, olive is not.
Well, it's green olive too, but
yeah, there you go.
You got all different types of shades of olive.
So and more goes past it's older than what do they call it? Medunetta. It's extremely old. Where black is from 1499 to 1100. That's how old the word black is.
Okay, so here's no, it is grammar. And me saying that olive skin, black olives, and you saying that dark skin, it's nebulous. What I'm saying is, as a people, you've always been categorized by color. Even when I say tawny and swarthy people, tawny is dark. The paper bag test. If you light it,
I never said that because I know what it means.
You know what I'm saying?
That's just like if I was to say I was ruddy.
Yeah, same thing. I decided that since I live in America, I can name my motherfucking self since they keep rebranding you every goddamn 15 years. You've been Negro, black, colored, African American, adios. That's what I built out with the audio shit. Because I was like, you might as well be a Hebrew Israelite. Like, how the fuck you gonna describe yourself as a slave? That's what the Hebrews do. Describe yourself as a slave. Walk fucking 40.
Hold on.
Shout out to my Hebrews.
So Hebrews, what does Hebrews mean?
As far as I'm concerned, it means slave. Because every time you hear Hebrew, they in slavery.
No. Hebrew, the word Hebrews means to cross over. So the only thing that crosses over, the only thing that crosses over in nature is the XX chromosome.
Okay, I don't even know if that's true. But what I will say is that everybody who called themselves Hebrew walked around for 40 years for a 6-day walk. They was a slave for 430 years, got out for 3.
That's how
No.
allegory.
Nah, that's the allegory in the book that they take it from. They take it from the Torah.
That's
Or
not
the Old Testament, or however you want to call it.
Niggas don't know how to read, bro. Niggas don't know the word.
How to read.
Look, man.
Just like
that
he didn't understand.
We not gonna argue that niggas don't know how to read. We are not gonna have an argument that niggas don't know how to read. I know niggas don't know how to read. If nobody know how to, that's why I seem like I'm an extremist, because I read some shit. Look, I know niggas don't know how to read. That's why we having this intellectual debate about the meaning of words, because I understand comprehension. But niggas don't know how to read. They don't. And the niggas that know how to read don't fuck with the niggas that gangbang. I'm the bridge, but I'm not Hebrew. So goddamn it, because I don't want to be a slave and be.
You're not.
I know.
Again, Hebrew means to cross over. The only thing that crosses over in nature is the X chromosome.
Look.
And I got 2 of them.
Look, I don't give a fuck what them wannabe slaves want to be. I ain't taking my shirt off and running through no trees trying to get 3 wives. I don't give a fuck what them niggas do. What? All they got all these chicks. I want to be a sister wife. Lazy bitches. They don't want to be a sister wife because they love sisterhood. They don't know how to do shit. They need somebody else to wash the dishes. Look, I don't give a fuck about them Hebrews. What I'm saying is,
say anything.
Who gonna do something to me, nigga? I'm 5'10", 240 with hands, and I'm from Chicago, so believe I shoot. Who gonna do something to me?
What do you mean cross over? Okay, so Hebrews means to cross over. The only thing in nature that crosses over is the X chromosome, and I have 2 of them. I am a female. Females have XX chromosome.
Literally that simple. It's not complicated. It's so simple. It's stupid. I'm about to show you as soon as I bring this shit up. It's like we keep saying Hebrew, and the second I bring this up, I want y'all to see what this shit is. I don't even know how I'm gonna bring it up. Let me bring it up like this. I'm sorry, my bad.
Shout out to all the Hebrews. That's why Jessica is an ex, and she didn't even know that. She didn't even know why she was an ex.
Shout out to Jessica and Savannah for bowing out and just going in the comments like, yo, these niggas wild.
Yeah, she ain't want to fuck up the clothes.
Hey, she'll take her clothes off. This your channel, bro. They're only on my channel. I'm gonna slide in. She ever come on my channel, nigga, everything coming off, and then I'm gonna listen to everything she got to say. I ain't gonna talk.
She would be flagged forever. Like they're never gonna let you YouTube.
I don't give a flying fig new, man. I got rules and shit. We'll take it to Patreon, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Look, it's rule. I got life rules, man. I can't go against my own rules. And what type of man am I? I wouldn't be a man of integrity if I go against my own rules.
You can't be an arbiter then, right?
Exactly.
Facts. I'm with you. I'm on your team. Hold on. So here we go.
We're gonna have you on here for digital child trafficking.
Hey, nigga, I don't give a fuck. I'll yell Pizzagate rules in this bitch, nigga.
So look,
no,
this is what I be wanting people to understand. Why I always say etymology, parse, and syntax. Why I don't leave. I always put those 3 together because parse is part of speech. That's what's most important. So if I'm looking at a capitalized H,
I can't read this.
And it requires me to syntax this before I even go into
that. Can you enlarge it?
Yes, ma'am. Sure enough, can. Not a problem. Tell me when it's good.
Right. Can you see that now, 30 folks? I got 20/20 vision. We need to.
No, it's not that. I'm not on my. Normally, I do this shit off the desktop. Today, I'm on a Chromebook. You know, Chromebooks is little.
Oh yeah, they suck. I don't like them. They're cool. But I got it too close. You want to read this?
Nah, you good.
Yeah, I can read it.
Okay.
All right. Hebrew adjective, late Old English from Old French. Hebrew from Latin. Hebreus from Greek. Hebraeus from Aramaic, Semitic. Ibra, corresponding to Hebrew, Ibri, and Israelite, traditionally from an ancestral name Eber, but probably literally one from the other side, perhaps in reference to the river Euphrates, or perhaps simply signifying immigrant from Eber, region on the other or opposite side. The initial H was restored in English from 16th century as a noun from 20th circa 1200, the Hebrew language late 14th circa, in reference to persons originally a biblical Jew Israelite.
Yeah.
And that's really cap on the last part of that. It's just added on. Really, the H is everything from the H on down is just added on. That's not even ancient. That's not even ancient.
So the answer to Jessica's question and anybody else's question, one from the other side, that's those who cross over. But if it's a capital H and it's an adjective, then that means what in grammar? What does that mean in grammar? And this is a term, it's not a word.
Yep.
She said, encourage me.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
so it's
yeah.
funny. It's funny, dirty folks, that you actually said Mansa Musa.
That nigga set up everybody, rich ass nigga, flashing and shit like in the club. Fuck out of here.
On the continent. Why would flash too?
So look, peep this though, right? Because this is just from my research and my comprehension, right? So you have Mansa Musa who sent Abu Bakari over here, right, to be able to really get the gold. Because over here is where he got the gold from. He got the gold from Queen Khalifa, right? So when you look at the quote unquote California island or Khalifa Island, that was Queen Khalifa or Empress Khalifa with the Amazons. That's where they got the movie Wonder Woman from. Right, that's where they got that story from, and he was the one who gave them the actual gold. And the crazy part about it is now we're talking about the Hebrews. What is the name of Moses in Arabic? Musa. Musa.
Okay, look,
Musa.
I agree with you. No. I agree with you. Listen here, sis. I agree with you. All I'm saying is that nigga made it rain like Floyd Mayweather in the club, and the motherfucker fucked up the economy. That's all I'm saying.
He did not mess up the economy. What he was doing was go back to Exodus chapter 3, right? Exodus chapter 3. Moses is the Lord God is telling Moses, I will be with you and I'm going to give you a token. So when you see Mansa Musa on the atlas with a gold token, this is our story. They're just not telling us that this is our story.
Hold on, I want to address Savannah real quick. Savannah said she would have fought Mansa Musa if she had a chance.
No. She said you would have fought Mansa Musa if you had.
Oh, I would have, and I did before. Not Mansa Musa. No, this is a true story. It's actually gonna be a Tyler tale. I got it in queue. This probably be the next one I animate.
Oh my goodness!
Check it out, Savannah. I'm at the strip club with my mans, right? But here's the problem with it, right? It's like a Tuesday, and there's only 3 people in the strip club. Me, my boy, and this old man at the bar. So ain't nobody in there. We don't have no competition because the old man drinking beers, and it's just me and my mans. So I'm pulling out singles because who else you gonna get tipped from? My man pulled out $1,000 in 50s. I took his whole grip. Put it in my pocket, said I give it back to you when we leave, nigga. You was not gonna trick these bitches 50s when I'm tricking $2 at a time. So you absolutely right. If Manson would have been flossing like that, I'm like, yo, nigga, what's wrong with you? Be like, this $40 pussy, you paying $500 for the pussy. You fucking up the economy. You're absolutely right. I would have fought Manson Musa. You absolutely right, nigga. It's principality, Smokey.
Okay.
He would have fought Mansa Musa. Oh
Yeah,
my
that's and I study a lot of anything. I study more history. I'm not more about what, but about respect y'all and what y'all been doing. But what I call myself is a Talking American Indian, or just an Talking American. And I'm Cherokee, I'm Creek, and stuff like that. My bloodline. So when people ask me what's your background, I tell them I'm not black. Like they say, what are you? I say I'm an Talking American. We are the prototype of this ancestral land, which is ours. So I don't know why we don't get there yet, and people still call themselves black. I'm like, it's sad to me.
Paul stupid.
Especially when you got so many options today. Why you got to be black? Like, why put yourself in a box? I'm talking this.
That's right. That's right.
I remember back in the day, Miguel. Remember, nobody was even using that word.
Right.
What? A talking this? Yeah. Oh yeah.
Nobody was using it.
Nobody was saying that shit.
Nobody. I mean, now I'm hearing everybody. It's like everybody got on Clubhouse 2 years ago. Now everybody.
Are they saying Aboriginal? That's what they're saying. Aboriginal.
Oh, no, they was saying Aboriginal at that time.
They was saying that shit. Yeah.
But talking this, that is, I promise you, nobody was saying that 10 years ago.
Yeah.
I'm rolling on Paul last. I can imagine him giving me a bad deal too, Paul. I believe that nigga shiesty like Floyd Mayweather, my nigga. I believe that shit.
I like Floyd. I like how
Floyd do. You don't get that rich without being shady, bro. And I'm cool with it. Like, invite me to a fight, but don't look, nigga.
They say that's why I can't leave.
Yeah, just bring a pistol if you're gonna try to rob me. That's all I'm saying. Show me the courtesy of a man. Just bring a pistol. You know what I'm saying? Here's the thing. I went from a 17% distribution deal to a 100% 90% distribution deal. They charged me 10% plus $1 for my distribution. That's the power of being a publisher, because I was like, I'd rather sell out my trunk than fuck with y'all niggas, because they thought that I was black and I couldn't read. So I just started my own publishing company. Right. And with that, that's how I got the Hulu channels and the Amazon Prime, because they offer me shit, the IMDb channel that I still haven't registered for, because they like, okay, you do publishing, and I've been in 3 movies. So they was like, yo, you IMDb ready. But I got a speaking role in one movie. I stuck up a bar and told the bartender bitch that I was gonna rape her. So shout out to me.
Shout out to dirty folks for being the extra in the movies. Let's get it.
Hey, hold on. To understand dirty folks is to understand. I just go places for free food, right? So I hear they doing a movie shoot. And they said they had free hot wings. So I had this young lady with me, and she was hungry, and I didn't want to pay for the pussy. So I was like, I know a place. So I take her to the movie set so we can eat free hot wings. And it was like, yo, dirty folks, you here, G? You wearing black? Yo, you can stick up the bar, G. I was like, I got lines that's like, nah, freestyling. You gonna be a stick-up artist. I said, shit, I'm from Chicago, Inglewood District. I can freestyle a stick-up. I got you.
Goodness.
So I laid down the bar. She was like, I ain't got no money. I was like, bitch, you better pay me from pussy or something. And then everybody started laughing. We had to reshoot it 3 times. And goddamn it. But you know what I'm saying? So that's how I ended up in movies. And then they just put me in a couple more movies and shit as an extra, and I kept coming because they had wings, and then that's how it happened. You know what I'm saying? If girls knew how to cook, then they have a man, because I travel everywhere for free food, man. Now, nigga, like,
I don't know where he get these stories. This shit is amazing.
Yo, I'm telling you,
authentic. It ain't nobody on the world like Dirty Folks.
Subscribe to Dirty Folks. Subscribe to Dirty Folks, yo.
This is Chicago. I'm telling you.
Hey, this shit sound wild, bro, but I be true stories though. Like, you can't make this shit up.
West Side. Here's
West Side.
Here's the thing. I'm gonna take a couple steps back because I can't even fuck with that. I don't tell stories. I can't definitely get messing up them stories. I would never follow mine. The thing with the Moors is this: the colonial powers that they have comes from Moorish Empire. So the authority that they have, Magna Carta, all that stuff included, their power comes from Moorish culture, comes from the Moorish Empire. Because remember, the Muslims beat the Christians. The Christians lost. They did not win. So, but peace be upon them, Prophet Muhammad allowed them to continue to exist. So everything is really, all these major religions are really under Moorish authority. So they really don't have the authority to come over us other than us coming down and us moving out. I am like when Dirty Folks was talking about it, I in terms of us being indigenous here, that's all we talk about, and especially much more Morris Americans. I don't dismiss that at all. I acknowledge some Taino, Arawak, Iroquois, Tunica, Taktaragi. I acknowledge all of that. I just understand that some of us have to be in that fold, in that aspect to deal with these people in interface, while the rest of us can do that certain aspect. So we have to be in there, deal with them. At the end of the day, all of that shit is our shit anyway. We taught them everything. We taught them everything. You know what I'm saying? But they have a space where that shit belongs, and we have a space where our stuff belongs. Whereas, and then, like Dirty Folks was saying earlier, a lot of the Moors are on fuck shit. That's why they know not to fuck with me, because I trash them niggas. They can act like they don't know me, but them niggas know me.
You talking about the dirty Moors?
Yeah, them niggas is clowns. Like they and like me and sis, we like right away, because these niggas is still trying to do fish fries in 2020.
Right. Like, niggas say fish fries.
Yeah, they are.
Fish fries.
They're still trying to do fish fries where we own our own toilet paper manufacturing company. Like what do you
Hey, you know what's crazy? Here's what's crazy. So yeah, y'all don't know, but the reason I'm Dirty Folks is because I sell organic hygiene products, right? So it's Dirty Folks Notion soap, right? So you dirty, get clean with our soap, right? And I get to be toxic and gangbang, and white people love me, and they go to their weddings and throw up pitchforks and shit. So
white. So you know white folks down in Memphis.
I don't know the white folks in Memphis. All I know in Memphis is bitches that sell pussy for their mama. But my point is that when I first started doing books were still paperback, right? So my whole thing was I wanted a distribution deal. By the time they offered me a distribution deal, everything went digital. So now you see ebooks, but it's hard to find a paperback. You got to order a paperback book, right? And I said, man, I need a tangible product that can't be duplicated electronically. And the first idea we had was toilet paper. And I was like, yo, we can't manufacture toilet paper. We don't have the capability. Find something else. And our second idea was deodorant. So we started with just deodorant. And then we ended up doing like soaps and body washes, and everything's for men. And everybody say, why don't you do it for everybody? And I say, because I don't give a fuck about everybody. I give a fuck about when my nuts itch. So I need a soap that stops my nuts from itching. So if girls pussy itching, they need to figure it out. Get some Maxwell. I'm here for me, because I love me.
No, that's business. You find a problem, you solve it at a profit. That's the problem.
Exactly. Right. And I don't know girls' problems, and I don't care, because y'all be talking, but I don't be listening. So I know my problems. I know that there's certain deodorants that fuck up your armpits. So like, let's get this formula so we can change the pH balance in your armpits. So when you sweat, it smells like, essential oils. We change your composition in your body. I know my nuts itch. So I need to use things like, thyme and not thyme, whatever the fuck they be using. I got the shit though. No. It's some red ass flower. But anyway, hold on, I'm finna look. Anyway, I know we need to get that certain type of shit so that that we can be effective.
Yeah, he thinks we can still hear him good. That's what he thinks.
I know.
Yeah, I know, right?
He can hear us, but we can't hear him.
No. Turmeric. So I'm like, yo, we need turmeric and we need other essential. So like I put on I sent all these antibiotics and antifungal, antibacterial things. So because my feet stink and my nuts itch, and foot fungus and ball itch is the same thing, right? So I'm like, yo, I need to wash my feet, I need to wash my nuts, I need to, you know what I'm saying? So I worry about me, and girls worry about me, because if I'm stinky when I try to get some, what's she gonna say? You stink, nigga. So I need to be fresh. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, I do this for me though. I do it for her too, but I do it for me.
Oh my goodness!
You need to come back up, love. You just
hey, Savannah. Here's the problem with what you're saying. You're not wrong. Here's the problem with what you're saying. Y'all niggas is a problem. So you can create a problem and then find a solution, or you can admit that you are the problem, then create the solution for your own problem. And because you're talking like the pharmaceutical industry, right? The pharmaceutical industry creates medicines that'll make you sicker. They'll cure this disease, but make you sicker somewhere else. So you need another pill. That's true. But if you solve a problem that's a repetitive problem and you can duplicate the solution, you're fine. You can't solve it just one time, though. You got to continue to solve it so you can make a profit. You're absolutely right. You know what, Savannah? I was going to knock you up, but I'm not going to knock you up. I'm going to let World Class knock you up. We're going to make you a single mama. You're going to get that Section 8 housing that you're looking for, bro. Well, I'm going to get you that, Savannah.
Oh, my goodness. No, World Class is retired.
No, we're going to get you that. I've been retired for 3 years. I'm out the game. I had a ball. I'm retired.
No, World Class gonna knock you up. Your voice, your child voice gonna sound like a low key Barry White, not deep as Barry, but like the vibe and shit.
Not her child voice.
You'll never find. You'll be alright. You'll be alright.
What's going on?
I guess because you do this shit for World Class, nigga. You World Class.
Dirty folks, you out south or you out west?
I'm out south, man. I wish I was from out west because that's where the hustlers at. But out west niggas and out south niggas don't get along because they get money and we shoot niggas apparently for no apparent reason except emotions. So, but out west niggas is scared of out south niggas and vice versa. To be honest with you, Chicago is 3 different cities where we have the same zip codes. You know what I'm saying? It's south side, west side, then it's north, it's loop and north side, right? So if Chicago was any other place except New York, because y'all from New York, and New York.
Somebody said that's Lou Rawls, fool.
I show the fuck is Lou Rawls. You're right. You're right. All right, my bad. I should have hit the secret guards on their ass. Like, yeah, this nigga don't even sing Secret Guard though. He just be in the background. Oh, let him go. Like, yeah, that's that nigga. Hey, Lou Rawls had a run too though. Lou Rawls had a good run, bro. That nigga used to be on my TV every year for some March of Dimes shit for some autistic kids. Shout out to Lou Rawls. Shout Town nigga. Shout out to Lou Rawls. Shout Town finest, man. This nigga that nigga made a career where there was no career. He just like, fuck it, I'm gonna do a nonprofit and do a telethon every year. Shout out to Lou Rawls, man.
That's what the pastors do.
That's facts. That's why I call them protest parades.
Who's the paleface pastor that bleaches his hair real dark and he puts his hand on and you pass out? You know what I'm talking about? Y'all ever seen a commercial?
Oh, it's on a commercial. I
forget his name, but he was when I was younger. I used to see him all the time. 1 in the morning. He had dark hair. He would dye his hair real dark. White dude. He would put a hand on everybody.
He was the one that sell in the water. He was the one that sell in the water.
Yeah, him. Yeah, the holy water. Yeah.
Peter Popper.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's him.
Only motherfucker I remember. Only person I remember from my childhood that was a pastor was a black dude that was selling Crips and Bloods, do rags, and calling them God rags. The nigga was on BET like God.
He's about to go there. What's that nigga name?
I know you're talking about.
What's his name?
I remember his name, bro.
Wake you up out your sleep. Hey, yo, what? Hey, what?
Y'all know who I'm talking about, though. He was. Tell me he wasn't.
You talking about this guy
with the prayer handkerchiefs? I forgot his name.
He was a renegade.
Y'all know what I'm talking about, bro. He sold Crip Blood do rags.
Was it Reverend X? You talking about Reverend X?
It wasn't Reverend X.
Oh. I don't know what you talking about there. I don't know. I'm getting confused.
I know who you're talking about too. I can't think.
He had the prayer handkerchief. He was selling shit.
He was selling shit on BET late at night, yo. Damn, I can't.
Yeah, he used to come right on after
I can't find that shit. Oh.
Yeah, I thought it cut. Y'all hear some motherfuckers like, God, what the fuck?
Why was his part so loud though? That's the shit that fucking pissed me out. Like, what's up with your shit? Like, why your shit? Wow.
Like everybody out that can't just.
It don't matter what the value was. You see, his shit was stupid ass. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, y'all tearing my shit up from the outside. What's going on? Wow.
Yeah.
The Christian prophet. That's what it was, Rich.
If you fell asleep with
Christian
that on,
prophet.
you was getting up to turn that TV on. It was loud.
They say you used to watch it in prison getting ready for work. God! I told you I don't make this shit up, bro. This shit really be.
No, everybody about. Listen, YouTube may not know, but Facebook, no. I always see that name.
God! Say, get a do rag.
I swear, I'm telling you, that's gonna be a clip by next week. I'm finding that shit.
Yeah, you gotta find it. I gotta see this. I don't remember that at all. I gotta see it.
It was a thing, bro. In the early 90s, it was a thing, man.
I don't remember his name.
I got the nigga face in my. That's exactly how he said that shit, just like that.
God, the nigga looked like Desmond Tutu. The motherfucker comes.
No,
he did though. He looked like Desmond Tutu. He'll come on your TV like, God, said to buy a do-rag. But he ain't called a do-rag. He called it like a blood scarf or some shit.
He had a weird fucking Midwest Southern accent. This shit was weird. Then he just said God like that. He was screaming at the top of his little lungs.
I gotta see this. I don't know.
He remember everybody. Listen, this is a real guy, bro. This is a real person that exists, and shit. Once you see this shit, is hilarious.
He was real.
Damn. This nigga said it's a real person that existed. I know, man. He lived. You found the clip?
Man, I'm looking right the fuck now, man.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna look too, man. I'm gonna help you out because
that's like
niggas think I'm lying, bro. They was
about how I remember. Oh, I found the nigga Pastor Kearney Thomas.
That's
I don't know his name.
That's short. That's him. I found his ass.
I remember. Lil Duval had did him one time. He was doing a skit one time. And he was doing him.
I'm gonna crank this shit up so y'all can hear through the fucking chicken. I'm about to crank this shit up.
Fair use.
Hey, put him on the screen, man. Fair use. Put him on the screen, man. What fuck I got to see this dude, bro? I don't make this shit up.
This is my nigga, yo.
Fair use.
Nigga, yo. This my guy. This nigga is fucking retarded.
The do-rag. Oh shit!
You got the scar.
Now, Vanessa.
I can't breathe.
Wow.
I told you I don't make this shit up, yo. Oh shit. He had the blood do-rag, nigga, like, oh!
Listen, y'all like, subscribe, share this out. Y'all clip that part. You do what you need to do for. Fucking put it in the chat, yo. That shit.
Oh shit.
Yo, this is it's wild. They had to try to remove it off the internet because somebody had to record it off their phone.
Remove it off the internet. BT know they was dirty for that.
Damn.
BT knew they was dirty.
Oh shit. Oh, I can't breathe. Oh shit. Oh, this nigga had selling gangbang do-rags like, oh! Oh shit. Oh shit.
The shit that's fucking me up. The shit that's fucking me up is that this would be the time he would be doing it right now.
Right.
That's the shit that's fucking me up. Oh my god, am I here laughing at that shit? Oh
shit. Oh shit. And you see this every day, 6 days a week at 1 a.m. Nigga. God.
You feel this finesse? You feel us?
Oh,
Leave Vanessa the fuck alone.
Nigga, that's Floyd Mayweather level finessing, man. Oh my god. Oh,
So he just sell bandanas. What do you do? What do you do on that?
It's his prayer. That's called a prayer handkerchief, and he sell it. I think he sold
it's called a prayer.
$29.99.
Wow.
That ain't easy. Look at it. That's what happens when you don't have no husband.
No, he looked like OJ. That's exactly what he looked like.
You look like OJ.
He looked like
The young OJ in Airplane, yeah, kind of.
Orenthal. Yeah.
I look like OJ right there with his receding hairline. He looked just like OJ.
That is OJ. That is
Wow.
wow. Oh my goodness.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna tell you, we really abuse.
And you need that right now. It's almost like to take something away from you.
We was really abused. Like this is crazy. Real child. This is what you call child abuse.
I feel like I was fighting.
Right.
This is abuse.
Wow.
This is abuse.
I can't breathe. Oh shit! He tried to kill me. I'm telling my mama.
He did that show. He did that show that the people up close to. I believe my shit of dude did this.
I said R.I.P. eardrums in the chat.
What are you saying? That shit is crazy. You would think he's saying good by reading it, but that's like it sound like a bird falling, bro. Like they don't know, they know it can't recover.
Bro,
the fact he look like OJ.
Subscribe to the Dirty Folks Podcast. I'll never tell you a lie. I'm telling you, all this wild shit is true, bro. Like,
oh my goodness.
You could be super mad every morning and scream.
Bro,
like he wasn't
I was like, what, 94 or some shit like that? Look, this nigga's wild, yo.
No, that shit was in the 2000s. I was a preteen and teenager when he was doing that shit.
I've never
seen that. That nigga read that commercial for 15 years then, bro, because I watched that shit, nigga. Hey, nigga. Whew.
This nigga street sound like a bird, flat. So y'all cut up. What you say? Tell me you dropping the oversized turd with the face to match. With the face to match took me the fuck out just now. He did.
Oh shit!
He said, "Nigga, sleep when I left the TV." Yes, I be pissed like bitch.
Oh shit!
What you mean?
I was just gonna tell Savannah to come back on, but Savannah came back on. Hey Savannah, I ain't gonna talk about your '80s flow. You know what I'm saying? You cute.
I love
that. You cute though.
Beautiful.
You 80s cute though. You know, because all they do is 47,000 pieces now with super glue and gorilla glue and shit. You got that old
gorilla glue. No.
Yeah, you got that different world flow. I fucks with it. I fucks with it.
LA said I've never seen that before, bro. It's you got to watch that shit over. This shit is fucking hilarious, bro. Yo, what possesses you to scream like that? I just don't understand. Where do you get off?
Nigga, like niggas, like for those who never heard that before, I know y'all didn't have any conceptual knowledge of what I was talking about when I was like, look, bro, it's real shit. These niggas was really mind fucking us, nigga, from like 1986 to like 2009, nigga.
Great abuse.
This how you know it was traumatizing because it brought Savannah back up. She ready to tell us. How old was you getting abused?
We should do a lawsuit.
Yeah, Savannah, how old were you when you first got this emotional abuse?
You never seen it before?
No. Oh my goodness.
What? You ain't had cable?
Your audio bad.
Your audio bad. You had to be in the light. You had to be in the house when the street lights came on, so you wasn't up late enough to see this bullshit.
At least you already know it. You already know. That's it. I'm about to click it down.
Hey, world class. You welcome, bro. You take that. You can have that. You welcome.
I appreciate you. Thank you. I kindly thank you. Thank you, kindly. God, I don't know what he said, bro. I don't know nothing. All I know is God. He's saying God, but why would he say God like that?
But I'm saying he said words in between God. I don't know them words at all.
I know it. He did the speaking in tongues shit and then started hollering at him. I know Westside like these niggas is ghetto.
Yeah, I just never seen it. I'm like,
that shit.
And I was seeing BET. You said in 2000. I was seeing it.
Against BET.
Because BET they would play like they would have like a movie at the end of the week, and then you go to sleep on that movie, and then he'll wake you the fuck up.
He wake you up, and you have to get up. You know you ain't had no remote, so you had to get up.
You had to get up. You had no remote. You lost it. Yeah. And then because I didn't get enough sleep, I was gonna get in trouble the next day. So it's really that nigga fault because I ain't get enough sleep. And I'm gonna show up in school and get suspended. So what's that nigga fault?
Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
But he paid for that time because that's the infomercial hours. Right. So he paid for that time to come on 6 days a week to scare the fuck out of small children.
Right. Mm-hmm. What does that sound?
That's Savannah.
Savannah's trying to. Savannah, you need to go to your settings and switch whatever mic you use, because you sound a real Jabba the Hutt right now, and it's not hot in the streets.
I like Dog Vader right now.
Yeah.
It's only going. You next to the vent or something?
Savannah, like
you next to the vent? It's like a air sound.
Yeah, you sound real obese right now. You're not obese. You're a cute girl.
When you was on before, you sounded great.
Low key, you sounding like Jason Voorhees on Friday the 13th. You're like, kill.
I really want to know what made him do it. Listen, it worked. You probably did it that one time. That shit worked. That never stopped ever after that until they.
Because think about it. 30 years later, I'm still telling you about it. So it was great marketing.
It was traumatizing. Right. That's what it was. I'm telling you, we need to get together and do a class action lawsuit against BET. This is not fair. We were all traumatized.
At least somebody can't stop laughing. Stupid. Yo, bro, I didn't make this.
That's crazy.
I don't even remember why I brought that up that's how fucked up it is. I don't know. I said it for a reason. And then
yes, it was a trigger. It traumatized us.
You was talking about the other pastor, and I immediately thought about him because I ain't watched TV in so long. I didn't know if he was still on.
Oh yeah, Peter Popoff. And you said
he got to be dead by now, bro. He was old then.
You can't have a heart after that.
He's probably one of the only ones that was that old that lived through the pandemic.
Oh shit.
Hey man, God. Hey nigga, I'm gonna say that shit one day just in public, in like a grocery store or something, just to see what happens.
They gonna lock you up. Karen gonna pull out her phone. Come get him right now.
God said I stopped watching BET at night.
God to me.
God said I stopped watching BET at night because of that fast. I woke up with cold sweat because I heard God. And no cap, I thought I died. Yeah, no cable.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but when you only got like the base model cable, you.
Nah, he teased me because I asked because Savannah said she never heard. I was like, you ain't had cable. Look, man. that BET shit, when they start selling their little airtime and shit for the infomercials, all type of wild shit happened, bro. I ended up getting a crush on Suzanne Summers because of that shit. She had the Thigh Master. I'm like, damn, she a white girl, but she ain't that bad. She low-key teaching girls how to do Kegels and shit. That was hot.
Listen, all y'all brothers, y'all talented. That looked at the European woman and be like, yeah, I want to fuck that. I don't know how y'all do it. Y'all talented. I've never in my life. It's like, yeah, you know what? I want to go over there and kiss her. I've never done that.
Y'all kiss? That's crazy. Y'all be kissing. Y'all be going on dates and shit. I don't understand none of the shit y'all be doing, bro. Y'all go on dates, y'all kiss.
I haven't gone on a lot of dates. I've kissed them.
The fuck, y'all.
This man dirty.
I get sucked into kissing because girls be liking my lips and shit, so they be like, I want to give you a kiss.
Yeah.
Folks.
I don't be kissing, bro. And I can kiss my ass. I kiss my ass off, bro, but I can't get that shit because that's too much passion for a goofy bitch. I gotta save my kisses for girls I really like. I gotta learn your name to kiss you. I can't just be kissing.
Oh my goodness.
You gotta keep it cold. You gotta keep your veins cold. That's what we do. Countdown.
I knocked up a bitch off kissing. I told the bitch I was gonna pull out. She's like, I want to kiss. I say, shorty, if I kiss you, I'm a nut in you. She's like, I don't care. I'm like, yo, she's like, nope, I'm gonna kiss you anyway. I said, well, should I? It's your abortion. I don't give a fuck. But
we do not support abortion on this. Don't.
I don't even support it. I just knew I wasn't gonna pay for it if it happened.
It's the fact of the consequence. Got it.
Wow.
She's gonna do the DIY shit, and then it's gonna be blood on.
I'm trying to tell you, it's on you if you can afford the anesthetic or not. I don't give a fuck if you awake. I don't have shit to do with that, shorty. You asked for a kiss. I gave you the rules.
Savannah, did you fix it yet? What you do last time to make your mic sound good? When Jessica was on.
I think she in a closet. Are you in a closet, Savannah? Are you okay? Do you need help?
Okay.
What'd you say?
You don't sound too okay.
She said I'm okay.
Oh, she said I'm okay. You got like headphones? It's probably just your mic.
What you do? Yeah, you got to change your mic. I don't know what device you're on, if you're on your phone or whatever, but you got to change your mic.
Cause you sound great before. That's way better. Whatever you did, that's what. There you go. Awesome.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, look at you! Look at you, amateur tech service technician.
I told
you
y'all I was bad with technology.
Yeah, I know, right? She like Geek Squad without the geek part. Oh, look at you. How many kids you got by losers? How many kids you got, Savannah?
I have no kids.
Yeah, no kids. Noble gonna knock you up, man. He gonna take one for the
my
same.
Lord. How do you kick people off the platform?
No.
First of all, that's never gonna happen. Simply Savannah sound like an orange juice. I keep telling y'all, bro. We ain't fucking with Simply Savannah.
She liked it.
At least I'm not dirty.
Touche, pussycat. But it's just Savannah though, just crisp, just Savannah.
I'll take that into consideration.
See, listen, she's shot, bro. She be dragging people.
I'm saying she's shot though, and because I'm trying to be nice, because I said she's like a 1980s R&B singer, I'm gonna let her have that. I'm gonna let her get a lick back because I'm a benevolent God, right? I'm like Xerxes, you know what I'm saying? I'm a fair God. I'm gonna let you have that. You know what I'm saying? You don't get two, but you get that one. You right? You ain't dirty. I hope not though.
I know. I know talent when I see it. I've seen her on different. She's sharp. She gonna listen. She'll drag you in a heartbeat. Plus, she family. She over here
with a smile.
With the smile. I'm telling you, I think she's savage.
Savannah sound like a type of chick that be from South Carolina. Where you from, Savannah?
I'm from Louisiana.
Oh, Louisiana. There ain't nothing but stick up bitches in Louisiana. At least I was gonna give you like polygamy, South Carolina. You ain't even a three sister wife chick. You a stick up chick. I'm scared of you now. I'm scared of you.
Well, I wasn't raised there. I was raised in Texas, so I'm pretty much a Texan.
Texas have the cool ass people in Texas. No cap.
That's right.
I love.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, but Louisiana
what's
bitches.
up? You from Texas, right? What's up?
That's right. That's right.
That's what's up.
Texas got cool ass people, bro. But Louisiana bitches steal your wallet when you sleep. Like
That's facts.
but Texas people is cool.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Texas.
What up, Dallas? They Soto, Houston. What up?
My cousin swear by Texas. He said it's hot as a bit. It's 120
Yo,
something degrees.
it's hot. I'm telling you, it's I went down there and it was in July, and I've never felt heat like that before a day in my life. But I'm telling you, but I love Texas. I love Texas.
What part did you go to?
I went to Houston and I went to Fort Worth and Dallas.
Okay. DFW. Yeah, DFW. Houston. Okay. Yeah.
But it's funny because, I mean, like from Carbondale to Texas is kind of like really a straight run because we just go straight through. Because I'm at the end, like the tip of Illinois. So we go through Arkansas, and then we get down. If I felt like we was in Texarkana for like 50 hours.
Yeah,
like,
Texarkana.
Yeah, I'm like, are we there yet? Yeah, it took forever to get out of Texas. I can't. I'm like, this is a whole country.
Yeah, Texas give a fuck, bro. Texas don't even make sense. You're like, God damn.
Just the cities are huge. Like, it's like being in a whole country. Like, hold on.
Y'all got the strangest creatures on the planet there. I guess it will be big. You got rattlesnake, scorpions, all types of shit.
Yeah, we used to be called the Republic. You know, I know y'all know about the term Republic implying to self and your own land and stuff like that. So yeah, it's and a lot of us that's where we're from. A lot of Apaches or Creeks or Comanches, a lot of us are from there. We disperse either west, up north, or east. But yeah, a lot of history, lots of history.
Definitely.
Alamo, all of that, man. That history is flush, all along with Mexico. That Mexican, that's literally Mexico.
Yeah, I mean it is Mexico.
But it's a brother, Zamora, I forgot his name. It's Paul Savage out. That's his name. He talked about Louisiana though. I think it was Port Cove. It was some cove or something about around Louisiana area where it was an old tribe. And he was talking about the layout was so freaking sophisticated. It was Port Covington or Covey Cove, something like that. He was big on talking about Louisiana because he he was talking about Queen Vernon and all of that. He was talking about her, but he was talking about her bloodline comes from these people that I forgot their name. I just wish I had access to. I got access to the calls where he talked about it, so I can go back through Blog Talk and find it. I can get that. I'm gonna probably do that between this week and next week. But he talked about the sophistication and the level of science that they had and how much the government knew, how talented they were, and Savannah, how the people out of Louisiana and the Louisianans are the descendants of those people.
So when you look at it, right, we have what is called the Mississippian culture, right? Across the water, they have the Mesopotamian culture. But we have the Mississippian culture. So when they're talking about ancient times and this, that, and the other, they're really talking about the Mississippian culture.
Facts.
You can tell because when you look at the mounds, right? We have mounds. We got Fort Ancient. We have the Emerald Mound. So Emerald Mound, when you're talking about like Fort Ancient is so old that it's just called Fort Ancient Mound, right? I'm 45 minutes from Cahokia Mound, which was the first metropolitan city that was here literally before Chicago. It was Cahokia Mounds, East St. Louis, right? You have the Emerald Mounds. Now, Emerald Mounds, when you want to study the emerald culture, right, you got to go to the Emerald Tablets. So every time they're talking about something in history, they're really talking about us over here.
Facts.
It's just really up to us. It's up to us to actually be able to put it all together. but they have conditioned us, which is really educational genocide. They have conditioned us to think, to make us think that everything started and began over there, and it's not. The pyramids over here are literally older. They're so old that they're mounds.
Preach.
Up and down,
You know,
up and down the Mississippi. If you go to Alabama, I mean, Alabama has mounds, and they have mounds that actually have old fortresses that's not even there anymore. You know, you can go all the way up into the Ohio's, where they have serpent mound, right? So we're talking about serpent mound, and Dirty Folks was talking about Mansa Musa, right? What was one of the things that the Lord God told Musa to do? He told him to put out his Aaron's rod, right? Told him to put out Aaron's staff, and Aaron's staff is going to turn into what? A serpent. So this is, you're talking about a serpent. This is the serpent culture, the serpent people. They're constantly talking about us. It's just up for us. It's up to us to actually figure out who it is that they're talking about.
You know what's crazy about that serpent thing? To co-sign what you're saying, and I'm gonna let you go right back to it because I want people to understand.
The world class.
People keep telling you that the serpent represents the devil, but the serpent represents health and wellness. That's why when you go to the pharmacist, they got the serpent. You know what I'm saying? As a icon. So you ain't saying shit but what God love. Go ahead, man. Spit them facts with your wanna be more ass. Come on home.
Before you do that, you know what's crazy? The Big Mike drop. Shout out to the Big Mike drop. He was talking to me about a dream he had about the black snake. I swear on my life. Sunday, I come out the house. I got my son. After I did my live, I went to go do a walk. Or what was it? Whatever day that was. Maybe it been Saturday. Man, I come out the goddamn house. I think I told the story. It's a fucking fat ass black snake eye to eye with me right on the bush.
They here.
And he was just sitting there, and I was like,
just chilling.
Just chilling. He wasn't fucking. He wasn't.
Not doing anything.
Just left.
So how long ago did Big Mike have? He said he had the dream.
That was like yesterday.
Yeah, I had a dream of a king cobra like 2 weeks ago. The serpents are actually here. These are the ancient ones. They're here.
You know what I found weird about the serpent story and the devil story? All the devil ever did was Dirty Mac. He just tried to tell your bitch you ain't shit. All the plagues, famines, locusts, floods, that was the nigga y'all worship. All this motherfucking serpent said is, yo, you know your man ain't shit, right? He ain't even trying to fuck you. He just like, yo, you fucking with the
like a black
I said Adam, Job, motherfucking whoever the fuck Jezebel's husband was. That's all he said was, you know, your husband weak as fuck, right? Bitch ass nigga, right? That's all he ever did the whole story. He the devil. The fuck? That's crazy.
That's crazy. Shout out to Azazel.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. The serpents, you can feel them. They're here. You're right. You're right about that.
Look, the serpents.
No, the nigga. We left out the house. My son, he 5. He walked by. I was like, damn. Let me get my headphones. My headphones. So if somebody called me, my hands be free. Go back in the house to come down. He coming in and out of this. Man, this fucking. I come out. It's a bush right here. Then I turn and I go to the driveway. Nigga, that nigga was just chilling. Like he wasn't moving. He wasn't phased. He wasn't licking. He didn't get mad. He just, he was about this thick. Like that thick. Chilling. Biggest like nigga had to be 16 feet. 16 inches. I'm sorry.
Yep.
That shit weird. I've never seen a snake. I've never not in captivity. I've never seen no snake that big.
Nah, you ain't never seen no snake in Baltimore. Come on now. Think about
it. And then he just left and disappeared under the cement. He didn't come back since.
Come on. Rats too big in Baltimore for snakes to be around. You know how many, the rats is infested in Baltimore.
I've seen a rat beat a puppy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The rats are too big and infested in Baltimore for snakes to be around. So those are the ancient ones. They're here.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to the ancients, man.
Okay, wait. I need you to pull up comment, yo.
Which one? Oh, the mess. This one?
Yeah. Okay, so check this out. This is what I need y'all to understand. What they tried to do in North America is duplicate what they did in South America. So South America had a hierarchy. Y'all niggas in North America always been chaotic because y'all always follow toddlers, right? But in South America, they follow men. So they had a hierarchy. So what they would do is they would come down to South America with the Incas and the Aztecs, and they would kill the king and take the king's place. And the hierarchy was already in place. So they didn't have to take over the entire situation. They just had to fight hard enough to kill the king and then take the king's place. So the system, the structure was already in play. When it came to North America, they tried to duplicate it. But America, and let me say this again, because y'all keep saying y'all black, and I don't like y'all niggers.
Did you say with the R? The
Yes,
hard
you did.
Yeah, they do R. I don't like y'all
the
niggas.
hard R.
America was tribal. The reason they couldn't conquer America originally until they found a black bitch to turn on him, her man, was, and she got a cartoon in the TV series, Pocahontas. Everybody heard about Pocahontas.
I thought you were talking about Dora. Go ahead.
Dora too. Shit, Elizabeth Scott Key, all these goofy bitches. All they wanted was get some white dicks so they can have some beige babies with good hair. Traitorous bitches. And y'all talking about you ain't a man unless you support your women. Fuck these bitches. Anyway, as the story progresses, so
Hold on.
North America was tribal. So you had the Apache, the Chippewa, the Chickasaw, the Cree, the Seminole, the, you know what I'm saying? You had all these tribes. So what they had to do instead was turn one tribe against the other in order for the tribes to fight themselves because they didn't have the numbers to beat the tribes. So all the tribes had to do is what every other culture do, like bulls. I was talking about Mans earlier because I told him don't be a lion, be a cheetah. And he was talking about how you put two bulls in a pen together, the two bulls will fight. I said, yeah, but if you take them two bulls out the pen, them two bulls will double team that goofy ass clown behind that barrel that's fucking with them, right? So they just didn't have the sense to attack the clown behind the barrel. So that's how they got conquered, because they conquered themselves, right? Natives conquered themselves. They never really got conquered by the Europeans until Pocahontas' stupid ass taught them how to get through the Appalachian Mountains. And they ran into some motherfuckers that didn't even know they was at war. Kind of like black men with feminism. Y'all don't know y'all at war. So
Exactly.
Hold on, this is the after school special with dirty folks.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just giving y'all what God love in a practical way. So the fact that he said they didn't build anything, they just took over systems that were already there. He's right. That's why the whole Northwest is named after Native Americans. Ohio, Illinois, you know what I'm saying? Wisconsin, all those are native names.
The Illinois wheat. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Even our mascots are natives, right? Potawatomi, fucking a Saluki. What the fuck is a Saluki? I'm still trying to figure that out.
Those are the dogs that actually guarded the pharaohs.
I'll give you that because I don't know what it is, so I'm gonna take your word for it. All I know is y'all ain't got no sports team and don't nobody graduate. Y'all just party for 5 years on a Pale Grand and come back home. That's all I know.
I don't know. I'm from New York, so.
Well, that's just like what brother said. I think like 2 or 3 weeks ago, he had an actual. You seen his Facebook? We had an actual falcon. He took care of the falcon. He took care of on Facebook. He was showing that the falcon that they have, the Heru falcon that they have in Egypt, is actually here. It's not over yet.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? He had one. You can see the little line that they have. So again, I always start with the map that they show us is upside down.
Right.
And one time we was on the Big Mike Drop show. He ended up buying the map. You could see when they show the South Pole, like he was there west side. It was a fucking, you can see a fucking no fly zone circle around that entire deal. And they had one line like what is it called, flight plan, but it didn't cross that circle. So it's just stuff that they show you in the maps where that applies to etymology, parsing, and syntax. When you're reading the Bible, the Quran, specifically the Bible with English and Latin, and you don't know what the words mean, you get completely flipped, twisted, You also got to include the fact that they added 1,000 years to the timeline.
Right.
Right. So we got this
1,010 years because right now it's really 2012.
Right. Wow. Right. Right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get here's the cosign of what y'all just said. In South America, y'all had the pygmies, right? The pygmies were the people that had bones in their noses and coins in their lips, right? The reason they did that is so their nose can be broader and their lips could be fatter to look like they gods, right? Which were the people that came across the shore, right? Because Tawny men are benevolent for some reason, and they love everybody that hates them, right? Anyway, so the pyramids in South America are totally aligned with the pyramids in Africa. The crazy thing about Africa being a continent is, here's the funny thing about Negroes, right? These fucking niggas love to from Egypt, right? Y'all from New York, okay? So niggas love to be from Egypt, but Egypt is the northeast corner of Africa. But all the slaves came from the west shore,
Egypt is right here, Memphis.
No, I understand what you're saying. I'm just going off. Roll with me. I'm talking about them Hebrew ass niggas that be with no shirts trying to get bitches. All right, so there's no way in the world that you can be captured from California and Oregon,
right?
But then when you get somewhere else, say, "Yo, I was from New York, son." That's not how that shit works.
Right? It don't work like that. That's a fact.
So let them slave ass niggas be slaves. I'm not mad at the Moors, but I just ain't no more. But I fucks with the Moors, except y'all some cuck ass niggas. But Masons are too, though. Something happened in the last 40 years that people took something that was righteous and was like, "Yo, we're gonna turn our organization to fucking fat bitches." Yo,
it's always been like that, bro. It's always been like that. You in the last 40 years, you just come into the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding that it's like that. But it's always been like that. For instance, since 1606, right? We've been thinking that they actually had a government. They never had the same day or the same year that their government started is the same year that their government ended. It was never supposed to come over. If you actually read how everything played out in the Commonwealth of Virginia, you'll see that they came.
Well, they got crushed.
They came here in 1606, and they all died out in 1606 because they wasn't welcome. They didn't come here with a guide. They came over here with the mind to take over. But when you don't know the seasons of this place and you don't know anything about it, you're not going to be able to withstand the seasons. They died the same exact year, and the Pope said that they was never supposed to come over here.
Let's say that you're wrong. Let's go off their history.
No,
their history.
That is their history.
Okay. Off their history, what they say is they send jewelers and blacksmiths, but no farmers and no craftsmen. And they all died off the same year. Regardless which story, they still died off all the same year. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'm not discrediting what you're saying. I'm saying even by their story, they all died off the same year. Yeah. So then they had to pay people. That's when they started sending the felons. Because there was no more blacksmiths, there was no more jewelers. They started sending the felons to use this as a prison colony, the same way they did Australia. But the prisoners was like, "Yo, we good, son."
That's not what happened, dirty folks.
But even with that, so no. I'm gonna listen what happened. But this is the point I was getting to. This is what I was trying to go to the point that they had to pay women to come over here. They have to tell women, like, if you come over here and you live for 7 years, you can inherit the land, right?
Dirty folks, they did not do that. They didn't. They didn't pay the women. Women was the currency.
Slav. Slav.
I've been telling. Listen, I've been trying to keep my shit simple. When y'all see me on panels, I ain't talking about Morris this much. I've been trying to keep my shit simple and clear. The stuff I'm saying is traumatizing. White people were never free into the Declaration of Independence.
And it still wasn't free.
Flipped upside down. The transatlantic slave traders are selling white bitches. I keep this shit that simple. And if you talk homeless,
first of all, pussy sells, baby. Pussy sells.
Always has, always will.
Oh shit.
So I'm not knocking it. But the the thing that Tony and swarthy people got wrong is they keep including women at the building table, and women are builders. They interior decorators. They great interior decorators.
Right.
But you build it, and then
you are definitely right, Dirty.
So niggas keep yelling black, and they include everybody, and not only everybody that's State Clan, everybody that's black, like Asia, Africans, fucking Caribbeans, South America. You black, like them totally different cultures, my G. We got different struggles
and bloodline. Yeah, we ain't.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes. The answer is yes.
Yeah, I'm from Chicago. I got different struggles than New York niggas. You know what I'm saying? So they did all this goofy shit, and then because the niggas is cowards, fucking cowards, yo. They put all the women in charge because the people in power let women.
Post Malone album is fire. Yes, because he got fire ghostwriters.
Post Malone now.
But where did that come from?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
That's what I'm saying.
You stand with the blacks?
I stand with the
You
blacks.
stand with the blacks.
Is that dirty?
No, this
Nigga, Dirty stand on the blacks, nigga. I'm just trying to get 2 shooters. Give me 2 shooters. I'm gonna change everybody's social designation, nigga. Come to death row. Give me 2 shooters.
Come to death row.
Yo, I probably, you know what? What's
the world
really about
class.
that, Dirty folks, is I bet you if Suge Knight was here and he told everybody from this day on, you're not black, you are an American, you're autochthonous, you're a Moorish American, everybody would follow him. For real, facts.
Who?
Suge Knight. Suge Knight.
Listen, I don't even need Suge to do it. I need Kanye. I need if Kanye.
You're right.
If Kanye become the president of the United States, he is the greatest nigga of all time.
First of all, say less. I'm gonna holler at Kanye. Say less, cause I fuck with Kanye ghostwriters. I don't know Kanye, but me and Ryan Fest go back 15 years. I'm cool with, you know, so I'm cool with the whole good money camp. But Ryan Fest is such a cuck ass nigga. Damn, that's hard.
Yeah, if Kanye knew this information, yeah, and he started going on Twitter talking about weird topics.
He knows.
Oh, you know?
He know.
Yeah,
you know.
Kanye just
his friends. They know.
You know who told me to fuck you niggas?
I'm not saying he know like we know, but I know he knows.
No, Kanye knows like we know.
Kanye know.
This is the reason why Kanye said that slavery is a choice. He knows.
And it was a choice. It was a choice. Matriarchy is slavery. To follow a chick is a choice. Look, I'm gonna tell you who told me to say fuck y'all niggas. I'm gonna tell you who told me.
See, this is why he came, because the niggas was picked up in the algorithm, and then
right.
That's what
I actually think you can say that on YouTube, right?
Yeah, you can say nigger all day.
You can say that, but you can't say the F word.
You can't say grape, right? But you can say nigger all day. So here's the crazy part. Malik Youssef. Malik Youssef is a poet, but he's also one of Kanye's ghostwriters, right? I wrote a screenplay in 2009 about some Chicago gangbanging shit I wanted to make in a movie, right? This is a true story. There was a gang in Chicago that took over a pirate radio station and was selling drugs and prostitutes on air, nigga. I bullshit you not. This happened in like 2003.
This is Blog Talk
bullshit
Radio?
you not. Huh?
This is Blog Talk Radio?
No, nigga. Regular radio. Like I'm flipping channels like I don't like this shit on one of those. And all I heard was, these are the tales, the freaky tales. And I'm like, this regular radio. I met this bitch. Her name's Denise. I'm like, wait, what? Somebody's gonna get canceled. And then the next song was Crucial and Ice Cube. A bitch is a bitch. I'm like, yo, somebody's gonna lose their job. Then the commercials came on. There was only 3 commercials. One was for a hair salon, which I assume was somebody's wife's. One was they selling weed 3 for $12 on the block.
What?
And then one was they called the BDV. Shout out to the black disciples for this, even though fuck them shady ass BDs. But they had some shit called the BDV. It was called the Bust Down Van. So they would ride through Chicago, come on your block, and have all the girls on your block suck their dick to see who get the best head on that block, and they give them a little trophy or something. I can't make this up. So I was like, yo, this needs to be a movie. Like, this is type of shit won't nobody, but I ain't had nothing to do with this one. This ain't me. But me, I was like, yo, this need to be a movie. So I hit up Good Music.
Goodness.
D-Ray Davis was down with it. Malik Youssef was down with it. Like, I'm getting the crew together. Like, yo, we need to make this a movie. I write the screenplay, man. But y'all acting this movie. And me and Malik was talking. And Malik said, man, oh, don't worry about Chicago. He said, man, I just went gold. I said, nigga, I ain't never heard your shit. He said, man, I went gold in Europe. He said, man, I said, how much you selling in the United States? He said, 1,400 copies. He said, but I sold 500,000 in Europe. He said, man, the Chicago shit is bigger than Chicago. And Chicago ain't going to love you because they know you. They hear you every day. You got to take Chicago international and everybody will love you. And I never forgot Malik told me that. So the whole thing was like, I don't know Kanye, but I know all Kanye people. You know what I'm saying? So I can get to Kanye with 2 phone calls, right? I'll see if I can get Kanye, but we gotta have a real solid shit before I make them calls. But yo, I holler Kanye, make the nigga brand ambassador, see how much that nigga charge me. If he charge me anything less than what Floyd Mayweather tried to charge me, I might fuck with him. You know what I'm saying?
Well, tell him to come on your podcast. All ours. You know, we'll preach the game. You know, kind of like what Ice Cube does. He's going on people. I've seen Ice Cube podcast with 100 followers. I mean, shit. Shit, it could happen.
Yeah, ain't gonna do that, bro. He ain't gonna
do it.
Ain't gonna come on no podcast, yo. That ain't what he ain't gonna do.
I mean, you know what I was looking forward to him doing though? When he was going, I thought it would have changed the game. It had definitely shot Palmer up, right? With everything he was going through with the child support shit.
Oh yeah, that should have been slick.
I thought that shit would have, kind of went out a little bit more than what it did, but I guess they quieted him. I guess she acquiesced. She said some shit about she being what the fuck the little plastic bitch name is. I forgot her name.
Kim Kardashian.
That thing. Yeah. So I think she said something about the little boy or the little girl seeing her old ad on Fortnite or some shit like that. And then, I don't want him to know. Like, bitch, how are you at fucking 30-something years old just thinking of this? I think she's 40 actually. Like, how are you just thinking about this? You've been fucking for a long time. You've had a child for a while. I think North is what, 12, 10, 8?
She's about 12.
She's a big girl now, so it's like you just thinking about this. Calling Kanye.
Girls don't think, bro. I just told you, girls just do shit. Girls don't think about consequences.
I'm wrong. I'm just staying on Kanye. Kanye shouldn't have drunk the lemonade or whatever they gave him to shut him up because he was speaking up for a lot of men. And that's what needs, and that'll eventually put the attention on U.S. females pretending to be women, pretending to be mothers, and the healing can actually start. And like I said, like I was trying to say earlier, I want this channel like Palmer got. I want this channel to be a place for people that have been abused by the black mother. They can come and they can get they can be heard for the first time in their life, because. Like what they be whining about on YouTube all the time is, oh, I'm getting doxxed by this person. And nigga, we get doxxed every day when you got a black mother. Like that shit is normal as fuck. For everybody to know your motherfucking business. For everybody to know you a little 3-year-old. Oh, he pissed on himself. Everybody know you pissed on yourself. You fucking 3. But you're getting doxxed. You're getting embarrassed. And then they want to start talking about psychology. Nigga, if you stop beating the shit out of a child, and like I learned when I was around my mentor and them, when you to punish failure is to promote mediocrity. You got to stop punishing failure. Failure is a part of success. But black people are afraid to get failure because they're going to be doxxed. Their information is going to be put out there by their mother or aunt or grandmother or girlfriend or wife. And so this is one of the places where
hey, screw you, LH. Hey, nigga, ain't no God after I talk, nigga. I'm gonna start saying that just because of you. Every time I finish talking, I'm like, God.
So I want this to be one of the places where people can come and actually have a place where you can talk crap about your or open up about your abusive mother. Because I was always open about it. She was worried about that. I was looking at my mother was fuck us up. Y'all care about us, but y'all be letting my mother fuck us up. So I don't have no internalization about it. They be wanting me to, but I don't have that. And I see people need that release. You got a lot of people that can't even utter the words. Yeah, my mother's a bad person. My mother's
Okay,
the worst person I've ever been around in my life. She beat the shit out of children. She's a liar and a thief. This motherfucker taught us how to steal out of fucking Golden Corral.
How do you steal out of buffet? You know what? Never mind.
That shit was fucking crazy. Like, and then you gotta wash the dishes that your mother stole from the fucking shit, and then she want to talk to you about not lying.
Here's the problem with that, right? Here's the problem with that, and this is Kanye's problem, right? When Kanye started talking about slavery as a choice, I was like, "Fuck yeah!" But who am I, right? Because these fucking Tyler stole my national opportunity to go national on the radio. So who am I? The people who were supposed to ride with Ye and say, "Yeah, you damn right, Ye," nobody says shit. They left Ye by itself. Now Ye has enough self-confidence to say fuck everybody else, but at some point it'll fuck with your bread, right? Yeah. Me yelling what I've been yelling since 2011. Like when y'all go on Palmer Show, he'll tell you, like, man, Oak Summer's been doing this shit on Facebook before YouTube. Like, I've been seeing the shit. I've been seeing girls steal kids and then call the nigga a deadbeat. I've been seeing abuse, like real abuse, to form Stockholm Syndrome. One of the realest shits I ever said, I made a clip of it, was me and Noble came on my channel and I was like, yo, black women are so horrible. They want you to bond with them based on trauma bonds.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to feel trauma. You know what I'm saying? You need a black woman because she understands your struggle. The black woman is my struggle. I was just fine before this goofy bitch. My friends love me. I played sports. Like, how you gonna be the disease and the cure? That's not how that shit go. You know what I'm saying? So you have a lot of men out here to co-sign Noble. You have a lot of men out here looking for the love, the hug they never got from their mother. They 20, 30, sometimes 40 years old, looking for the hug they never got from their mom. What Noble had and what I had was a dad, and the dad would have had friends and networks, brothers, dudes in the neighborhood that could cuff you and be like, come on, shorty. You want to go play basketball? You want to get some money? You want a pizza puff? Before tacos, I was into pizza puffs. Like, yo, grab some pizza puffs because you needed that outlet. Yeah. I was so frustrated one time with my mother. I was about to kill everybody. I went to go do a hit, and my man's was like, yo, don't even do the hit, bro. He taught me how to yodel. Like, if you frustrated, just yodel. I'm finna go to LA. I'm gonna take you with me. Don't do shit wild. I'm gonna take you with me. And I stayed in LA for like a year. You know what I'm saying? He only had I had to sleep with him. We slept in the same bed. When his girl came through, I had to sleep on the floor and look up like, yo, ain't got nobody. Like, when he saved me.
Mm-hmm. I was going to say something about Kim and her son or daughter finding whatever they found about her. I think she's so used to being in control of her own image that really startled her. That she couldn't, because she edits her photos. None of the paparazzi's photos can be shown unless she approves them. What else does she do? She's just very used to being in control, and I think that's what disturbed her the most. Is that and when her kids get older, they're gonna hate her for sure, especially her son. Yeah. When he can see what she's been doing and why they got all the nice things that they got in life. Woo.
And what they did to that, what she's done to her dad, to their dad, they love their dad. They really do love their dad. So, you got that little bit of control for that little bit of time. Children remember, man. Mm-hmm. I remembered that shit my mom used to do when I was little, and I'm like, you sitting in front of me with this "I love you" shit, but you don't love me. You just saying it. That's just the shit that go along with the narrative that you attach to. My son was born. She gonna call me out the blue. I don't talk to this motherfucker. She gonna call me. I'm just like, I just wanted to see what was going on with my grandson. I said, oh, he good. What you need? Yeah, well, I just wanted to see him. No. He my grandson. I didn't ask you. I don't give a fuck. What the fuck does I got to do with anything? If I don't be around you, why would I bring my child? So you're not calling for my son because he's with the smartest, most talented, most disciplined person in your bloodline. And I'm that in spite of you. You're not calling to check on him. You calling because you get to watch your sisters. Your sisters get to be grandmothers and you can't. That's what you got. You know what I'm saying? And it's that part. It's like I said earlier, they take the most sacred things and turn it into a cheap over-the-counter exchange, consumer experience. And that's what's going on with people. Everything is being mitigated and reduced, relegated to some fucking cheap, quick fuck. They got these black females turning everything and everybody into their clitoris. Just some shit you flick to get a feeling. And people tired of it. This is why between 1991 and 2017, the self-deletion rate for our children increased by 73%, while white children's decreased. Because a black female got to keep using you as some fucking feeding tool to tick for tat off of, and they in their mind think emotions is facial expressions. Meanwhile, they teach you how to put on a fake face, and this is why this is another angle to the talking white thing, is where you watch your mom talk white when that white man calls. But she don't do that shit for you.
Nope.
She'll tell your dad or her husband not to act and not give everybody else your best. Give it to me. But you watch her not give you her best every day. Your mother don't dress up because it's time for you to go out. Your mother dress up because it's time to go out with her girlfriends. And this stuff is psychological damage. And then what I will point to is not psychology and emotions. I'll point to neuroscience and genes. This has been going on for generations after generations. That's epigenetics. And then you include the fact that 0% of your life have you ever heard a bunch of black females go, you know what? Why don't we raise children based off how the brain works? Never coming.
Girls don't know shit. They just do shit. But here's the cosign to that. You're right. Here's the cosign to that. And I told my mans, I said, intrinsically, men are good people. Intrinsically, liberal women are not. I'm not saying all women. I don't think liberal and women are the same thing. I think they just have vaginas. But what happens is, and I told my mans, I said, listen to how they talk to you on a regular basis. Then look at how they talk to you when they need something. So even the talk white thing you're talking about is they're talking to some social service worker or somebody who can help them, and they get polite. I had an incident where one of the guys slid through my crib to talk about investing in some shit. And all of a sudden, this girl that lived down the block from me, who has never said a kind word to anybody, one of those terrorists, I knew her husband, but didn't know it was her husband because they never together. And he a cool dude. He one of them dudes that never go in the house because he don't feel like hearing her mouth. You know what I mean?
Yeah, be outside all day, yeah. Working on something.
And she asked my mans for a jump because her battery died. And the way she said it was so polite and so sweet, so much contrition. I was like, bro, you better not give her no jump. And he was like, man, you know, girl in need, dog. She acts nicely. I was like, yo, bro, I've never heard her talk nice before. Like, I'm scared for you.
Yeah, Briss.
He's the next victim.
But he did it and he lived through it. But my point is, the only time they can be nice and sweet is when they want something. And because of that, projection says that men can do the same, right? So I'm always an asshole. I mean, it is what it is. But I'm funny though, right? I pass it off. So I can go on anybody's podcast or in real life. I'm me all the time. I'm never not me. And guys be like, dirty folks, my man. That's my guy. That nigga, wow. That's my guy though, right? And to be around me is to know I'll never put you in a fucked up situation. And I'll never ask you to do anything I wouldn't do myself, right? But I'm gonna talk my shit. I'm like jokes and you know what I'm saying. But when it comes to women, I can't be nice to women initially, because everybody's nice to women. Just because she's a woman, she didn't deserve it. She didn't earn it. It's just nice, right? Food is love. What's the first thing a person does when they talk to a woman? Take her to dinner. Like you gave her a form of love and you don't even know her middle name. You giving too much of essence. It is what it is.
Pause.
He's not lying though, because Most of the, if you think of black women in, well, at least in my life, I'll
Don't
tell them.
co-sign dirty folks.
His laugh is contagious.
Don't co-sign.
I ain't do nothing.
I ain't even do nothing.
Go ahead, Savannah. What'd you say?
Like the black women in my life, especially my aunties, if I'm graduating or if it was prom, they'll ask you to send a picture.
Yep.
They don't even know what school you go to.
Wow.
They just want to be the first one to show the photo. They want to be the first one to act like they're close to you when they know nothing about your life. So what Dirty's saying is facts.
Yes,
I know.
Black women only compliment you. Like my grandma, she came to visit me. And she was complimenting my hair and all that. And it was only because she wanted me to do her hair the way mine was. It wasn't a genuine compliment.
Showing the 1980s flow. I ain't mad at that.
That dirty Diana. Her hair was lit. I said that. She can't be that dirty. Her hair look good.
Hey, I'm trying to tell you. But here's what happens with that, right? So because women have never had to earn any of the things they have, and the fact that if you tell them they have to earn it, they'll say that it's some type of misogyny or oppression or some stupid shit. I can't be nice initially. Plus, you don't get no pussy being nice. You just get put in the friend zone for 30 days while she tries to figure out if you real, and then she fuck her asshole for 29 days. So I might as well be a 29-day temp than the alternative. But anyway, but when I am nice, the first thing they say is, "You must be trying to kill me." What's the hook? What's the
Wait a minute. Hold up. What? Why kill? What you? Just you good? Go ahead.
Hey, coming to my parlor said the spider to the fly. But the fact that that's the first thing you think is because it's the first thing you do, right? Women say men are nothing but cheaters, and then the next sentence is what? But women cheat better. So you're telling me that you're a cheater at a bigger magnitude, right?
Mm-hmm.
They say, I'm both mama and daddy. I don't need a man. The next thing is what? Stepdaddy season, right? Everything they say is a lie. That's why I don't listen to them with clothes on. Savannah cool because it's your channel, but I don't listen with clothes on. So I got to understand that if I can't, do you understand how cerebrally toxic it is, right? And this for West Side. Do you understand that my mind state, how toxic it must be to be a funny dude? I'm smart as shit and I'm funny, and all I want to do was eat, crack jokes, you know what I'm saying? And I can't do that with motherfuckers I want to see naked because I know that intrinsically they're habitual line crossers. And these are the people that you're trying to tame, like, goddamn it, like what was his name? Well, who the fuck was riding the tornadoes in them kids' books? You trying to ride this motherfucking tornado until it becomes a slight wind so you can marry this goofy bitch. Do you understand how easy it is just to choke this bitch out and enslave her, bro?
I think we talked about that. I think I mentioned that before on your channel, this sadomasochist culture that black females have. It's weird as fuck, man. They have this obsession with pain. It's like the most subtle aspects of she know you'll flip out. If she know you got this propensity to punch a nigga. She got to keep fucking with you. Before I thought they wanted to get close to you to see that they can do it and you won't hurt them. No, they really be trying to get you to punch the shit out of them. And this shit's weird as fuck. I'm like, what the fuck are you? What do you want? It's like, all right, nah, but just like even if you get angry, you stop. I catch myself. They will be back in that situation. They want to be beat. I don't understand it. It's weird as fuck. They want to be beat.
You don't have to understand it. You just gotta understand it happens, right? So as a man, West Side, Noble, as a man, we can agree to disagree because we know if it's a real disagreement, what can happen. Right?
Violence, right.
We don't want the none of us want them problems unless we really want them problems, right? Even small children will let you do the look The look every man has that, and they'll sit the fuck down because they don't want them problems. Only liberal women be like, "What you looking at? Like what?" You can try to avoid it. You can try to grab your keys. They'll steal your keys. You'll try to walk out the door. They'll fucking hit your hand. Get away from the lock. I want to talk. The shit that the funny thing is the whole Johnny Depp thing with Amber Rose, whatever last name it, Amber Heard.
Yeah.
That's an everyday Keisha event.
Yes, it is.
But it woke up. It woke up the world, I guess. I didn't see the whole trial, by the way, but it woke up the world how demonic and evil a white bitch is too. So what I don't like is
she's the Karen right now.
Karen. But what I don't like is they put the stamp on who's the most evil as being a black woman, so-called, I should say. But it's all of these women. And then who learned this shit? Who they learned the shit was the white woman. You know
I agree with that. I agree with that. Here's the flip side to that though, because I study vagina, right? Here's the flip side to that. White women will pull bullshit for two reasons, right? One, initially in the beginning, so you get the college athlete that had a one-night stand and she said it was rape, or you get the Tulsa, Oklahoma, or you get the civil rights movement. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. You get immediately day one, either whether they fuck you or not, they'll set you up, or you will get the "I'll catch you in 10 years," right? Mm-hmm. But that's the only two ways they work. They work immediate retribution, or I'll get you even worse in 10 years. Keisha works every fucking day, every goddamn day, every breathing moment. I'm gonna test your motherfucking metal. There is no pause. There's no quarry. There is no nothing. Every goddamn moment, every goddamn day, I'm a question what you order at the restaurant. Are you sure you should be eating that? Every motherfucking moment of the day, I'm a question everything you say, everything you do, because intrinsically I don't respect you and you're a liar by birth. But that's a reflection of how they feel about themselves, because you're not the one coming out here and cosplay dressing up every day, right? No. You're not the person that comes back home from work and has beef with coworkers every goddamn day. You're not the person that plays both sides of the argument just so you can be right and never be able to apologize when you're wrong every day. You're not the person that thinks that the very expressions of love, like I say, food is love. Girls don't even want to cook.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? That's the expression of love and nutrition. You don't want to see me alive or happy. You don't. I'm just being honest. Yeah, like you're not the one taking everything that's intrinsically human and weaponizing it, and then saying, "But love me anyway." If you can't take me at my worst, don't expect my best. Because men put their best foot forward. Except me. I'm jazzed day one. But most men, and I did too when I was young. You know what I'm saying? When I was still listening to Tevin Campbell and reading my Mama Jive magazines, I put my best foot forward. So I understand the struggle. And then one day I was like, yo, Tyler's gonna title. Because at some point I understood that the only thing they responded to was the most toxic shit. So do you understand the pressure you have to be toxic here? With a bitch who think her man is a killer, but you send him to the store for loose cigarettes and beers. Like, yo, nigga ain't shit. But he finessed it in such a way. While all the greatest men, she won't even have kids for the great man. Like, you are a terrorist. I never have a kid by you. I never let you watch my kids.
Bro, they was just doing it. I just seen a live with this girl. It's a pretty popular chick on social media, maybe in YouTube. This girl was doing a date with a nuclear physicist or something like that.
Oh, I know you're talking about that.
Navy. Nuclear physicist from the Navy.
Yeah,
I saw that.
Yeah. They was just showing it, and she talking about he don't have no personality. She asked him about what he was doing. He told what he was doing, and she clicked him off. I'm just like,
I went on that show. I went on there. It was some like Puerto Rican chick on there, and what they do is you go on there, and she'll say either pineapple, which means they don't want you, or they'll keep talking to you, whatever. But I went on that shit, and I'm gonna say it like this: that bitch that owns the channel, it's just more women like her that get on these manosphere things. They do the same witchcraft, but they use men's little momentum and all that shit under the guidelines of manosphere. And I'm not with the manosphere, nothing like that. But they use this red pill bullshit, right? Like, oh, okay, women are this and that and the third, but they're usually worse than the women they talking about. But it's disguised under the movement. So it's some witchcraft they doing. It's pure witchcraft.
It's women shit. It's not witchcraft. I just want to correct this real quick for Westside. It's not witchcraft.
Okay.
Women don't build shit. Women's whole job is to fuck up men's fun. That's the only objective in life. Women don't like football, but if you like watching football, she don't know who the teams is. She gonna sit on your lap in front of you eating popcorn. Women don't intrinsically like sports, right? Basketball. Women like athletes because they tall and slender and rich, but they don't really watch basketball like we watch basketball. That's why women don't watch the WNBA, because they don't give a fuck about the sport. They give a fuck about men, right? Women don't give a fuck about building a treehouse until you build a treehouse and tell them like, yo, this is me and my friends. We built this. You ain't help us build this treehouse. This happened to me in real life, by the way. And then the girls come through after you go home and they tear down your treehouse and brag about it. Like, you ain't let us play treehouse. You don't need no treehouse. Women's entire goal is to wear 6-inch nails and then say, where you going, baby? And say, I'm going bowling. I want to go. You can't bowl. You got 6-inch nails. And tear her $90 manicure off just so she can fuck with. She thinks that maybe there'll be a cuter bitch eating nachos at the bowling alley just to fuck up your fun. That's what girls do. They're horrible things.
Are you saying? Which is dumb because I'm not gonna stop talking with you because it's a prettier chick. I'm gonna stop talking with you because you get my fucking way. I don't understand this. The number one thing that the most affluent men hate is you being in the fucking way. There's always going to be a chick cuter than you. Always. You don't have to worry about that. It's a guarantee. I don't care how cute you are. Guaranteed. I swear on my life, I know I can find the prettiest chick I ever found in my life tomorrow, walking in any direction. You don't have to worry about that. Don't be in no man's fucking way. Go ahead, Westside. That shit irritates me.
Yeah. I mean, when I look at the layout, and I'm not saying this applies to all women, but I mean, again, these millennial women are something, but the ones that are doing it, do much respect to you and keep doing it. But what you're saying, it sounds like what I used to say. And I don't mean this by, it's an energy thing is what I'm saying. Women are really the devil and then men are the God. When you look at the story and you look at energy and how things move, is what because when you say women are when they get men's way and they just want to fuck your shit up, that's what the devil did pretty much.
That's why the number one thing I was gonna start. I'm glad my mentorship I got started over because I have to start with identity. So that is the main thing that's so important about what me and Crystal do. It's not to say that we're more American. It's how to, and no matter what time frame you're in, you can identify who and what you are, irrespective. That's why Noble Drew Ali said, "You are who your forefathers were, without doubt or contradiction." Identity. It is not that they're the devil. It is that they have no identity. So if you have no identity, but hold on. You don't have no identity, there's no low. So you will start to do what? You'll start to look at parts of you that's up and start to counter that because you think that's the counterbalance. That's why women say stuff that's dumb like balance. You don't understand you don't know who you are. You just start to find where you can fit in. When you're watching a competitor, the only place you can fit in is if you're watching the man compete, the only place you can fit in is as a competitor, because you as a woman can't be the man. So they're trying to be in our game without getting their game together. See, when you're a woman, but wait 1 second. When you're a woman, you have no reason to care about balance because balance is masculine. Balance is what you want, what you get at the end of something. You're a woman, you want things to keep going on. You're a woman, you want a guarantee. You want to be sure that 10 years out, things are straight. So you want harmony. So again, it's not that they're the enemy. It's that they don't understand their place amongst man. Because when you say man, like Dirty Fro said earlier, man is in the title. Man includes male and female. Man means to think. Everybody here started as a thought. Your mom seen your dad or your dad seen your mom. And it was like, oh, she got a fat ass. I want that pussy. That's why you're here. That's the start of it.
Shout out to Pops for not pulling out. Here's the thing, and I still say women are evil, but they're horrible human beings. But here's why they're horrible human beings. It's men's fault, because everything comes back to men. If it's men's fault, it's men's face. Anytime you see me on any podcast, anybody, I say train your toddler. I always say that, because, and it goes back to what Noble just said, and this is the counterbalance to that. Because she doesn't know who she is, she doesn't have to. She just needs to follow what's in the employee handbook. I don't care if you don't know who you are. I'm telling you what I need. But because men don't know who he is, he doesn't know what he needs in order to put a woman in her place, not on a negative thing, but in her place, in her proper role of, this is what I need you to do to fulfill your part of this union, right? So, and they don't see they girl as a secretary. They see her as a place to spend money to make her to spend his love. You're paying her to love you, because love is a masculine thing. I don't care what girls say. Love is masculine. Men have to have enough love to fill all the voids in her life. She got a hole in her head, 3 holes in her body. She's a vessel. You have to fill that vessel. So you got to have enough love, enough intellect, enough guidance, enough teaching. And they want all that shit, but enough discipline and enough. They don't like that part. They don't like the discipline part, but the discipline comes with the adulation, right? You don't get all the credit for getting A's and don't get punished for coming home with straight F's. You know what I'm saying?
That's how that works, right?
So you have to be strong in your toddler training in order for her to be happy. Girls don't know what make them happy. You got to know what make them happy. Ask a girl what her favorite sex position is. And as soon as she tell you, because she's going to say doggy style or riding or some shit, and they ask how she know. She wouldn't know if another man didn't show her. Ask her favorite restaurant. She going to say Fogo de Chao or some goofy ass shit. You know girls don't pay more than $20 for their own food. So another man had to take her there. How does she know? Everything a woman knows a man told her. And y'all steady pumping these chicks up with information for them to regurgitate to another man so he thinks she's smart. But I could cut this bitch off and just go straight to the man that you got it from and get it straight from the source, because you bastardized it before you told it back to me. Right? So that's why I don't listen to girls with clothes on, because nothing they say with clothes on matters. Everything they say with clothes off matters. Everything. As long as she remembers she gonna sleep in that wet spot, everything she say naked matters. You know what I'm saying? Everything. You know what I'm saying? If she hungry naked, I believe her. If she hungry with clothes on, she ain't really hungry. She don't even know what the fuck she want to eat. I gotta tell her what to think. I gotta give 1,400 suggestions. And she like, nah, not that, not Subway, not pizza, not Chinese, but I'm hungry though. No, not barbecue. She don't know shit. I gotta make her life. I gotta build her when she dressed. When she naked, she know exactly what she want. You want a sandwich? Yes, I do.
I had to go through 21 years of that with my goddaughter. I refuse. If I ask you one time, this has been in my way. If I ask you one time, you will starve to death. You're gonna starve to death. If you 20 something plus years old, you've been here long enough to know how to eat. If you don't fucking figure it out, you're gonna die fucking with me, because I'm not gonna be back to you. I ask you once a week.
I'm past that, bro. I'm past that. I just give tacos. I'm hungry. All right, I'll go get some tacos. I'm not even asking. I'm gonna bring back some tacos. That's what we eating. You hungry? If you're hungry enough, you'll eat some tacos. They're gonna be delicious. I'm gonna get the greatest tacos. That's what we eating. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even concern myself with that, because I don't expect girls to think. Girls know stuff and they feel stuff. They can't think. Girls know stuff. They are not slow. They are not unintelligent. They know stuff that they're taught.
That's why again, I always say on my channel, I don't talk about women. I talk about females, specifically black females. Real women are poised, logical, and they don't put themselves before children. When a woman knows her place and know her place, every time these females say they hear that, I'm not a man in that. Listen, motherfucker, I'm not taller than you. So how the fuck could you be over me and I'm taller than you? So yes, it's under a man. Because if shit is gonna fall, wouldn't you want it to hit me first?
That's that conversation about, you only had a conversation when they have a black mother. Here's the thing. Yeah. You're right. Here's my thing though, and I know I sound like an asshole, like I'm a bully, but I'm not being that. What I'm saying is, my whole thing is to save myself time, effort, and energy, right? if I have a child, because my woman is my child. That's why I call her a toddler. She's just a bigger version of my 4-year-old. So I will take my toddlers out together and we'll all go and do cool toddler shit, right? We'll go get ice cream and go to the circus, all that cool shit. We'll do cool toddler shit. But at the end of that, you have to understand that I created the atmosphere because it's about me. It's always about me. Because if it's always my fault, then it's always my fix. If it's my fault, it's my decision. I'll die on my sword if it's my fault. But I'm not going to let you make the decision and I got to die on the sword. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So in a situation like that, and I'm not even being an ogre because I'm not even I'm not a micromanager. I want you to do what you're supposed to do. I just want to tell you what you're supposed to do. And then you can do what you want to do. Just like your parents told you, finish the homework and go outside. I'm the same way.
We talked about this on your show. I'm big on this. I'm big on systems and order and structure. You need to have that. That's what the word relationship means. You need to have that shit before I get to you. If you are 20-something years old, you've been with yourself your entire life. Your family been with you. The God that you pray to. If all three of y'all motherfuckers can't get you together, what the fuck you think I'm about to do? If you gonna change for dick, I don't want you. You can go ahead and take that shit. That shit need to be fixed by the time you get to me. You don't know how to do it, get the fuck out of my face. It's that simple. Now, that seems to be a utopia. Now, when we in a situation where for some fucking ungodly reason I decide to accept your inadequacies, you want to have to be past teachable and coachable. You're going to have to be obedient and submissive, non-negotiable. Because I don't talk to people's children 2, 3, 4, 5 times. I don't talk to my child 2, 3, 4, 5 times. I'm not having it.
You know what's crazy? And I say that, and you're right. Here's the flip side of that. Because I say that about men, right? I don't ask a man to do something 2, 3, 4, 5 times. And no man has ever asked you to do something 2, 3, 4, 5 times. They'll ask you. You will say yes or no, and then they'll move accordingly. They don't try to convince you. They don't try to make you capitulate because they're not asking you anything unless they ask you to take that West Coast ride. Most times they're not asking you to do anything that's outside the purvey of something you can make a decision of, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, we going outside today. You going? Nah, bro, I'm chilling at the crib. You gonna miss it, bro. They'll throw that little quick shame tack out there. You gonna miss it, bro. It's gonna be live. Like, all right, bro. Or yeah, I'll be there. Like, all right, bro. Like, men don't interact with each other like that, right? Not even with strangers. The only time you ever hear a man haggle with another man is at a car lot. You know what I'm saying? Business. So I don't concern myself with none of that. If I'm just gonna use Savannah because I love that name, yo. I love Savannah name, and she got that 1980s flow. But if I ask Savannah to do something, no, nigga, we're not doing the orange juice. Anyway, if I ask Savannah to do something,
what is it called? What is that brand called? Simply Orange or something like that?
Yeah, Simply Orange, yeah. But if I ask Savannah to do something, it's a request, but it's kind of a demand, and I want her to do it but at the flip side, how many things would Savannah ask me to do? How many movies do I not want to see that I'll capitulate to? How many restaurants do I not want to attend because I'd rather eat chicken at home that I'll go to because she needs that type of interaction in the public? How many times will I have to redress because she bought me some goofy shit that she wants me to wear? And since we're going out together, I want her to be happy because it's her time. Because I could have been on the couch being just as happy. This is for her, right?
Mm-hmm.
How many times did I not smack the shit out of her best friend, this goofy ass runner bitch? Because that's her best friend and she call her sus. But I'm really like, yo, this toxic bitch really need to get the fuck up out the crib, low key. But I humble myself. You know what I'm saying? So when I ask you to do something, don't be like, oh my God, this nigga. No, just remember you paying your part of the tab.
Yeah. Savannah, would you like to weigh in?
Oh boy.
Hold up, we back. It's your show again.
Well, I wanted to touch on something you said earlier. Dirty. About how some females like to be they basically like to be beaten.
Yeah.
to get pleasure or satisfaction or whatever. And I
I didn't
think
say
that's
that, by the
just
way. No, your boy
I did.
Noble said that. I just said they perpetual line steppers. Noble went there.
Well,
okay.
Say it on masochists.
But I think that's just that just shows the lack of balance of what she truly wants, because there's no logical reason that you'll let a man do whatever to you in the bedroom, however which way, let him choke you until you pass out, wake up, choke you again, but you won't make him a sandwich. You won't apologize.
Right.
Like that, those are levels of submission that they just can't. They see that as weakness, but you don't see busting it open, letting a man go into your most valuable portal as a weakness.
Mm.
And I can't understand that level of thinking, and I think that's why so many of the Black women don't value sex and intimacy. They have to redefine what they think submission is in order for them to get it. You never see pushback from a Black woman. Well, I'll say that in particular. If a man wants to do something new in the bedroom, there's no pushback back for that. But if he wants a sandwich, if the man wants you to be quiet, if he needs you to go do something, that's when the pushback comes. And I can't understand it.
And one of the most attractive things a woman, for me, I don't know, I ain't speaking for nothing dudes on the panel here, but for me, one of the most attractive things a woman can do is be in the kitchen, preparing food and feeding her family and herself. That's one of the most, for me, because I've seen it. And I'm like, dang, this is amazing. You know what I'm saying? But you say this, if you say this to today's women, they're like, nah, you trying to control me, or you want me to be
Slavery.
your mama, or slavery. And you're like, nah, that's just attractive. Woman that can cook, that's very attractive. To me, it is. I don't know. But yeah.
One of the things you said, Savannah, was be quiet. Right? A little something. You listen to what I'm saying, and you like picking out what did he like. And then my way. Silence. I said a woman is logical, poised. See, poised and know how to be quiet, have everything. Any real man knows this. When you've been around a woman and you disappointed her and she give you that look, she keeps it going because she understands how important it is. It says everything. It takes poise because she's upset inside. Just because she's a woman doesn't mean she don't have the same inclinations as these regular average females. But the fact that she's controlling herself and she sees it's more important to keep this stuff going, but she look at you like, you know, you fucked up and you lied to me. And ain't no crush like that. When a woman look at you, friend or whatever, when she look at you like you fucked up and you know you fucked up, and I'm gonna keep this pushing, you go do your job, or I'm gonna be mad up to you. That's a whole different deal. So that's what I mean when I say poise. That's part of it. A real woman is logical. You know women are logical because even when you look at the crazy chicks, the female chicks, if the nigga usually get off at 5 and he in the house by 5:40, she fucking knows that. She knows how to be logical. She knows the logistics. She knows how long it take you to come home. Even if you go pick up a sandwich from your favorite spot, she knows. She know all that logical shit. She know how much the phone bill costs. She know how much she knows that. So you know that they're logical. You know logistics. So guys shouldn't expect them not to be, but it's just the quality of person you're dealing with, and knowing that they're logical, they're poised, and they never put themselves ahead of a child. The simple shit like being quiet, you need to know when to be quiet, because stop putting yourself in a position where you have to fail. Be a woman, stay in the right. As a man, I need you to stay in the right. Don't tick for tat with me and be dirty with me. Let me be dirty by myself. That's why these hands is meant to get dirty. You stay clean. Learn to be quiet. Let me do this. Let me fail. You come back in the back end, out of sight, where if you wrong, I don't have to embarrass you in public either. I think that's one of the things Kevin Samuels was saying. You know, she don't want a woman don't want a man to embarrass her. Let me be wrong. We'll handle this shit in private, because you could be wrong. You open your mouth about this, you wrong, or you go, babe, you was wrong here. Oh, damn, you right. My fault. That's on me. Let me stay wrong. You stay in the right. There's no reason for both of us to be down. You know what I'm saying? Like I always say, 2 things I'll share right here, because I'm gonna do a whole thing on the law of gender. Let's say it's a household. Let's say masculinity and femininity live in a household. Keep it simple. Keep it stupid simple. Masculinity raises the ceiling. Femininity raises the floor. I need you to stay here, so when I fall, I don't got that far to fall. That's your job. I'm gonna take us to the moon. I need you to make sure I don't fall that far. Women is supposed to represent standards, hence the floor, because you don't stand nowhere else. You don't stand on the ceiling. You don't have no home if you live on the ceiling or the roof. You stand on the floor. I need you to be the standard. So you don't want to be in a floor that makes a lot of noise. Something's wrong. Silence is golden. I always say this. This is the last thing I'll say on this. The most divine thing, the thing that created all things, also created being polite. So it's not going to talk while you talk. Silence is golden. And they didn't have the concept of children and women should be seen and not heard for no reason. What makes you think, again, like I was saying about feelings being your private information, what makes you think that they deserve your voice? What makes you think that? If your voice turn me on, you make me happy. Why do they need to hear it? You understand, as a man? So these are some of these little subtle things like this are powerful. But you don't get that if you don't listen to old people.
Right.
It's fundamental things that don't run out. People don't like boring shit, but boring shit don't run out. Mm-hmm. Stay there the next day and the next day, and that's where you build your household on. You don't build it on quicksand. You build it on bedrock. You know what I mean? You build it on a foundation. And that boring stuff, I'm a Libra. I can rap. I'm talented. I can do a bunch of silly stuff and funny shit. But the boring stuff is what pulls you through. Right. We get confused to think that the talent, we're here for our talent. No, the talent is not even your shit. You was on your way here. The universe, Allah, God, Krishna, Elohim. Hey, yo, you on your way there, hand this to them. That's all your talents are. The standard issue things, the foundation, the fundamentals is what really is going to make you. The boring stuff is really what's going to make you, because that's what you're made out of. We all made by the same 102 minerals. All of us. I'm 5'11". I think, was you 5'11" too, West Side?
That's right.
We made out of the same. You got Big Mike 6'6". We made out of the same 102 minerals. Dr. Sebi said, you got the same brain cells I got. And we focus on it's the boring stuff that gets you through. Getting up early, staying late. 26 letters in the alphabet, the numbers from 0 to 9. We all got to use the same shit. And we walk around talking this dumb shit about people are different. You're not different. You're the same. If I came out of Dirty Folks' mom's vagina and his father's nuts, I would be Dirty Folks.
Goddamn right, we'd be riding, nigga. I wish I had a little brother. If I had a little brother or a big brother, I'd have been a gang chief already, nigga. You know what? Here's what's crazy, right? Mm-hmm. And this is what I never understood about black women, right? Women are created to be mundane. Women are the queens of routine tasks and duties. You go to work every day, do the exact same job, and still feel fulfilled. Men are the masters of not doing shit at home. We want to excel professionally, but at home, don't even move the furniture because I want to walk in this bitch drunk in the dark and not kick the couch. You know what I'm saying? But women hate mundane household life, even though they're the queen of mundane. They're always looking for excitement in their private life, but they want stability in their public life, or whatever you want to call it, professional life, whatever. There's at no point in which, and I blame men for this. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about women, but I blame men because the fact that these girls do this goofy shit is because y'all ain't sanction them or beat them or some shit. But I find it strange that the reason that quote unquote blacks can't build, right, is because the men can't keep what they earn, right? It's not that the men don't earn. The men earn better than women. I don't give a fuck how many stupid ass degrees y'all got to teach third graders their coloring scale and shit. Men earn better. Men work longer hours. Men don't mind providing. Men have better networks. All the women's networks is what? Men. So who the fuck you think men network for? Men. You know what I'm saying? Women don't even get along with networking. Y'all yell all that black girl magic shit, all that sisterhood shit, and only get together to bring a man down. Y'all don't get together to sell fruit cups and shit. So everything great in life is men. With clothes on. With clothes off, y'all pretty dope. With clothes on, though, everything great in life is men. And men do all these things, and then they come home to a person that says, yo, I think that me living my natural law, right? Fuck the new normal. Fuck what you see on IG and on BT and all that shit. My natural law. Me living my nature of mundane shit, getting up at a certain time, making sure everybody's hygiene is correct, making sure everybody's nutrition is correct, making sure that everybody's home is correct. Because y'all the interior decorators. So laundry, I don't give a fuck about curtains. I don't need curtains. You got Venetian blinds and curtains? Nigga, I ain't need both of them. What you did? And they gotta match a couch, and I gotta get end tables to match the couch to match the curtains. I ain't give a shit about none of this shit. You know what I'm saying? I had a 1978 wicker chair that I was watching TV on just fine. You know what I'm saying? So the things that you're supposed to do tangibly, women have made it aesthetically. Even parenting. They only parent on picture day. Right? That's it. I've literally gone in the streets and grabbed kids off like at the gas station begging for change and brought them into a boys club, posted pictures on Facebook, and somebody's mama saw the picture. She ain't know where the fuck her son was. If I had a white ice cream truck, I'd have raped them all. Like they don't know where their kids at. They don't care. Right? But I knew they would. That was my marketing plan. Like, I know black mothers don't care about their kids. Let me grab these boys. Right. Because I can't mentor in the schools, or they'll be like, "Not my son. You can't never tell. You can't discipline my son." I can't do it in sports because mamas run on the court talking about on the football field talking about, they hit my son too hard. Like, it's a contact sport, bitch. Like, so the only way I can cuff these boys is without you knowing, picking them up off the street. Give them an opportunity to get a couple of dollars, learn a couple of things, introduce them to a couple of people so they don't get shut up in the streets on some dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm creating peace treaties for these little niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, the gang heads is like, dirty folks, you my mans. Because I'm cool with everybody except black women. I'm cool with everybody though. So, you know what I'm saying? No matter what mob, they like, dirty folks, that's my nigga, yo. I'm like, them your shorts. I'm like, yeah. He's like, you finna move dope? I'm like, nah, G, I ain't gonna do no dope. I'm just gonna teach them how to landscape and shit like that. It was like, all right, we fuck with you, so we fuck with them. That's the extension of being with a man. That's what the sons of single mothers don't get. That's dirty folks, boy. Don't fuck with him. That's dirty folk, boy. Right? But you can't get that because it's different. Saying that's. I'm just using Savannah. I ain't gonna use Savannah no more. That's Jessica X, boy. Because nobody give a shit about Jessica X. The only thing they care about Jessica X is tell your mama I said hi because they want to fuck Jessica X. They don't have a respect for Jessica X. They have a lust for Jessica X. But when I slide through, they're like, yo, that's dirty folks, boy. Like, yo, we don't want no problems with that nigga. He don't bring no problems. We don't want no problems. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole different dynamic. And a lot of people miss that because motherfuckers don't know how to play their position. They don't know how to just exist and be and motivate. I don't need a girl to do shit for me except be my cheerleader and goddamn it, do my Microsoft Excel. Like, answer the phones, like do the auxiliary work, the routine work that I need in order for this thing to function. So I don't have to worry about doing that. And I can conquer the world. Let me go out here and conquer the world. You be like, oh, you can't conquer the world, you ain't got no shooters. And I go out here, I come back. You will never see the shooters. You just come in the garage one day, there's 70 motherfucking niggas in the garage, like who the shooters? Like, hey, dirty folks, wife, hey, shooters, go your ass back in the house. You know what I'm saying? We finna go take over the world. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what I'm for, right? I'm here to tell niggas to get down and lay down. And killers respect killers. Real respect real. Noble talk about how his daddy was a hitman. The motherfucking type of niggas that he grew up with, them niggas was gorillas. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't, just because of that, he ain't never said he did shit. Because, you know, he ain't no criminal. We don't do nothing. I promise God we don't. But
Never.
ever. But off the strength of where he came from, people ain't gonna fuck with him, right? Just off the presumption that he might have hands. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna fuck with him. But because he came from that environment, he'll recognize somebody else from that environment, and killers respect killers. So now they cool, right? Why everybody else scared, like, oh my god, the killers is like, yo, that's my man's, yo. So when Noble's son come around, they like, oh shit, the killers is looking at his kid like, oh, that's a killer son. Go get that little nigga a pass. You want some candy, nigga? It's a safer community.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Men build communities. Women, everything from the front door inside. Men from the front door outside. Remove the men. The outside is high crime, high poverty, high everything. And then you're asking men from the outside
to come in and help.
Say the community, take care of us. No, nigga, because I ain't got no inside to go to. I have no vested interest. You sucked the wrong dick, bitch. You should have sucked the right dick.
Oh my.
Put it on a t-shirt.
I was about to bring in something that I just
you know, it's funny because
hold on, I can bring this up.
Yeah, Dirty Ferks always bring a.
I'm sorry, I got lost in a train of thought of just all that goodness I just heard.
Dirty Ferks.
So I story time with Dirty.
The comedy with it, but you know, it's factual. A lot of times we want. It's crazy because I hear Asiatic women say all the time, we don't have any. We don't have any men to step up and protect us. And I'm looking at them like, what do you mean? You don't have brothers, you don't have uncles. I understand you might not have a father, but you ain't got nobody. You ain't got no co-workers, you ain't got no what do you mean? Every man that I know, if I'm out by myself and I look like I'm in any type of danger, they're going to come to my rescue. So I don't get this whole thing where, oh wow, you know, they're never here. It's like this whole social media push to make it seem as if our men are just going like they're obsolete. Like, no, this is not the 90s, it's not the 2000s. Everybody been back home for some years now. They started coming home with Obama, so everybody is home now.
You know what I think about though? I always look at it from, and you know me, you know, understand this. Since there is no money, everything is free. Everything is already prepaid. So all there is left to do is claim. And you know, these complaints, you know how important complaints are in law. Right. These complaints are just acts, literally acts for a claim. You know what I mean? For some type of whatever you want to call it, and they do the best they can to come up with a narrative and a story. What is it called? A presumption of law? No, what is it? Not the presumption of law. A preponderance of law, right? To be able to put a claim against somebody to act like they're in need, so they can get something. But that's not even it. I mean, that's just me explaining from a law standpoint. What it is from their mentality, their modus operandi is quick fix, instant gratification, something for nothing guarantees. That's their 4 seasons. Quick fix, instant gratification, something for nothing guarantees. And they love Christmas. Christmas is something for nothing.
Oh my
something
goodness.
for nothing? What?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, when I hear them say, I got to get my baby their Christmas, I'm just like, what? So you mean to tell me you're not doing anything for your child the rest of the year? You gotta wait until Christmas to get something for you. Like that's been one of the main issues with us, is like we substitute these quote unquote holidays for real value investment with family. Right? Yes. We want to, oh well, you know, because this day just has to be so special. That's one of the things that I do like about, you know, our religion is we don't really celebrate in that manner, right? Because everything we do is supposed to be done in modesty. And so because we do it in modesty, we don't have that, that instant gratification of, oh, well, this day and this day, and it's just so important, this day and this day. No, it's modest. It's another day. Yes, we're going to have a celebration, but there's no need for us to have a sweet 16 and have all of the child's school at the house party with giving a child a Lamborghini, talking about this is your 16th birthday gift. Like that is crazy. You're giving a child a Lamborghini at 16. Why don't you just give the child a whole block? You want to give them something, give them the block, and then have them go in there and fix it up. So now you're actually giving them something that's worth something. You're teaching them a skill. You're training them how to actually run a business. So then that they're not 21 talking about, oh man, I'm in college, but I think I'm gonna drop out this semester because I don't want to go to school anymore. Or you see these second generational children that are rap artists and actors and actresses, and you see them and they're talking about they want to be a rapper. Like, why would you want to be a rapper? Why would you want to be a singer? Why would you want to be an actor after you witness what your parents have gone through to live that life? Like, they live that lifestyle so that you can go on and you can become an engineer. They live that lifestyle so you can go on, you could be a scientist. They live that lifestyle so that you can have better in life, not for you to come and say, well, I just want to do the same thing you did. And they don't even have the skills. Listen to them. It's trash. It's garbage.
Most of them suck.
But again, you have this because, like you said, the instant gratification. You don't have to work for anything. Everybody can become famous. You can either be on you're TikTok famous, you're Black Twitter famous. You all these different types of social engineer famous, but at the end of the day, you take social engineering away and you have nothing to show for it whatsoever. Right. I watched the video today of the guy who shot up the grocery store, who murdered all of the women and men in the grocery store. And I promise you, it looked like I was watching the GTA. That's what it looked like. It was showing the He actually was showing the they showed the camera footage from the time that he was in the car. He started shooting his targets down when he was in the car. He got out the car. It was so strategic. You would have thought it was a video game, because that's what it looked like. Because that's what they're actually teaching their children. They're teaching their children skill. They're teaching their children how to be strategic. They're teaching their children, look, this is what you have to do in order to survive. But the only thing that you see us teaching our children, especially these women, is sad. I'm always trying to get the fathers to be more, be more vocal in their children's lives. I'm kind of like a mediator for a lot of families, especially the young ones. The way that these mothers talk to these children, I'm just like, no, you can't talk to your children like that around me. Like, I don't care what you do when you're not around me, but when you're around me, you're going to have more respect for your children, and your children's going to have respect for you. The children, it's the same thing. Yeah. They're out of order because they don't have the father in the household, and I know that the man brings order. So they're out of order, they're disrespectful, and my godson, he's talking to his mother and his oldest sister like, oh, mom, you shouldn't talk to her like that, and saying the same thing to his sister. And he's younger than both of them. And I'm like, first of all, you be quiet. Like, you be quiet. You're only 5. So get out of this conversation. And then I'm telling them to don't talk to your daughter like that. And I'm telling her, don't talk to your mother like that. It's just crazy the way that they actually communicate with one another. They treat the children as if they're their friends. They got too much conversation. Like, these children listen to way too much conversation that they should not privy to. When I was growing up, look, we couldn't be in the same, we couldn't even be in the house.
I didn't even want to be. I don't even get it. I want to be
we couldn't be in the house. And don't try to come in the house while they having a conversation, because they tell you, go right back outside. We in here talking. Like, it was a different type of order. So this is the reason why you see these women now who wear these badges of professions. Oh, well, you know, I got this type of degree, and I got this type of degree, and I make this type of salary, and I make that type of salary. I don't know what these women these women really, those who don't have a covering, those who have no survival skills whatsoever, when they shut this thing down and this dollar is gone, I'm telling you, you think they out here tricking now?
Tricking for crypto.
You think they tricking? You think they tricking for bundles and eyelashes and red bottoms and vacations, you know, to get fecal matter on? Like, you think they doing it now? Oh man.
But they gonna have a whole generation of simp studs. That's what we call them on Pompa. We'll have some simp studs that's gonna be able to pay for that vagina with plastic dick. So
yeah, because those are the ones that's the hustlers. Because those are the ones who actually had the big brothers, right? And they were those majority of them. They had the big brothers, and they hung around the big brothers, or they had the uncles, or they had the father. They hung around them, right? And so they saw them, and they saw the hustle in them, and they loved the hustle. So they felt like they needed to look like a man and be like a man in order to be respected. And treated like that, because they didn't understand, because they looking at the mothers like trash, garbage, and I don't never want to be like that. That's the majority of what we see today, and that's why we see a lot of them walking around thinking that they're a man. They go and get all these surgeries. 20 years from now, they're gonna be saying, "Man, I wish I didn't get that surgery. I'm in pain every single day."
It's a body trying to grow like you used to.
Here's the answer to your question, though, because you said some cool shit, but here's the flip side to that. Colors are the menstrual class, right? If they can't entertain a motherfucker, they think their life is over. I don't give a fuck if it's for likes or whatever, right? Sports is part of entertainment, but I'll say sports and entertainment. They're the menstrual class, right? You can tell that because if I play the ethnic game, right? Let's play the ethnic game. Y'all ready, y'all? Let's play the ethnic game. If I said gas stations and liquor stores, what ethnicity would you think?
Asians. No,
Arab.
No, that's the Arabs.
Arabs. If I said laundromats and fast food restaurants, what ethnic group would you think?
Asian.
Oh, definitely Asian.
Asians.
If I said corporate and police officers, what ethnic group would you think?
That's the Europeans.
If I said landscaping and house repair, okay. If I said basketball and weed,
we already know what that is. That's the hood.
Well, man, and
so you're predisposed to people telling you what you should be. To the fact that if you're an 11-year-old kid that makes a phone app, your own people won't support you, but they'll give you credit if white people adopt you and send you to Harvard or some shit and take whole credit, steal your patent, give you a couple of dollars, maybe a licensing fee. They'll be like, "Oh my God, this 12-year-old black kid made an app that cleans water off his telephone, and they'll put you on the paper, but they stole your patent and they're about to manufacture the shit without you. And nobody knows shit because you didn't bounce a basketball. And there was no old heads because they hate niggas that read above a 3rd grade level. So nobody else could have helped you except the white folks that they worship, right? So that is a cultural problem. There are very few systemic problems, right? Once again, 90% of the shit y'all blame on racism is just toddlers being toddlers, right? There is no other group that allows other ethnic groups to police them. None. The agents made the police force lower their height requirement so agents can police Chinatown.
Mm-hmm.
No other group allows other people to police them. No other groups allow other people to teach them. No other group allows outside sources to pay for their pussy, right? Because Karens is kind of on their own. I don't know if y'all notice, even though all the Keishas act like Karen, they wild and they take their shirts off and paint stupid shit on their droopy titties. Karens really either don't have kids or they lesbians, they don't expect to have kids. Karens don't really get social services. Karens is just mad because they dumb. Keishas want to do what Karens do.
That's because Karens are the granddaughters of the daughters of the American Revolution. So
I agree with that.
That's why Karen's is just, I wanted to go back to my grandmother's day. Like Karen is just living out her grandmother's best dream right now.
I agree with that, but grandmother was married. My grandmother was a broad burner, but she stayed with my grandfather till he died at 69 years old. Right. They stayed together. They were born in 1919. They got married in 1934, something like that. And they were together till my grandfather died in 1997. Mm-hmm. And by then she was 69 too, so ain't like she remarried. She was just old, right? So all that broad burning she did in the 1940s and 1950s that turned her daughter into some type of fucking feminist. My grandmother wasn't a pure feminist, right? First wave feminism wasn't what it is now. You can see it either way, right? So I agree with you, but I'm just saying they trying to live a dream of a motherfucker who dreamed it, didn't dream it. You know what I'm saying? Not dreaming in that form, right? So when you talk about the minstrel class, to say that a rapper's child wants to be a rapper, it's to be indebted into the minstrel class because they just black and blacks are dumb. Right? Blacks just do dumb shit. They're not dumb, but they just do dumb shit. There's a anti-authority thing with the coloreds that they hate police, but they live in the most high crime areas, so they need police the most. Toddler shit, right? They say whatever their kids need to learn, they'll learn in school, so they ain't got to teach their kids their colors before kindergarten. Then they complain that every motherfucking kid in the hood reads at a 2nd grade level, even though they gave them no prep work to excel in school. Toddler shit. Mm-hmm. They hate the nerds. They hate the geeks. To the point that my friend told me, he was like, man, we geeks, right? I'm like, how you figure? Because we both like Star Wars. Nigga, everybody likes Star Wars. Star Wars is a top 5 grossing movie on Earth, nigga, all time. Everybody likes Star Wars. Who the fuck made you feel bad about collecting comic books and watching Star Wars, nigga? These goofy ass bitches. We supposed to like Star Wars, nigga.
It's just collectibles, man. They got Star Wars comics,
bro. Do you just the simplest thing of it? You like sci-fi? Yeah, I like sci-fi. I like sci-fi enough to know the sci-fi I don't like. I like Star Wars. I like the first Star Trek. Don't like the third Star Trek. The second Star Trek, you know what I'm saying? I like Battlestar Galactica, the first season. Like, I can talk about that shit, and I can still tell you about NWA, all 5 albums, nigga. Like, why do I have to be a monolith? Why can't I have different interests? Right?
You gotta keep it real. You can't.
That's not keeping it real though. You got to keep it ignorant. That's what it is.
You have to be the second best at all times. You're absolutely right.
Ignorant.
You
can't show that. You can't. You can't ever show that you have any type of intelligence. You can't show that you have manners. You can never show that you're polite. You always have to be the worst of the worst of society. And it's sad because the like you just said, the minstrel shows is what depicted this especially in the 90s and the early 2000s. So it was the man who disrespected himself. I mean, look at what was it? Boys in the Hood. Like, look at Boys in the Hood. He lived. Okay, they lived in their mother's home. Him and his homeboys would come over there every single day. You have the one brother, Trey, who's going to school. Well, going to school every day, hoping and praying that he will be able to get out of the situation that he's in, to take his family out of that type of environment, because he knows that if he stays there, he's going to die. He has a child, so he has that he has to deal with at the.
Are you talking about Ricky?
Ricky.
Yeah.
He has to deal with that he has to deal with all of that at the same time. And again, the brothers, they don't have the same father, right? And they didn't have, and then at the same time, neither one of their father was in their lives. And this is what is so sad, because this is what we see as a product of most of us today. Like, we actually bought into that entire Hollywood situation as if that was our real lives. For most of us, that was not our real lives. I grew up with both parents in my home,
right?
Mother and father. My father worked at the post office and retired, so that means he worked there for 25
Oh, your daddy was a
years.
lame ass nigga. What type of lame ass nigga work at the post office? Ain't even no dope.
The type that was working since he was young, because my father was one of the families who actually got the 40 acres in the mule land in South Carolina. So
you understand what I'm saying, though? Your daddy a lame ass nigga.
Yeah, I definitely I understand what you're saying. So he had been working all of his life before he would go to school in the morning. Him and his sisters and his brothers, they were working. After school, they were working. When he got old enough, he tried to go to the military, but he was too short. So he went to the post office, and he worked in the post office. He worked there long enough so that him and his buddies was able to come and create their own business. They had a little pub, and then he would also go to work every day. So every morning before he would go to work, my mother would make sure that his uniform was pressed. Every day he would come home, he would eat first. My mother would cook dinner, he would eat first. Why did he eat first? Why didn't my mother give us our food first? Because he's the breadwinner. He needs the most nutrition. That means he needs to eat first. Yep. He worked all day.
Can I say something real quick that you reminded me of when you were talking about Boys in the Hood, and you just eloquated again about who eats first? I wanted to say this about Noble earlier, but I was going out there to get this fire ass smoked cheddar cheese and make cheese crackers. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to smoked cheddar cheese, man.
Not shout out to it.
You know what I'm saying? If you can't afford to shoplift it, man, it'll change your life. Look at American shit.
They're not paying us over here.
Right.
You got to get it from Aldi's, though. I can't afford it from, like, Whole Foods. I got to get it from Aldi's, but it's all right. Anyway,
can't make this shit up.
Noble said something earlier about he wants a woman that's not that puts her kids above herself. And I wanted to say that then, but he was in a groove, and it just eloquated it. A woman is supposed to put the man first. The kids are a byproduct of the man. When a woman loves a man, she loves that man's property, which is his kids. When a woman does not like that man, she will abuse that man's property, which is the difference between Doughboy and Ricky, even in that Boys in the Hood analogy, right? Fuck Doughboy daddy. Ricky daddy was cool, so I love Ricky, but I don't give a shit about Doughboy, right? Same thing with the movie Crash. When not Tate Diggs, what's my man name? He from Chicago too. Lorenz Tate was the bad son, and what's his name was the good son. And she loved the bad son more because she loved the daddy more. women have a real connection with women. Can only love one thing at a time. I don't give a fuck what y'all tell me. Y'all only love one thing at a time, and then y'all love the extension of that one thing. You can love your cat, and if your cat had kittens, you'll love the kittens because you love the cat. But I only love one thing at a time, which is a survival thing. But that's all I want to say about that, because Noble said that about putting the kid first. It's not about putting the kid first. As a survivor, as a survivalist, if women abandon the man, they're gonna put the kid first because the kid takes that spot. But it's an unnatural spot. But everything colors do is unnatural. So it's an unnatural spot. So they'll say my kid comes first because they had the kid before you entered the relationship. But when they had no kid, there was no kid to come first. So that man had to come first, and the man had to come enter for her to have a kid. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. So here's what I'm saying. You don't have a real woman will never put herself before her children. That's what I said. And
you did say that.
Yeah, when a woman is putting herself before her children, she's putting her man first because her children belongs to him. So it's just like when I leave the house or I'm out on maneuvers or whatever I gotta go do, all of my belongings, you are like the trustee, the grantor, and you're gonna handle your fiduciary duty. And that's not be selfish because you've been a child already. You're going to put the children first because they're dependent on you. It's a matter of order. You know what I'm saying? It's a matter of order and systems. As a woman, you second in command, or you first in command when I'm gone, but you second in command, and you make the decisions that I would make when I'm not there. So I can't ever really put myself before you because I'm responsible for you. Mm-hmm. I gotta actually put my responsibilities before you. I need you to do the same thing with the child because it's about a chain of command. Right. It's about I'm going directly into these are the mode of operations. This is the order of operations. Of course, I got to come first because I got to eat. I need the most work and I need the most nutrients. But I need you as a woman to put the children before you put yourself.
That's right.
I'm always first because I got to get up first. And like you always say, and I've always been told this by men, it's always your fault. It's always on you. Speedy to lead, speedy to pack. So you're gonna rise and fall as I rise and fall.
So, you know what's crazy too when I look at this whole thing in the media, and y'all know this. I'm just saying something that's been said many times, but the media ain't put it out there like that because we ain't made them do it. But when I look at the deadbeat dad and who's the actual face of this throughout history, not even just modern times now, it is the pale face. When you look at the stats, you know what I'm saying, who's not taking care of their children, who's on welfare, who's getting the government money and all this, it's the pale-faced people. So when you see these school shootings or these mass shootings or these killings and these serial killers and all this kind of stuff, you look at their history and dive into their psychology of how they came up out the caves or whatever narrative you want to believe it, or the Iceman inheritance, whatever you want to say. When you look at their history, how off balance and chaotic it's been, they are the culprit of all these movies, you know, whether it be the Nazi Zionists, whether whatever they be, you know, they are the culprit of all this stuff they're putting out there. And it's just amazing when they want to talk about, you know, whether it be Fox News or CNN, you know, oh, the black folks, the so-called black folks ain't got no fathers. And I'm like, well, they the ones that really ain't got no fathers in their life. They the ones. Even today, we still got, you know, a whole family here. You know what I'm saying? Even today. When you look at the stats, whether it be middle class, if there's middle class, rich, poor, whatever, their dad ain't there. The dad's out there screwing other women. This is another thing I know about too. I can tell you many stories about white dudes and the fathers. They got many baby mamas. I mean, many. Yes, but they don't want y'all to know that.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So they do a lot of marrying and remarrying. No, but go ahead.
One of the things that I noticed about them also is, right, they tend to be like best friends.
Yeah.
Right. So when they divorce, right, the women tend to become best friends, but when it's us, it's this, oh well, you know, you're gonna be with her, so now you can't see your children. No, but when it's them, and I'm talking about those really who have those who really actually own real estate, right? Those who really, because if you own real estate, you pay taxes, right? So those are the ones that I'm talking about. But because a lot of us, we don't own real estate, right? We love to rent. Like it's funny because last year I went to my family reunion down in South Carolina, and my aunt, she's the oldest out of all of my father's brothers and sisters. And I asked, I said, Auntie, you still live in the same apartment that we grew up in New York? And she said, yeah. I said, why do you live in that that apartment where you got a whole house down here? Like, why aren't you Airbnb in your home? No one lives there. You're only there when you come down here on vacation. But she is, and she loves, and she says she will never give up her rent control property. And I'm just like, why wouldn't you give that up? You have all this land down here. You want to be in Gotham City. Literally, you're in your 80s, and you would rather live in Gotham City when you have your own home on your own land down here. But you love to be on the welfare program. And it's sad. It's a lot of us who just love to be on the welfare program. We really don't. A lot of us don't. And like I said, for those who have real estate, they tend to, even when they separate and they're not together anymore, it's like those 2 women, those 3 women, however many women that man have, they all get along. I look at them just like, wow. They're not calling each other, running each other down. They're not shooting at each other. Like, that today, they ain't fighting each other. They shooting at each other today. So I'm just like, wow, this baby mama thing is different with them when you actually have investments in life, when you actually have something in society other than, social media.
But what I think it is, part of it is it's their genetics telling them that you need to survive. This is the final countdown, if you will. So they can see that. When I see these shows on TLC with what's the dude, Sister Wives, he got like 8 or 6 wives or whatever. It's still considered illegal, but they got a TV show about it. He's making money. They all got different little houses, and I think they just moved to Utah. I can't remember.
Yeah, they were in Arizona.
Yeah.
Well, they're in Arizona right now. They can move back to Utah without. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I follow it too. They can move back to Utah without going to jail now.
Yes, and if that was so-called black people, that show would not be on there. They would not have that.
Not at
It
all.
would be.
Let Future try to have a show like that. They're gonna get dragged. Black Twitter will be dragging Future right now if he tries.
That is the most accurate thing you said. Listen, sir. No, listen. That show can exist because we can make that show, right? We can call somebody like, what's my man name? They used to do all them late night shows about dumb shit, like Real Athlete and Byron Allen. Byron Allen would put money behind that show, right? The problem is all the Keishas would get it canceled because they hate to see men win. Keishas are the original cancel culture. Y'all keep blaming white people. Keisha cancels niggas.
Yeah.
I'm just dead ass. They hate you. You don't even know your ops.
I just said Black Twitter would drag Future.
And that's how I gave you credit for that. I gave you credit for that because you were absolutely right. Here's the flip side of what you're talking about. Nobody takes sex as seriously as a person that only has sex to offer. Let me repeat that. Nobody takes sex more seriously than the person that only has sex to offer, right? So black women as a general construct only have sex to offer. They'll swear to God they got the WAP, but if you cheat on her, she'll say we all got the same thing. Why he gonna want some different strange? Because all they bringing is sex to the table. When I hang out with white women will share some good dick. They'll be like, girl, you got to try this. Because sex isn't on the top of their totem pole of what it takes in order for a relationship to be. Right? Sex is a part of the relationship, but sex is not the relationship. The relationship is relating to other people. It's in the name, right? Black women really don't give a fuck about their men. That's why when I said earlier, they just talk about their childhood, their uncle touching them and what they want to be when they grow up. They don't give a fuck about what I say. That's why I don't say shit. When I say shit, they hate me. If I just shut up and look cute, I get all the pussy. Because they don't give a fuck what I got to say. All they think is if they give me some, whatever his can be mine. Because they try to weaponize vagina by weaponizing men's love. Because they goofy bitches. You have older women who understand that they've made themselves irreplaceable, right? I won't cheat on a girl if she's irreplaceable. I don't care how fine you are. I'm like, yo, I can't afford to lose what's at home, right? And having multiple girls ain't cheating, but me going against the grain is cheating, right? Because if that's my girl, then it's my girl's job to bring me girls, right? Because she has to know she human resources. I hired her. It's her job to hire her coworkers. If that's what I choose to do, if that's what I choose to be in my life, which sometimes I do, right? So I don't have to concern myself with that. Because honestly, when you the boss, you don't want to talk to nobody. Your granddaddy had 2 families around the corner from each other. And you got cousins that you probably went to high school with and wanted to date that you didn't know was related to you until the funeral, right?
Yep.
And everything was still cool. Yep. There was no granddad. To me, granddad was kind of slipping because granddad should have introduced everybody and just had one big happy family like the Mormons. But granddaddy didn't, right?
No, but a lot of them did though. Like
a lot of them did. I
mean, my okay. So like for instance, my grandma, my mother and my mother on my maternal side, her mother and all of her mother's husbands, because my grandmother had several. They always would leave out to go get milk and bread and eggs and wouldn't come back.
I'll second back to the clocky clock.
And she would just get a new husband and more children would come, right? But, all of the children grew up together, even though if he was around the corner, and he had a family around the corner, because my grandmother was like this. All of you are our brothers and sisters, and she never wanted her children not to know who their brothers and sisters were, even if she didn't have those children by that man. And that's how that's how we really did it back in the day. But now
all the way to the boomers. I give you all the way to the 1950s and 60s when the boomers hit. I'll give you that.
Yeah. Now the way they do it is like, oh no, you just got to be with me, and if you're not with me, then I'm killing everything. They out they airing out the whole block. I'm just like, did you see the video with the girl who was she had the gun pointed at the police?
No, I didn't see that one.
She was like 25. Shorty, why? Out of all the people in the world, you pulling the gun out on the police, like, and then she'll be the one that they like. Black Lives Matter. They're abusing our women. This is systematic racism. No, she pulled out a gun like she was pulling out a gun on the folks, on the police for nothing. And the crazy part about it was the police who was coming to rescue the man that her and her boyfriend was robbing.
Listen, we closing in on 5 hours, about to shut down. We gonna go around and let everybody get your last spill. Plug everything you got going on. We'll start with you, Westside.
Hey, much respect, Noble, your channel. This has been, I'm gonna say this right here. This has been a very fun, informative, cool podcast. One thing I've noticed, and again, I'm not part of this. I think you're not part of this either, Noble. because you be going in on these motherfuckers. But this manosphere thing, y'all ain't talking about shit. Y'all ain't talking about nothing. We talking about how to get money. We're talking about how to conduct around your family, how to talk. We're talking about history. This is all on Noble's channel. So these are the channels that need to be propped up. You know what I'm saying? Out there live and with the numbers and with the participation we're here. You know what I'm saying? My channel's Westside Cooling, and much respect, y'all.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Dirty folk.
Man, my G. All I want to say is this, man. Good talking to you, you Moorish American cats. Y'all, the least niggerish of the niggers.
We do our best. We would drive to.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of the things that people are talking about need to be changed, can be changed. It just takes an inverted mentality. Like everything you ever been taught, do the opposite and you'll find function. You know what I'm saying? You'll find the peace, you'll find the happiness, you'll find the emancipation, you'll find the homestead, you'll find the education, you'll find everything. As soon as you stop listening to everything that you've ever heard from perpetual victims. And on that note, I want to say one more time, yo, I'm proud of Savannah for popping up, showing a face. It's Noble channel, so I ain't make a pop out of nipple, but you know, for showing a face and contributing to the podcast, you know, shout out to her microphone because even her computer understood that women are supposed to be seen, not heard, so we couldn't get the audio. No, I'm just playing. Savannah, my people, I like Savannah. And man, I appreciate the platform, Noble, man. You always have cool content, man. You know what I'm saying? So anytime I see you on, if I ain't busy, I'll slide down on you, man. You do good shit.
I appreciate it, bro. You came through 2 times, man, and crushed it, man. I appreciate it. You fire on your show. You always fire on Palmer's show. You on Poppy's show. Everywhere you go, man, you drop it, man. You bring it. You bring the humor. You bring the wisdom. I don't think I'll be sleeping on it. I don't. You definitely be talking that real shit. All that shit. You like, I hear your voice and everybody. Now I hear you talk. I hear Aaron, your man. I hear O'Shea. I hear, you know what I'm saying? You've been talking about this shit. So I hear Palmer, you know, so I appreciate it, bro. You know, you be going off the rails a little bit, but that's, you know, it's hood shit. That's just hood shit. That shit happen all day. That shit be shocking to me. I just feel like, you know, it's funny. I get the humor, man. You know, Corey Holcomb, my favorite comedian ever. So I get the humor out there in Chicago. So
you know what's crazy about the Corey? So I got Corey Holcomb and D Ray, man. I'm soliciting them to be our brand ambassadors for this project I'm doing. D Ray down with it. I know D, but I'm reaching out to Corey now, man. The 2 most powerful niggas that'll never get a job from Chicago. So
right.
we gonna because they don't give a shit. I don't give a shit, and I love that don't give a shit attitude. Because if they fucking with us, they'll never get canceled. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
depend on another man to feed you, another man can starve you, man.
Right.
So.
Savannah
bought that cash up. So do you want this $40, Savannah? Trying to get this young 40.
But listen, I started this with Gail. You know, my moderators. I put y'all what trip though. My moderators put y'all cash up. You know, I'm definitely gonna throw it up. You know, so she my number 1 moderator right now. Plus she's gonna be a co-host. So we lit. Got out there, big sis.
Yeah.
You're a moderator. What's your name, cash up with?
Man, no, I'm good. You know, I keep the cash. I don't need the cash app. So, but anyway, I just wanted to say, you know, I love everything you got going on. We've been doing this literally for over 10 years together. You know, this type of high level conversation, we've always done this. I'm loving your platform. You know, I'm loving to see all of the energy that you got going that's coming out. Keep dirty folks in the in the clutch. I'm gonna subscribe to Dirty Folks in West Side and Savannah. Savannah, thank you for keeping the chat going, cause man.
Power said she could I think. Oh, you got that's food. Oh, I'm just finally saying that's like with mangoes and some salad. I'm big, you know. I be saying it.
Oh yeah, so somebody said I can help be a moderator. Yeah, but instead of sending cash out, I'm gonna put my link in here. Y'all can buy some toilet paper. We got our own toilet paper manufacturing company. We also have our own all natural cleaning products. So check us out
Hey,
at a
I'm gonna inbox Noble about that shit. I told you I'm doing the whole organic thing, man. I'm gonna see if we could do a licensing deal or something, so I ain't got to triple work.
Let's get it.
Hold on, let me put my email in this.
Man, don't do it right. Don't do it on the thing, man. Like that.
No,
shut down.
It's an email for the channel. So.
I'm saying I check the channel out because I ain't gonna see it because it's a live. It ain't gonna pop up. You have to put it in the comments after you shut down.
No. Yeah, I got it. I'm gonna put it in back here too, and everything will be in the description. Everything will be in the description.
Yeah, we'll network on that, man. We'll do a white label deal. You know what I'm saying?
We can do that, and also I got my own CBD business as well. So if y'all want to get the CBD, you can check us out at morehemp.world.
Yeah. Anything everything will be in the description.
Yeah, I don't need CBD. I got a nigga that he turned his whole house into a weed farm. So I'm good on CBD, but I need that toilet paper though. Like, yeah, we gonna work it out, man. We gonna work it out.
For those brothers that's having child support problems, we got our own consulting company. Hit us up at amexumenterprisesllc.com.
All this is on your. I got you. I'm gonna just get it off your page. I got you. Get it right off your channel. All right, man. Yeah, that was it. I think we had fun today. I had a quote. Where my quote at? I had my quote. As I said this on Big Mike's show, I'm gonna put it in the chat too. I thought it up earlier today, and I'm like, I might as well share it. So you can't complain. You have to share, like, and subscribe. The people who giving you the real content, because you can't complain about the fakes being lit when you never put a match to the real ones. So giving the real ones, the real content creators, the same exact attention that you give these fake motherfuckers in the entertainment shit. Because we up here, we talking about real shit. We talking about, we clowning, because I just be playing all the time. I be playing all the time. I play too much. That's why I'm blocked 9 months out of the year on Facebook, because I don't be giving a fuck. But we're gonna bring shit that, like I said, get this thing back to a genius level, and have a ball, man. So as it always goes, you know what I say, it ain't but 2 classes on this planet, never been 3. You either world class or you outclass. And the question is not which class do you want to live in. The question is which class are the ones coming behind you deserve for you to die in. On your feet, on your knees. Respect the craft. Noble.
The world class.